Okay, we are live. Just double check. Stream is up and running. October 29th. Late stream. I mean, late in the year, but early stream rather. Early for a weekday. But yeah, finished up work pretty early today. So let's see what we can get going. Okay, let's it's my EU guy. So my NA guy, let's queue up on. I've been playing a bunch of Affliction in Blitz. Kind of tanked 100 rating or so the other day. Kind of stayed up late and played it a little too much. But let's see if we can get that back. And then I haven't really played much solo shuffle, but I might as well play some. I think Affliction has been pretty fun lately. Let's see. What's my Destro rating at? Actually, why don't we check? It's always good to kind of see what's my lowest rating and just play that. Oh, maybe Affliction's my lowest. Let's see. And, check PvP. Let's load up Stinky Malganis. Okay, I guess I'm rank 1 range. Well, let's update now. Okay, so I'm not rank 1 range in Destro, so maybe I'll play that. Cue this, cue that. Okay, let's do that. And then on EU, I think I'll just play whatever I feel like playing, which is, let's play some Destro here. Actually, and then let's play some demo for Blitz. That way we get everything going at the same time. I'm not sure if I'll catch a 2800 solo shuffle. Oh, hey, that was quick. Let's queue for this too. And then this guy I'll toss into a follower dungeon. See, this character, I should do the horseman too. I'm sure I will never get it on any character, but you never know. Any arena quests here?
Make it quick. We're busy.
Nah.
I cannot use that item yet.
Let's see. Let's pick up some quests on this guy over here. Oh, okay. We got a game. All right, let's do it. All right, playing Destro into Balance Druid, Ret Pally, and Feral. Okay, let's run Soul Rip, Nether Ward. Solo, this doesn't seem right. Let me reload my UI. Hey there, Knight. How are we doing today? Doing well. It's got a little bit of an earlier start to my stream. Finished up work. I might have to do a couple work emails here or there, but nothing too big. Hellcaller, pet. Okay, we're good. I think I'm fully geared on this character too, so let's do it. Stun Rap is this guy's name. Cool. AoE stunning. AoE stun again. Alright, fake the kick. Double coil. Shoot, I can't interrupt that. You're the healer? Oh, cycloned. What? Nice. Got a bunch of cooldowns there. Should I trinket that? I think I'm okay. Healthstone. Double coil. Nice. Fake the kick. Blasting. This is huge damage. Oh, nice line of sight. I think I trinket that. They are running like cowards. There's nothing I can do here. That precog was way before the stun, but still got stunned somehow. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we died. That actually seemed like a totally winnable game. But they played pretty well to just disrupt my Chaos Bolt goes. And I think we just kind of, like threw it at the end. Oh well. Knight, you've got a question. You're thinking of trying Affliction and have the full tier set for Destro. Is there any major gear differences? No, they're actually exactly the same. You can wear... So I recommend in solo shuffle and arena, I recommend wearing mostly haste and versatility as your like primary stats. Maybe versatility most importantly. However, if you feel like you're tanky enough, then like you can get away with more mastery and you'll feel a lot stronger. You'll do a lot more damage in your big bursts. Anyway, stunning. Gonna blast this guy. Oh my gosh, I actually think that I'm losing more Chaos Bolt combos to this Balance Druid's to his Cyclonings more than I am to their CC, which is kind of funny. Basically, sometimes Cyclones, if you over Cyclone, that's like kind of a problem because we're not doing enough damage as a result. I don't know. I could be wrong, but it's certainly how it feels right now. All right, so now this is how you win. See, this time like the bouncer is actually doing like way more damage than last round. Last round he was just cycloning. This round he's doing damage, and it's actually way more effective. Because now the enemy team is like trying to catch up. They're playing scared. And now we get to blast. They have to run from us. Hey, we stunning. Oh, I only got one of them. Oh my gosh, this is our go. No. Once again, a ridiculous cyclone. Gosh, he like that cyclone cost us the game. I I actually don't get it. I don't get it. That was our go. Pop our go and cyclone a kill target.
I cannot use that.
It's so sad. Okay, let's see. Knight, when you play Destro, you have a huge pop. Oh yeah, one thing I was gonna add is like if you play a lot of Blitz and Battlegrounds, I've been stacking a little bit more mastery now that Conquest is uncapped. You can get like alternate gear sets and stuff, and I really think that a little extra mastery will go a long way in Battlegrounds because it's a lot harder to kill you even if you have less resilience or not resilience versatility because healers are much stronger in Battlegrounds.
Spell is not yet.
Hey, we stunning. Double coil, trinket. Take the kick. See, that's another bad cyclone because they healed me the full. So if they had cycloned me during Ray of Hope, that actually might have been pretty good. But cycloning there is actually it's costing them the opportunity to do some damage. Yeah, usually any cyclone is a good cyclone, but not always. These cyclones feel like kind of random, basically. This is feeling kind of close here, but I think we should win this. It's a lot of damage. There we go. Okay, let's see. Storn. Let's see. Storn, hello, hello. Knight, when you play Destro, you have a huge problem versus melee cleaves. Yeah, warriors are super annoying. DKs and warriors and paladins. Yeah. Hoping you could do more with affliction than Destro. So, it'll feel similar. It'll feel similar. I think both Destro and affliction are good. Both very good specs, but yeah, absolutely. Melee cleaves are the hardest to deal with. And that can be pretty problematic. So it's kind of it's a it takes practice, but you need to just kind of believe in your instant casts. And you have a lot of damage with instant casts, both as a Destro and as a affliction. So hold on. This is like confusing what's going on. All right, just blasting. I interrupted the healer, so this might actually be a kill soon. I don't know how much healing he's doing right now. Oh, that was a lot of healing. What? Double coil, blasting. So much damage. Fake the kick. Nah, I don't have to fake the kick. I'll just wall. Interrupt the healer. This is like, gotta be a kill, right? Okay, that was not a kill somehow, which I find shocking. Hit up the healer again. Wow, we might lose this one. There we go. Let's see. Spartan Moto, hello, sir. Hello, hello. Man 22. You got 1810 on your demo lock in Blitz. That's awesome. Congratulations. That's huge. Demo's actually one of the harder ones to figure out for Blitz because it's very unique in terms of where it fits into Blitz strategies. So that's awesome. That's a great feeling. I hope we win this next two. I feel like this Balance Druid is he needs to remove Cyclone from his bars. I think it's like counterproductive every time he cyclones. Just kind of an interesting issue unique to actually honestly a lot of casters do too much CC. I've noticed this among a lot of casters. They spend so much time CCing, they don't do enough damage. Especially when they play a class that actually can pump. I mean, you need to do some CC. If only just to like bait some kicks. Dang it. I meant to fake that kick. I'll wall here, I guess. Dang it. I keep getting kicked. I feel like I'm playing badly. Okay, that time I guess I should have expected that. I feel like I haven't played in a while. Alright, I'm gonna trinket that, whatever. There we go. It's just pure PvE. So when you face somebody who's not doing enough damage, you just want to PvE them as much as possible. You don't have to do anything fancy. If you simply do 20% more damage than like them, then like you're just gonna win. You know, it's like there's nothing you can do. So I think that's the plan here. All right, let's see. Shug, definitely not affliction. You know, I was gonna say that is I think affliction is actually harder against melee than Destro. Because Destro, you can see like even when I'm getting kicked a lot, I'm still doing damage because I'm simply applying Wither, an instant cast, and pressing Malevolence every minute is putting me on the damage meter in a respectable spot, you know? Which is actually pretty cool. With Affliction, you kind of actually need to cast a few Unstable Afflictions. You need to do a little bit more to get kills. Alright, we got a... line of sighting for a second, because we can't get a kill during the spirit form. I should have faked that. He was obviously holding his solar beam this game. Actually for the first game, I think. So he's playing a little scared, so I hit this guy instead. Interrupt the healer. Okay, well he's Ray of Hoped, so Healthstone. That's an interrupt on the healer. That was a nice kick by the Red Pally. It's pretty quick. Turn on this guy. Bubble, Spellbot. That's like all their cooldowns. They have nothing left at this point. So it just generates some shards. I think we just get the kill here. Can't hit him. All right, here we go. No. All right, we got him. Yeah, that bouncer at 106. I don't find that super surprising in this lobby, but that's tough. Maybe it's a. Actually, I don't even think it was. I think I could have won with the bounce druid. There were just like two opportunities where we had kill opportunities that were wasted with cyclones. So it just kind of happens. Oh well, let's see. Solely, you're on a 3-stream watch streak. Cool, cool. I don't even know what that means, but I like it. Okay, let's queue up. So, what's my rating on Destro on affliction on this guy? And then let's jump out of the follower dungeon here, and then I'll answer some chat. Knight, how do I fake cast so good? Thousands upon thousands of games. There's no magic trick to it. It's just literally practice. If you play enough, you'll start to get a really good sense over time of like how other people generally kick. So your first game of every lobby, I'm just kind of like figuring out what everyone's kicking style is like. And then once you figure it out, most people, I mean even like the top AWC level people are very predictable. Like they kick in the same way every time, really early or really late. You just have to figure out what it is. And then you fake cast early or late depending on what kind of kicker they are. There are a few people that are less predictable and they're very hard to face. They will hold their kicks or they'll kick super late or early and they'll mix it up. That's really challenging to play against. I try to do that myself, but it's a challenge to remember to do that while doing like a billion other things. So but that's like kind of that's a fun little mini game, and like doing well. If you do well at that, then you will dominate. You know, it's like so strong when you figure out how to get more reliable fake casts before your goes. All right, let's see. Shuggles. Destra has two schools. You can get kicked on fear and then bolt. Yeah, and you're playing Hellcaller, so Wither. You get kicked in shadow or fire, and you just like start throwing out some withers. I mean, it doesn't matter what you wither. You're doing damage and you're getting very important resources. Knight, what's the add-on that shows enemy defenses? So that one's called Big Debuffs. It's on the. It's like you're talking about the one that's on their nameplate, like on their health bar. That's Big Debuffs. It's a really nice add-on. I don't customize it at all. You just install it and it's super good. I think it's one of those add-ons that's not going to work in the next expansion, but I think Blizzard has said something about how they're implementing some functionality from it. I don't know. It's pretty great though right now, and it would be sorely missed. If you're an early stream, yeah, I finished up a little early. I mean, I probably have some work I should be doing, but you know what? Priorities. You got to do what's important, which is stream. Pack, a wild stinky has appeared. You forgot your Pokeballs? Yep. This is a wild early stream. I'm going to try and do more. I think it's been an unusually time. So I started a newish job like a couple months ago now, and it's been like pretty busy. But I think we're going to settle into a little bit more predictable, like a normal work schedule soon. So that'll be nice. I'll be able to stream more, hopefully. Agent. Trill started his Affliction Lock challenge and watched my guide on Hellcaller on his stream. Oh, really? That's awesome. Trill is like, which one's Trill? He's he's AWC, right? Is he Liquid? Wait, is he the one who plays with like Sea-Doo in them, or I forget. Yeah, I hope you found my guide helpful. I don't know. I hope I didn't have any wrong information in there. That's cool. I feel very honored. Um, if I remember right, Trill isn't Trill the rogue? Yeah, he was like world race to world first and AWC, right? Yeah, he's Mr. World Warcraft. Yeah, which is insane. I think I actually can't believe that someone can do both because the sheer time commitment involved in raiding at a world class level is insane because you have to have like 15 alts. You've got to be managing, like, you got to be grinding gear every single moment. Crazy. Matt, thank you for subbing again. 4 month streak. Oh, I'm also honored to have Matt in my stream too. Thank you, thank you. Uh, if you're still at work now, yeah, I'm working still. I'm still working. This is not interfering with my job at all. Knight. Okay, you get it. Yeah, any add-on you'd recommend besides big debuff? So for casters, I think the single most important add-on, like the only add-on that I am sorely gonna miss next expansion, is called Omnibar. You should download Omnibar. That's what helps me track when enemy interrupts are available. I think you can customize it a lot to show additional buffs and stuff, like so you can track enemy goes and things like that. I don't. I hide all that because I think it's just too much information for me to, for my little brain to process. But with kicks, so important. Like you need to know when pummel is on cooldown or whatever. That'll help a lot with your fake casting and stuff too. Yeah. So I strongly recommend. I think those two add-ons are almost the only things you need. Pack. Oh, thank you. 5 month streak. Wow, that's amazing. Thanks for subbing again. The best lock streamer? I don't know about that, but I try to entertain. Uh, we'll see if we get any streams now, but or any games right now. But it is a little earlier in the day than usual. Um, but yeah, I think yeah, just going back to what Trill. I mean, I think Race the World first. Yeah, I mean he has to be the most overall talented player to be a Race to World first and AWC level. That's crazy. Markula, thank you for subbing with Prime. I appreciate that. Gosh, what a crazy day already. And you know what? I've got all the rest of the day. We're just going to stream until I collapse, which probably will be sooner than I think because I am definitely coming down with some sort of new viral illness that my kids have gathered at school, as they always do. Man, kids in the winter, they're just like so, they're always sick. It's ridiculous. All right, follower dungeon over here. I think we got a blitz on our NA guy. Fearing you have about 30 minutes till you start your hour drive home. Oh, nice. Yeah, hour's a long commute. Well, I guess it depends. Some places it's like a short commute. I used to live in LA. An hour commute would be like average, maybe average, you know. But in like I live in Texas now, and everywhere in Texas, that's a long commute. That's why you don't have kids. Can't trust them. Yeah, they're always trying to sabotage my streamer voice. Get all congested. Okay, we've got an affliction blitz. So I've been playing a lot of affliction because it's hilarious for one. Let me reload my UI. Because I've been playing around with some crazy mastery gear. Now that we finally have uncapped conquest, we can get a little bit more damage, drop a little bit of versatility. So let's see. Uh, let me hide all these quests, and then affliction. We've got a blitz build with no pet. This is all pretty standard. This is very close to what I play in shuffle. Um, just with the pet sack because usually you don't want a pet in blitz. And then copy my omnibar. You can copy it, but I don't think it's like super fancy. Omnibar. That's too big to paste into YouTube chat, but you can get it on Twitch chat if you want. Uh, If you're in Texas too? Oh man, that's a long commute then. Okay, and then let's throw on my cheesy blitz gear. Look at this. I'm running just 17% verse, 80% mastery, 37% haste. I do a lot of damage this way. It's pretty fun. But I'm also a little squishier. But again, in when you're playing Battlegrounds, it's a lot less of an issue if you have lower versatility because the because healers are stronger, and it's just because there's no dampening. So even when you have like two melee whacking away at you, because there's no dampening, it's actually trivial for a healer to keep you up. Unless they get like spam CC'd or something, but usually it's actually pretty manageable. Matt, in Texas, your grocery store is 1 mile from your house, and you have to go through like 7 lights. 7 lights. Yeah. I mean, ever since they like COVID and all the grocery stores and stuff started adding like delivery, which is not great because they give you like the worst stuff on the shelf, I swear. Like the stuff you wouldn't actually pick up by yourself uh, at the grocery, but all right, fake the kick, pump damage. Oblivion. Interrupt the healer. They're all dead. Just so dead. Let's look at the damage meter. What? Oh my gosh, I got out DPS'd by the DK? That's insane. All right, let's see. We wiped him up. Now we've got an invoker grabbing the flag there. They have not grabbed the flag. Oh, this guy's probably trying to get to the flag. Yeah, let's mess him up. I probably should be on defense, so my goal is simply to spam Curse of Exhaustion on anybody who I can slow. Like this guy. Oh man. Alright. Wipe up their defense. Their offense, rather. Slow their Black Carrier. These guys are doomed. Just totally doomed. So, like, Affliction is, like, way stronger than Demonology in this kind of map because of this sort of, like, your ability to just spam slows while doing top damage. And I get out of combat so much faster. So like, you might think that you might start to question your life choices when you think that you've been playing mostly demo this whole time. I mostly play demo and blitz, but I started playing a little bit more affliction, and it's like comically easier to have a larger impact on the capture flag map for sure. Let's see. Fiorin, you work 21 miles from home, just construction for 16 miles of it. What are they building? Like the Great Wall or something? That's crazy. Fiorin, you've been playing the priest more. It's still okay, but you're thinking of switching to druid to try and get 2k on all priest specs. Oh yeah, that's great. I bet like I wonder. I should ask Pinky some point, but like I wonder if like Shadow and Disc have a lot in common. In terms of playstyle. Wait a second, they have the flag and we don't. Let me see. Okay, actually we just returned it. Never mind. Yeah, I think the other team is kind of messed up here. Um, let's see, what rating is this actually? This is 26, 2640. Yeah, I was like 3k on this guy like 2 nights ago, and then I stayed up until like 2 a.m. just chain queuing. I was like half asleep. I lost like every game. Uh, let's see. You question your life choices when you play demo. So I think demo is actually really good on some maps. It's just that like capture the flag, it feels very weak because it's just like too hard to get around the map, and that's like what the map is all about. So this is a job that a demonology could do, which is harassing poor healer. Just like I'm preventing him from going anywhere because we're spamming Curse of Exhaustion. There's not a lot he can do about it, you know? He's like trying to get to the flag. Oh, it's kind of funny actually. He's gonna punt me so far. All right. Dang, he was like, we were both like faking each other out there. He was gonna hex me. I was gonna interrupt it, but neither of us even finished it. All right. So this is like I'm playing like a DK, which is like I'm just trying to be annoying. But their flag guy is gonna try and get the flag. Our flag guy is like halfway across the map already. All right, kill the healer. They're in trouble. Even if they get the flag, I think they're kind of messed up. All right, we capped. Let's see, pack. Not really. Shadow has a lot more types of damage spells than utility. I think Shadow. Oh yeah, you know, I guess that's true. I mean, the buttons, the rotation will be certainly very different. It's more just like you're just attacking, and you have to attack and pray that your offense is strong enough. You know, like you can't stop and start casting a bunch of heals as a disc priest. You just have to keep blasting away and hope that atonement is enough. You know, kind of like what Shadow is, right? I have no idea though. Disc you spam smite. Is it smite? Isn't it like void blast? Um, I mean, at least these days, because of Void Weaver. It might be different with Oracle. Void Blast is Smite? What? I had no idea. I thought they were different spells. You know his team's yelling at him for not grabbing the flag? I don't know. I think like I think his team is has resigned themselves to their fate here. They're just chilling at the graveyard. They're not even accepting the resurrection. You like Oracle a lot more? That's interesting. I'm surprised. Um, like Void Weaver is like all everything everybody talks about still. I I find it super frustrating when I play pet class into Void Weaver. It's so strong. Hey Sombernaut, how are you doing? I'm doing well. This is like I got a really early start to my stream today, so that feels good. Caught a win, also feels good. Um, yeah, just kind of chilling. It's a nice Wednesday. I think like I managed to finish up work a little earlier today, so that was like that feels it feels good to be kind of I'm actually like ahead of my overall tasks, you know? And that's like a rare and good feeling. So we're just chilling here. Um, Pinky is Pinky left to go pick up the kids from school, so we're just chilling. Shug, you stopped demo grind? Too many void disc at 2400? Yeah, I honestly I am not enjoying playing demo in shuffle right now simply because of void weavers. I actually think demo is like S tier except for void weavers. I, maybe not S tier, but at least A plus tier. You know, it's like a very good spec in most situations, except when the absolute most common healer is in the game. So it's a little challenging to play demo and shuffle. I like it just fine in Blitz still. I really do enjoy demo and Blitz, but it does feel like a grind in shuffle and arena right now. If you're at least in lower ranks, it's rough because it's hard keeping people up at Void Weaver. They die in 2.2 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. At lower ratings, um, yeah, there's a little bit more variability in terms of like how the game will feel. But if you're mashing your buttons hard enough, you'll do okay, you know? Knight, what are you working with? Oh, like work, like real life work. I'm like very hyper hyper secretive about that. I live in Texas and I work from home and I sometimes have a little bit of more free time to play. That's about it. That's about all I got. Nothing too like interesting, honestly. But that's just I don't know. Whatever. It's the internet. Okay, I got a solo shuffle pop, which is actually I think it's a 2800 pop. So let's see what we get. I work for the CIA. Yeah, that's right. I wonder if the CIA application asks whether you play World of Warcraft or not. I'm sure it asks like everything else about you though. Oracle is more healy. Yeah, I think like when I play healer, I tend to prefer playing more of like a traditional healer class that's like more dedicated to healing because if I want to do a bunch of damage, I just want to play a DPSer, you know? Shug, 100% agree. You think if Void got nerfed, Demo will blossom? Yeah, I really think the thing that I mean, Demo is perfectly fine. It's a totally viable spec right now, but it'll be super strong if we get to a state where there's no Void Weavers. Um, which I would not hold my breath on because it certainly seems like Blizzard is okay with Void Weavers the way they are. So that's fine, you know, whatever. But Destro and Affliction both feel pretty good, i- like in general. And I'm really enjoying Affliction and Blitz right now because you just stack a bunch of mastery. I like I recrafted some, not recrafted. I like got a bunch of extra conquests. I made like haste mastery stuff. Like some of the stuff is still haste versatility, but like wait, oh that's because that's not my right side. Here we go. Haste versatility, haste mastery, verse mastery, haste mastery. So kind of like a more of a mixture haste mastery stuff because you can ditch a lot of versatility in Blitz, and it feels good. Pack. I sound like a tech developer with an NDA. Yeah, maybe something like that. I don't know. But I think anybody who watches my stream knows that I am not a tech guy. I don't know. I could barely get my stream to work sometimes, you know? It's like a struggle to reboot my computer. This solo shuffle queue has been, I don't know. And I feel like there's somebody who's like not really intent on popping it, but we'll see. Do. They will pack. They'll fix it eventually, but they're focusing on midnight. Yeah, and I think that's fine. Honestly, the game is in a fine state. I don't think it's. Is it? Actually, let's check Drustvar. I haven't checked that in a while. Let's see what the flavor of the month looks like. Drustvar.com. I don't know. I feel like this is such a tease. Is this actually going to pop? Sometimes when a queue is like persistently not popping like this, sometimes I start to suspect it's like attempted win trading, in which case I will just not. I'll just like ditch this queue because it's like there's not that many people at this rating that are trying to queue. It's a little suspicious. Okay, let's see. Flavor of the month. You knew I wasn't techie because I can't make a weak aura? Yeah. I can't even edit weak auras. Like I've been trying to customize this Luxos weak aura. Like I customized it some. You know, I was able to hide a few things, but definitely not to the degree I wanted because it's just too complicated for me. Okay, let's see. Solo shuffle 2400. Yeah, I mean, so Ret is obviously still dominant. Okay, yeah. See, this is out of whack. So priest, disc priest, and these are probably all void weavers. Definitely too strong because they're like completely crushing the competition. DPS, see, it's not bad. Destro is actually right there with Ret. Destro's right up there. Yeah, I think this looks healthier. Like you're obviously something's going to be on top, but it's not like orders of magnitude higher. But the healer graph is a little funny. This is a little funny. This is not even 30. This is 45% of healers above 2400 are disc priest. That's insane. I'm gonna ditch that solo shuffle queue. I feel like somebody's trying to win trade there. Whoa, shoot! I did not mean to cancel the. I think I'm still in the blitz queue. Yeah. Um, this guy, I'm gonna put in a follower dungeon. Storn. Oh wait, fearing because Lua sucks. Is that a programming language? I didn't. I know what Lua errors are because I try and hide them all the time, but that's a lot of disc priests. I'll be honest. This looks like it needs to be adjusted. It's too high. But you know what? Midnight's right around the corner. It'll solve all of our problems. Storn Lua was your first programming language? I had no idea it was a language of its own. It just doesn't sound like a language. Like C++ or something. It's a scripting language. One of those healer lines is not like the others. Yeah, I didn't realize it was this out of whack. I thought it was like here-ish, 30-ish%, which is high, but not like insane. Okay. All right. We're gonna sack our pet. We're gonna run our max versatile, not max haste mastery build. We run up the middle. Yeah, Void Weaver. It's interesting because let's open up Blitz because I don't think it's actually super. Yeah, see, Blitz is different. Blitz, you've got. I mean, it's still good, but it's not like out of whack. This surprises me that Resto Druid is so low. Is Resto Druid healing throughput low? Because they have so much utility, you'd think it'd be higher. Interesting. Ret, yeah, this is like a pretty normal, pretty close to shuffle, honestly. Let's see, ranged. Yeah, it all looks pretty good. I think basically the game is fairly balanced with one exception, and that's Disc Priests. And if they actually do even like a minor tuning there, that might be enough to keep it viable. And demo might be fun again in shuffle. Demo's still fine in blitz, but man, shuffle is a grind. Pack, it's much worse than the Ret Pally Apocalypse. Void Weavers are skyrocketing. So the only reason why it's not, oh, I actually think it's not worse, is that it is reducing queue times pretty noticeably. Like queue times are, I hate to admit it because I want healers to be like healing, you know? I think it's like, I think it's less interesting strategically and from a gameplay perspective when healers are doing basically two persons jobs at once. You know, they're doing its full DPSers damage and they're doing a ton of healing. That doesn't seem right, you know? It seems like unhealthy. Wow, that's a lot of damage. A lot of lag too. Guess who missed it? Oh shoot. Ah, whatever. One crystal. Who cares? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Boy, we just got crushed in that team fight. We did a lot of damage, but just got crushed. Okay. Let's see. Man in the chair, more Void Weavers are playing, but a lot less of the other healers. That's maybe true, but the queue times are definitely shorter. Like, I can definitely feel that. All right. So the last game was a complete blowout. We won just like without even using our keyboards. This game, it's like this, just the opposite. I mean, like I can't even get my dots out before I die. Let's see. Shug. As Destro, you don't mind Void. As Affliction and Demo, you hate it. Actually, as Affliction, it's not so bad either. It's the same thing as Destro, I think. I don't love it, but it's not like you're uniquely weaker against them. Like Demo. Demo, I hate it. Uh, Kato, this is a bit off the WoW PvP topic, but Stinky, do you know the artwork you have done for the little skeleton? Oh yeah, you like my skeleton? It's pretty cool, huh? If I told you I drew it myself, would you believe me? No, I'm just kidding. It's definitely AI. I use ChatGPT. It's I don't know which model. I feel like I was trying to make some new ones recently, and ChatGPT was kind of letting me down. It was making some weird ones, so I don't know if it was like a different version or something, but I have to play around with it again because I made all these like 5 or 6 months ago. But yeah, I think it's super. I think ChatGPT is like honestly, it's like it's coming for everyone's jobs. Like it is very clear to me. Like when you use it even a little bit, it's like wow, okay. Uh, what are people gonna do with their time? I don't know, but I really like this little skeleton guy. It's funny. Um, Jemmy, what's my target frame add-on? Yeah, this is called Battleground Enemies, BG Enemies. It's a must-have in Blitz. I actually don't think Blitz is even fun to play. Like it's like not even remotely enjoyable to play if you don't have it. It's like playing without eyeballs, you know? So definitely gonna miss that in the next expansion. To the degree that I would expect Blizzard implement something like it soon. Because like Blizzard eventually listened to complaints and they added a similar interface for Arena. It took them a while, but their original arena frames were like not useful at all. But now they're actually okay. It just took them a while to do it. So I think they'll eventually do it for Blitz too. But there currently is not one for Blitz, and it's crazy bad. Kato, you saw me trying to make a new emote the other day, and she was gonna try again. Yeah, it was the first attempt was an absolute. Definitely had to veto that. It was so weird. He like not he. The AI took out my teeth or something. It's crazy. Fear and they just made a healer that DPS are kind of how the monks are. Yeah, I don't like the way Fistweaver and Voidweaver have been implemented in the past. I think they basically should do more healing and less damage. Like if people want to play that style, that's fine, but they don't need to do literally the same damage as a DPSer. They just need to do more, like double the healing throughput from Atonement or whatever, and just and have the amount of damage that they do as a spec. And I think that would be way fairer, way more interesting. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. All right. Let's leave instance group here. Heck, a lot of people are trying healing because of it, including you. A lot of people who play other healing specs are just taking a break, though. Yeah, it's definitely not. It's not healthy for the game. Like long run, they should not be doing this. I mean, I guess it would be an interesting experiment if they did this for every single healing class, but I don't know. I don't know if that would be good or not. It may not be good. Pack. Destro has the ability to burst somebody in one CC chain on Void Priest, though. Hard to grind them down as Demo Raf. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You do have more burst, which is really important against those Void Priests. Knight, at your university, AI and ChatGPT is destroying education. Yeah, I cannot imagine. I can't imagine it because, like, if you are a smart person, like everything you do is going to be questioned. Like all your essays that you write, everything's going to be questioned as like how much of it is done by AI. If you're not a smart person, you're just kind of like ruining it for everyone else, you know? I don't know. I could see it there being a huge issue with uh, just completely having to revamp how education is done, you know? I don't know. But that's kind of how it is in workplaces too now. I think like if you're a programmer especially, I feel like it's a very concerning development where like they're unusually good at programming. Um, but this is true for a lot of different things. We're really good at a lot of things that we thought were like human only. Kato, see, oh no, it's a pack. It's okay if some healers do more damage, but it's not okay if they have to press a single global on a healing spell the whole game. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we're getting a ton of Qs here on NA. It's 2600-ish. I think that's great. I just need to win some, that's all. Um, Somber, you're going insane in Blitz. Got a 5-game loss streak, then a 5-game win streak, then three in a row, three in a row. Now you're stuck in 2200 limbo. Trying to play better and learn from it, but most of the time it's just a stomp. Yeah, the stomps the stomps are not really useful information. It's like noise. Like when you win in a stomp or you lose in a stomp, it's very hard to evaluate your own gameplay. But it's those games where it's a little closer that you have to really just think back, okay, what are all the decisions I made in that game? And what could have been better? And that's tough to do. I don't even do it to the degree I should. I could go back and look at tape, you know, look at the recording and be like, oh, you know, this was the time I went here or there, or whatever. And like cleaning those little things up, those lead to improvements, very clear improvements. So, but it's very hard to do on your own. I think it's hard for me to do it, and this is like I think about WoW 24/7. So, okay, same build, same everything. Let's just do it. The worst thing is people who's saying GG and giving up. Yeah, before after losing 1 point. Yeah, people are quitters. Sometimes it's obviously, you know, there's no chance, but usually there's a chance. Especially, I think people give up way too easily in capture the flag maps because capture the flag is it's really not over after the first cap. Okay, playing horde. Actually, look at this: 3 affliction locks and 4 marksman hunters. This is gonna be a interesting team fight. Heck, there were a lot of great blacksmiths before cars were invented. Just got to keep it pushing. Yeah, I think that's kind of it. But I think the hard part is even figuring out what are the skill sets that are going to be valuable. You know, that's really hard to say. But yeah, I agree. I mean, there's nothing to be done. It's not like you just stop doing everything and be like, oh, yeah, it's over. It might be at some point. We're definitely far from that point. It's more just like at some point, you know, the machines will win. So try not to offend your AI, you know, be nice to it. Okay, let's hit the all the affliction locks. All right, fake the kick. So running one healer here, which is interesting. But it means I have to really pressure the healer more. Interrupt the healer. Fake the kicks. Last. Alright, we'll wipe them up. We should take the cart now too. No way. We didn't take the cart in time? Okay, we took it. Nice. Alright. That would have been a tragedy if we didn't get the cart after killing their healer. But, so they're running a one heal off cart strategy, which is totally viable. I had no idea it was viable until like, maybe like a couple months ago. I'd never seen it work before, but then I've seen it way more often now. I actually still think 2 healer lava is better, but I could be wrong. Coil this guy and then Oblivion. Oh, does a good interrupt from my enemies. Look at the damage meter. I'm just absolutely pumping. Wait, that's not the healer. Where is the healer? This is the healer. So, as long as we start killing it, yeah, we're going to take the card again right at the end. We're absolutely crushing them because they're devoting a lot of resources here, but they don't have 2 healers, so eventually their healer dies, and then we take the cart. Kind of interesting. Okay, let's see. Pack. Oh wait, let's see. Somber. Today my affliction guide was used in Trill stream. He's doing all spec to top 100. Nice. Oh, I'm glad people liked it. Hopefully Trill found it useful. I'm pretty sure he could play blindfolded and without gear and still get to top 100 every spec, but hopefully that helps. Interrupt the healer. Oblivion. Got him. Alright. Trinket that. Wow, I just keep dotting the same guy instead of different guys. Uh-oh. My healer might be out of resources here. And when Tauren die, they scream. It's so funny. I feel like Void Elves, when they die, it's like they just quietly go into the, into the void. Somebody saw Troll was playing Affleck? That's awesome. Man, that's cool. I'm gonna have to, like, I don't know. Give him a like. Let's see. Wait, oh shoot. Oh, maybe I need to actually help contest the, oh well, I'm stuck here. Uh-oh. Coil this guy. They don't have any kicks. Reflect. Pop damage. Kill that guy. Interrupt the Malefic. Switch to the healer. Oh yeah, Oblivion. Oh no. Alright. Yeah, Affliction feels way more impactful on this map than Demo 2, huh? Why do I play Demo? Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Pack, look at Stinky doing the damage of 2 Afflux. Yeah, I'm kind of pumping this game. I'm doing like, yeah, kind of double everybody. Alright, Stinky's built differently. Jacked fingers? I don't think my fingers are very strong. I have trouble opening jars sometimes. Healer too. We do have a healer. Alright. All right, we did it. I think we just hang out here and it's GG. All right, Pack. Trill is the EU guy, not the NA Trill. He's also a rank 1 player. Oh, interesting. There are two Trills? That's news to me. Storm, what's the verdict now, by the way? High Mountain better than Void? Um, I actually think that Void is better in most situations, but High Mountain is honestly they're both really good. The thing about races is I don't think it matters too much. Um, because I've been playing both Void Elf and High Mountain still, and I think I can't honestly tell the difference usually. Feels very similar. Maz, the dude's a baller. Checked out his YouTube stuff. Definitely following. Oh, this dude here. Yes, thank you for following. I appreciate that. Yeah, we need. You know what? Let's when we look at these numbers in solo shuffle and blitz, we got to get these warlock numbers up. So Destro's doing pretty good, but we got to get affliction and demo up because they're both very good. Okay, shuffle demo's struggling a little thanks to our friends the Void Weavers, but affliction is actually pretty good. And I think could be higher. Blitz is yeah, blitz, affliction, and destro are I think they're well represented. This is good. 11, 10%. That's pretty high. So demo is a little lower. Well, we'll work on that too. So everyone watch the videos and make a warlock and try not to get too discouraged when you get all melee lobbies. Okay. Team Azzy, GG from TRZ. Oh yeah, were you in that game? Yeah, GG. That was I feel like that was. Oh, were you on my team? I hope you were on my team because we were kind of crushing. If you're on the other team, well played, very close. I'm really bad at looking at names, so I never notice people. Let's see, Somber enhance is just see a hunter. You grab the whole global the holy. Yeah, yeah. That healer was having a rough time because he was solo healing lava against, and it was like a very high damage lobby. Like a lot of affliction, a lot of hunters. Really high damage lobby. Pretty hard to solo heal that. Somber enhances just big dam and there's 50 other alts. You know what? That's actually true. That's funny that probably actually really throws off. Well, it's still right at the bottom, right? I mean, where is it? Enhance 6%. Yeah, probably without big dam, it's like a solid 1% lower or something, you know? So it's surprising to me. Uh, I didn't think it was that low. I thought Windwalker is actually better than Feral right now, just from my perspective, but I guess not. Pack, you don't know if you want to touch Affliction again until the Midnight rework. Used to be only spec you'd touch. So I started enjoying Affliction again after playing Hellcaller. I think it's a lot easier and therefore more fun. I don't know that it's stronger. It's still one of those weird things. Let's take a look at the solo shuffle ladder. Where it's a weird thing where there just are no Hellcaller affliction locks. Yeah, it's still just me. Like literally the only three Hellcaller affliction locks on this page are me. Everyone else is still playing Soul Harvester. I mean, the reason why I made the video is like I think that Soul Harvester is good. It's obviously good, but I think people are underestimating Hellcaller because I'm not a particularly good affliction lock. I used to main it, but back when it was a very different spec. Now I'm definitely more of like a demo guy, you know. But Hellcaller has been pretty fun for me. Jemmy, you went up against as Destro against Enhance and Retpal Suicide. Enhance is very good against casters, and like yeah, against warlocks. So it's tough. It can feel impossible to get any spells out against a good Enhance. Pretty frustrating. Pack. Well, I got three tunes taking up space on the page. Yeah, I don't know. They're all the same thing, you know? It's like why do I even actually I don't even do I? Yeah, see this is just hasn't been updated. This character is the same as this character. Um because I just transferred this guy from here to there. I just think it's like it didn't take into account the transfer because I transferred servers as well as to Horde in order to try out High Mountain Tauren. Was it a worthwhile change? I don't know. I paid, first of all, like all those character transfers went on sale the next day, basically, after I bought it. And secondly, so it didn't seem super worth it. And secondly, it's like, it's not a huge difference. It really doesn't matter much. Laser Dazer. Hey, Stinky, what is your worst losing streak in Blitz? Oh my gosh, I've lost like a bazillion games in a row. Um, so towards the end of season one, when I was grinding out my first rank one title, which I did get, but I played a billion games the last maybe 1 or 2 weeks of the season, and like in like the week before the season ended, I went on a crazy loss streak, and I went from like 3,100 all the way down to 20. I want to say 2,500 or so current rating. It's like it was like a 6 or 700 drop in rating, not MMR, but like actual rating. So like it wasn't all in a row, but it was like basically over the course of several days, I just lost like 90% of my games or something ridiculous. It was crazy. And then I took a break for a day. I slept a little bit more, and then I grinded it back, you know. Um, but that was I went on a crazy last streak. I was very tilted. I felt very unhappy and upset, as one normally does, and it happens, you know. Even a couple days ago, I lost like, actually, let's see, a couple days ago. Look at this, I lost like six in a row a couple days ago. Um, I went from 30, I was like at 2,800 or so, and I went straight down to like under 2,700 here. Um, I've more or less been winning and losing relatively evenly, other than that, and according to here, but like I've lost like tons of games of Blitz in a row, and it's like it can feel very frustrating because a lot of times it's like it doesn't really. I don't really think it's always your fault, you know. But they're just like it happens enough where it can feel like it's like it's all you, you know. There's just a lot of RNG, so just you have to remind yourself that and like take a break if you're on a loss streak and come back later, you know. Firelord, you're in a BG with someone from my guild? Oh, really? I never check whether my guild's online. Let's see. Oh yeah, Aurelia, he might be in here. Yeah. Uh, is that? Yeah, it's Somber. Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, that's Somber. Yeah. Smelly horse girl says hi. Let's see. Spartan, you started playing Destro because of me? Nice. You're a male Andy? Oh, Melee Andy. I read that as male. I was like, what? Oh, Melee. Yeah, wow, that's a huge transition to go to Melee, from Melee to Destro. But you must know what it's like. I feel like it's important to know the other side. Be like a Melee who chases Destro locks all day long, and then try playing Destro and just see what it feels like. Because it feels pretty tough sometimes. But you know, it's fun. You just get a couple chaos bolts and you just win. You can lose the entire game. You get two chaos bolts and you win. It's crazy. That's a great feeling. Yeah, that's right. Somber's out there representing TTV Smelly Stinky. I really do need a better guild name. Should I just drop the TTV? I don't know. We'll have to think about it. Pack, you used to melee on your Destro lock in vanilla with Firestone. You know, I didn't play Warlock in vanilla. I don't. What's a Firestone? I don't remember that. I didn't play Warlock until Burning Crusade. Serious. Hey, hey, what's up? Been a while. How are you doing? Let's see. Spartan feels good sometimes. Yeah, Destro's fun. You know, like every time you just like navigate a million kicks and stuns and you get a chaos bolt, if you really feel like you earned it, you know? Heck, it adds a fire proc to your weapon. Oh man. There are such interesting spells like that from the past where they experimented with different sort of like mechanics. That's kind of interesting because I bet that's like influenced by stuff like Dungeons and Dragons, you know? They had spells like that, I feel like. But it's really clunky in an actual video game. Serious, been so busy with work, you try to play when you can, but at 2.9 MMR, the queues are too long. Yeah. Don't even have your 25 wins yet. Oh yeah, that takes a long time. I only recently got it, and I've been playing a lot. The strategist tile that is like, I think it's like, that's why it's one of the rarest titles. It just takes so long. But it's, yeah, you know, I think queues will pick up at closer to the end of the season. So hopefully it'll be more fun games then. But totally get like not even. It's like not worth the effort of just sitting there waiting for a queue. I get that. Pack completely worthless ability, but it's fun to stab down level 30s and Stranglethorn. Yeah. Been playing Remix and you find it fun? Oh, okay. Yeah, a lot of people here have been recommending Remix. I haven't tried it. I mean, I leveled to like level 17. I just don't have it in me to do it right now. I think at some point before it ends, I'm gonna try and get the cloak or whatever, because it looks pretty cool. Like some of the transmogs look really cool, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It's like Diablo level power, yeah. But I hear it also is like kind of like Diablo. You get so spoiled, and then you can't like go back to retail or something. You just like everything feels like slow motion. Hack Remix is cool, but it's at the point where everyone is so strong, and what you personally do in a group is irrelevant, and it's impossible to catch up to that power. Wait, is it actually impossible to catch up? I thought the whole idea is like anybody can just jump in and become super OP. I wonder how that works. Because like I need to get the cloak still, but if I've like fallen off the wagon and can't even do that, then you know whatever. I'm good on retail. I'm already like pretty occupied farming headless horsemen anyway. So Storm saw a fun video today. A remix character made it to the current season raid and blasted 280 million DPS at dimensions. I didn't know that. Oh, how did they get to Koresh? Is that available in Remix? I didn't realize that all that stuff is available. Or is that like they kind of like exploited their way there? Pack. It takes a ton of grinding to become strong, but you can basically get carried to all the transmogs. I see. See, what is this? Somebody needs to just accept the game, please. Yeah, I do need to get carried to the transmogs. But like I know this mounts from it, and I think that's cool. Like I like the green mounts. I like the capes. There's some cool staff that I want to get. It's true in raid groups, but in M plus you can still struggle. You finish your plus 40, and it wasn't easy. There was a bug in Remix. Character. Oh, I see. They're not supposed to leave Legion. Yeah, zones. I think that's right. You can cast while moving, and it's hard to come back to retail after that. Oh, you know what's funny is like if they actually implement cast while moving for warlocks, I think there's some keybinds I need to relearn. I'm gonna have to rebind a few keys that are like not really conducive to pressing while I'm hitting WASD. So I actually half hope they never implement that. I'd have to learn. Have to sit down and figure that out. Okay, got our blitz build ready. Wearing mastery gear. Let's do it. Storn, as far as you know, it was the conversion. Be grouped with two remix characters, convert one, and afterward, they're still in the party and can use summons. Oh, man, it's crazy how people find those sorts of exploits. It's like really hard to like design and program around all those situations. Okay, what is this? This is a 2600 game. I think we just run at them and team fight. We have a pretty strong team fight. Yeah, I think our team fight is really strong, so we should win this. What was my queue time for this one? This one, it popped after, it took 13 minutes. It's a little long. Uh, this one's like 2600 MMR, 2650-ish. My EU Kai hasn't popped at all today. I think I've only gotten NA queues, like solo shuffle and blitz. Or did I? No, actually, I did do. I did an EU solo shuffle earlier. Yeah, yeah. I just started playing a little more affliction, and I think it's great. Big to kick. Let's see if I can just blast his healer. Sometimes you can get lucky. Port. Absolutely murdering them. Oh, actually, that's a... I'm okay with that port. Oh, shoot, I wasted my... What? This guy came out of nowhere. Coil him. Do. Nobody's noticing me. All right. Let's see. Serious, that's not bad. It's actually good. Yeah, so I actually think serious that like queue times have been a lot more acceptable lately because I think it's because disc priests are super strong. I think they've gotten way more popular just in general, especially in solo shuffle, but also in blitz. So the queue times have been. I haven't waited too long. I've been playing a couple of 2900, 3K games too here and there, and they've been pretty active. Not just at 3 in the morning, but like a little bit early in the evening. So it's like a little more doable right now. But again, I don't know. It'll be way more fun towards the end of the season. I'm not sure when that'll be though. I don't really have a good sense of that. It's when it's 30 minutes, it bugs you. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Another issue is you play Destro, right? Destro is like a much more popular spec, like twice as popular. So the queue times are much longer. I'm stuck. No. I take it personally when I get singled out with a solar beam in Battleground because it's like of all the people to target, and it's not just like that they target me and it's annoying. It's like it's also like it's like a huge spotlight right on myself. It's pretty funny. That might be it playing Destro. I think you're right. Yeah, I think it's Destro because demo is also like a very short queue for me generally because there's just like nobody playing demo in Blitz. Let's see, Pack. If you get a viewer to invite you to a plus 30 key, you can solo farm other transmogs easily without grinding the power. Interesting. Interesting, but not sufficiently interesting. I'm honestly, I talk about remix like I'm going to do it, but realistically, I think we all know that it's not going to happen. It's just too much. It's too much work. Let's see. Uh, Nemenon, TPF, Root Beam isn't as useful on your Resto Druid or Resto Shaman. Does it make sense? Oh yeah. I mean, I definitely understand it. It's just that I think it's because it's like a spotlight on you in the midst of everything else going on. It feels like it's a personal attack. You're just being hopeful. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's fun. I actually love Diablo type of games. I played a ton of Diablo 1, 2, and 3. I did not play much Diablo 4. I bought it. I played it like a little. It got boring super fast. So I love Path of Exile. So I love those kinds that like action-y kind of game. But I think I'm having too much fun with Blitz and stuff. So Outroot remix is a chore. Yeah, there's a lot of chores in the game that I do enjoy doing though, like the Headless Horseman. I do it even though I know I'm never gonna get the mount. I still do it every day. Somber, the monk carried so hard. You're in your game. Nice. You know, I think all my games today have been very like one-sided. Yeah, like all the games I played today, Warsong Gulches, Deep Hall Ravines, they've all been like super one-sided. A couple of them I think I did pretty good on, but hard. I can't say I carried it. It's just more like did okay. Let's see, Spirit, serious. You got a spare mount and already have it. Well, I have the original one. I have the original one. I have the gosh, I don't know what it's called. Headless. Oh yeah. So I've got this one. This is the OG one. I think I got this like literally like 15 years ago. Um, but the other one, I don't know what it's called. But the new one I don't have. Yeah, you just need a new one. Yeah, it can only drop from the first run. That's right. At least that's what I've heard too. So I've been doing it every day and nothing so far. I've been doing it both in NA and EU. Nothing. I'll leave instance group, but I'm actually kind of enjoying the blitz queues. Oh, you know what? 11 minutes a long average wait. Yeah, we definitely want to queue EU and NA. Heck, it was fun at first, but once you're BIS and have Mogs, doing dailies for power is a chore. Yeah. There's no reason to like stay competitive in remix is the thing. It's like do it till it's fun, and then when it starts being a chore, you just move along. Somber, we lost the first flag for like a millisecond. Oh, let's see. Actually, you know what? Let me see. When did I get the Headless Horseman? I bet it's a feat of strength. Oh yeah, October 2010. Yeah, that was like 15 years ago. Oh, that's like almost exactly 15 years ago. Oh, what? You know, I guess it'll always be kind of close to a year anniversary because um, it's always around Halloween. Somber, you got both mounts? Dang. You feel like this version is dropping way easier than the. I mean, you may feel that way, but I've been doing it a lot. I've done it like between my two accounts, what, 20 times? 30 times? Crazy. There is apparently a way to like quintuple your chances of getting it by making trial accounts. People mentioned this. You make 4 trial accounts and queue up as a party, and you have like 5 times the chance of getting any sort of mount like this. And that's that sounds smart. It sounds like something I should do, but kind of like remix. I'm just not going to do it because I'm too lazy. Hack. Stop grinding, cause no point. All content's a joke. You just do daily mythic lockouts because it's quick power. Yeah. I mean, they're also kind of like adding stuff, right? Occasionally, adding a little bit of features or adding phases or something, some more dungeons. So I guess I mean it makes sense to just keep up to date, but not like grind it hard, you know. Somber, the weirdest thing is your cousin, you got it, then your brother got it. What? What's the drop chance? Do you think? Do you think we know? Let's see. Wow head. Shoot, I don't even know what it's called though. Uh, I don't even know how to search for it. Whatever. Who cares? Ghoulish. Let's see if I can find it here. Actually, you know the boss is named Headless Horseman, right? Yeah, we're just getting nonstop blitz queues in NA. Headless Horseman. Okay. He drops the oh, you know what? He drops a bag. He drops a bag. Gosh, what's it called? Loot-filled pumpkin. Oh, that Q did not pop. Dang it. Let's see. We're doing some. Oh, here we go. The Horseman's Reign. So not that one. Dang it. This is impossible. Ghoul. Ah, here we go. Ghoulish Charger. I found it. Contained in 0.3%. Oh my gosh. Dude, your family is very lucky, Somber. Cousin, you and your brother got it. 0.3% chance. That's very, very, very rare. Okay. Serious, you got to roll out? Oh, keep the stream running for the viewer count? Oh, thank you so much. Good seeing you. Yeah, good seeing you on here too. It was nice chatting. I'll yeah, I'll keep trying to stream a little earlier too whenever possible. Because it's fun. Let's see, pack. That's why there's 3 raids now. You just do mythic only. Used to run each difficulty. Oh yeah, definitely don't do that. That would be nuts. You think it's compensation for being born in Brazil? Hey, Brazil seems cool to me. I don't know, but that's like lottery ticket lucky getting 3 of those in the same family. Crazy. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Do I have any messages I missed? I think I'm good. Okay. Apparently the chances go up each day you attempt, as well as getting all the curses from Wicker Man. Okay, so I have been getting all the curses from the Wicker dude, but I don't know about chances going up. I will report back in a few days if the chances have gone up. Personally, I will know. Let's see. Witness TV. You just picked up Destro Lock for the first time 2 nights ago, and the YouTube guide has been helpful already. Oh, just wanted to hop in this stream and say hello or say thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you found it helpful. Destro is exciting. It's really one of the best specs. Super fun, super satisfying. You get those chaos bolts. It's nuts. But yeah, that's great. Thanks for hopping by, dropping by. Somber, you're predicting that I drop it tomorrow? That's a bold prediction. I will stream the next time I do head. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Thursday? I'm a maybe for tomorrow. I think tomorrow is like I might have something. You know what? I don't think I can stream tomorrow. I think I have some evening stuff, some kid stuff. So I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming Friday. If I haven't gotten it by tomorrow, then I'll stream when I do Headless Horseman on Friday. And Somber, we will just see. We will see if maybe I needed to do it when you're in the stream so that you get some of that luck because I need it. Let's see, Med, what would you say is a good starting point in terms of gear to push solo shuffle ratings? I think the biggest turning point is when you have 2,500 conquest, you get a free weapon. By the time you have 2,500 conquest, you'll probably have enough conquest for like your tier pieces, and you'll have your weapon, and then you'll probably also have at least the 3 jewelry pieces because you get 9 free heraldries just from doing some BGs and stuff. So once you have that, you're definitely totally fine to push rating in solo shuffle. And even before that, you'll be fine too. But like, you'll feel weaker, like relatively weaker, until you have your weapon. Yeah, so weapon's pretty important. At least for DPSers. I bet it's true for healers too. You missed the answer due to ads? Oh, sorry about that. The answer is I would wait until you have your weapon. And you get a free weapon once you've earned 2,500 conquest. You just get a free token that you can trade in for any conquest weapon. Um, and so I would, after you've earned 2,500 conquest, through war crate farming or battlegrounds or whatever you're doing, you can start pushing rating, no problem. Uh, I'd say BGs are a pretty miserable way to get conquest. It's a little slow. So I think it's a lot faster to do it through war crates. Um, yeah, Somber just dropped the tip. Just search for the PvP pre-made groups, get a war crate farming group, and you'll be done in a couple of hours. Just turn on a movie or watch the stream, and you'll be there. Super fast. All right, let me reload my UI. What's a war crate? I know. It's this ridiculous thing where you fly around and look for chests in the open world, and you fly around with like a 40-person raid. Okay, we've got a Ret Pally, Dev Evoker, and a Mage. I'm running Hellcaller. Yeah, it's all fine. Okay. They drop from a plane. That's true. Yeah, you can hear the plane flying in with the loot. All right. Did that guy just sheep off all of my dots? Did he? I think he did. Anyway, yeah, this guy is just sheeping left and right. It is not feeling good, but we got the win anyway. Okay. I was about to oblivion that guy earlier when he like Dragon's Breath and was about to die, but we still got the kill. All right, Medcar. Yeah. Oh yeah, Somber is being very helpful here, Medcar. So like, just go with that because it'll save you literally. I don't know how many hours. It can save you 10 hours. You can be fully geared and full conquest gear in a couple hours. Spartan, you know it's bad, but you 6-0'd a full melee lobby. Oh, that feels great. That's not bad. What are you talking about? That's such a great feeling. Because it's hard to do that, no matter what the rating is. Like, usually when I'm playing any sort of like range class into heavy melee like that, I'm pretty happy. Oh my gosh, he sheeped off all my dots, including Soul Rot and Phantom Singularity. Do you know how frustrating that is? I don't think this guy knows. my gosh.
Spell is not yet ready. I cannot cast that yet. That is discharged. I cannot cast that yet.
I'm just trying to keep dots up, despite sheeps and everything ruining my day.
That is discharging. I cannot cast that yet. That spell is not yet ready.
All right. I feel like I'm very confused, but we should win this game. You're the healer. I mean, oh, he faked my kick. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it just feels like that's like a eventual, gradual, total win. You're a 2.5 melee player? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, you still earned it.
I cannot
6-0 is a 6-0. Let's see, Medcar. Yeah, it's under custom. That's right. Pack, you've always hated playing with mages or hunters as AF. Scatter is the worst. Yeah, scatter is pretty annoying. But I think mages, yeah, most mages when I encounter them, they're actually usually a little bit better about that. Because like I don't mind it so much if he's like sheeping off dots on like off targets, you know. But when we're clearly trying to gun for a target and they just keep sheeping him when I just applied my 1 minute cooldown dots, that's a pretty frustrating thing. Oh my gosh. I didn't expect to die that fast. That was a crazy burst. Um, I think that's on me. Definitely not on my healer.
I cannot use that.
I got blast waved away, and I died in the global it took to avoid elf teleport and teleport back. Let's see. How do we win this?
That is discharging. I cannot cast that yet.
So I think I just like hit the mage.
That is discharging. I cannot cast that yet.
I mean, shoot. That's like very annoying.
That spell is not yet ready. That is discharging.
So I dodged the deep breath.
I cannot cast that yet. That is discharging.
All right.
That spell is not yet ready.
This is actually fine. I feel like we've weathered the storm here.
I cannot cast that yet. That spell is not yet ready.
Okay, I don't think that guy should have died there. I don't think he used dice block that yet, but I'll take it. It happens. I feel like I was really just so intensely focused I couldn't even figure out what to do or talk about. Let's see. Witness. What season was my first rank 1 and what aspect of my gameplay was the most important to fix to get there? Um, so my first, so I got rank 2 in 3v3 back in Cataclysm on Tichondrius, which was really annoying because that would be a rank 1 title today, but that back then it was. Hold on, let's get my dots up. Yeah, it doesn't really count now, but basically rank 1. But but then like since then I haven't really played threes pretty seriously, because that was back when I had like friends and stuff who played a lot of WoW like me. Um, nice. I was like hoping to pressure him into using his block there, because he had Ray of Hope, but like sometimes like, you have no idea whether you're gonna live or not, you know? Uh, but my first rank 1 title in Shuffle wasn't until War Within. I what the Oh my gosh. Alright, we're still in it. We're still alive. I think we just keep pressuring the priest or the mage. Interrupt the healer. Trinket that one. And Oblivion. Oh shit, I mistimed my fear. Still got it. Interrupt the healer. This is actually really nice pressure. Nice, got it. Whew, that was a close one though. Yeah, so I got solo shuffle rank 1 last season. That was my first time. And I've been doing solo shuffle quite a lot in Dragonflight. But what I didn't do is I never pushed the last week of the season the way I pushed last season. That was actually the biggest difference. Is like I just sacrificed all personal relationships and family life for a solid few days, just to focus on trying to get that. And then Blitz, I got at rank 1. I got rank 1 in a couple seasons now. In the 2 seasons it's been out. So that one is like, I don't know. I feel like that one I just kind of figured out early on. Man, I'm like so distracted. I feel like I can't coil this guy, fear this guy. Yeah, fear. Nice. We got block and spell bop all in one. I need to get out of there. Taking too much damage. Oh my gosh, that orb is massive. Nice, fake the kick, full dots, interrupt the healer. Fear the healer out of that. Oh, I got interrupted, never mind. Shoot, and I got spell locked, or searing glared. Oh, nice, he can die here. Dang it. Whoa. Oh my gosh, I'm so disoriented. That was a very nice rescue, though. Coil that guy. You're the healer. Port. Hit up the Mind Blast. Whew, that was a close one. All right, managed to squeeze in with a little win there. Okay, I don't think I was breathing for a solid minute there. Why was that so hard? Let's take a look at damage. Yeah, see, affliction is really good in this lobby because you have total domination in terms of the damage meter. So all the offensive pressure is yours if you can just live long enough. But just kind of, I think the game I lost, I died mega fast because they just got a really good, just kind of CC combo and then burst combo on me, and I got knocked into their team too. Witness, sorry, you asked a bit of a loaded question at a bad time. No, honestly, I shouldn't even try to answer questions when I'm like in the middle of a lobby. It's just too, there's just too much going on. But that was no, totally fair question. Yeah, I think like I think I the biggest, I think I'm actually better at Blitz in a lot of ways, at improving at Blitz because a lot of Blitz is more like strategy, like just like overall strategy, which is actually something that's easier to improve when you kind of like think, reflect on a game, how it went. Um, Whereas something like solo shuffle and threes, it can be a little more challenging because it's so fast paced. It's hard to like understand what went right or wrong, you know? Okay, let's see. Medcar, you just realized getting tier pieces means you get a bunch of crit. That's bad. Stick to 2 pieces versus Soul Harvester. I think that's fair. I think that's okay. Personally, I like 4 pieces for all the different specs, but I think Soul Harvester is the one that if you were gonna skip 2 tier pieces, that would probably be the one. But I think you'll find that 4 is okay. You do give up a fair bit of like versatility for so it's a tough call. I think it's a totally legit call to go to 2 piece. But if you're playing Hell Call or Destro or AF, you definitely want to run 4 piece. It's very good. I don't mind the crit. No, I mean like crit is nerfed, so definitely crit is worse, but it's not like. I mean, it would have to be a lot worse for an extra few percent damage from your tier piece bonus to be not worth it. And I don't think it's that much worse. It is worse, but I'm not sure that's that much worse. I think often people will really min max that, and I don't fully understand it. Part of the reason is I also play all the different specs and hero talents, and generally, like more often than not, 4 piece is good for more of them. So like for most of the season before the conquest cap is lifted, it actually makes more sense to be playing just 4 piece because you want to have the same gear set for everything, you know? So up until now, I mean, now I actually wear uncapped conquest. I could play around with just running 2 piece, so maybe I'll test it a little bit more. But it's hard to even test early on because of how much better 4 piece is for certain specs, and I like to play them all. Spartan, you're Destro main now. There you go. Get a few Chaos Bolts under your belt, and it's hard to go back, right? All right, what's this? This is a 2650 game in EU. I'm playing demo. Let's go ahead and play Diabolist here. Oh, you know what? I've been meaning to fix this. I don't know why my Diabolist spec is broken here. Okay, that This looks okay. Yep, that looks okay. This looks like this should be over here. Oh shoot, that's this. Oh wait, dang it! I did have a Diablo spec. Here we go. Okay. Do I have a health stone? I do. All right. I think actually Diabolist is pretty good here. There's a fair number of melee, so Howl of Terror will give me a lot more kind of an advantage. But Soul Harvester is always good in Blitz too because you just have more mobility. Firelord, you hate this BG? You've gotten it 3 times today and lost all 3 times? Yeah, you know what? I've only gotten 2 BGs today. I've gotten Warsong Gulch a couple times, and I've gotten this one. This is my 3rd time today. I'm pretty sure. Kind of weird. All right, let's go help out over here because there's just a rat. He's getting crushed. AoE Fear. Uh-oh, what am I doing? Dude, I just get spammed with silences. AoE Fearing. I don't think I'm playing this very well. So I'm just trying to like keep my damage up high, but like honestly I'm getting shut down so much, like silences and stuff. Oh wait. I just don't want to die inside of here. That's the only requirement. Alright, we managed to get 2 of the cards. That's really good. I can die in peace. You know, another thing is my audio is super loud. I feel like it's completely frying my ears. Firelord, they need to send this one to the Shadow Realm. You know, so I actually think that this is the most balanced map. I might be crazy, but I think this is the most balanced in terms of having a decent team fight. Like the team fight is very meaningful here, while it's still important being able to kind of steal stuff, like steal objectives, but it's not overly important because I think that's the most annoying part of some maps is like the how overly important it is to have a rogue on your team, you know? On this map it's great because rogues are always good, but it's not like you auto lose the game because the other team has a rogue and you don't, which is the way that a lot of the node maps feel. Uh-oh. Medcar, is Blitz more balanced because it's cross-faction? Oh yeah, it's cross-faction, so it's definitely way more balanced. The Horde and Alliance is irrelevant. It's actually kind of annoying because you don't know whether you're Horde or Alliance in any particular game. BG enemies helps me tell because it says Horde there, but yeah. This is I don't know. I feel like I'm not doing anything, but my team is winning. Which is, that happens, you know? I'll take it. You're that guy. Can I just kill this guy? Not really. So tanky. There we go. See, your reroll is Shadow Priest, and it feels like it's just a better aff. Yeah. I I mean, honestly, Shadow Priest is like really good right now. But here's what I'll say. I think Affliction is not so bad right now, and it's going to be really good in Midnight. That's my bold prediction. I think Midnight is going to be Affliction, kind of like all the way, if all the changes hold up that they seem to have so far. I have not read the Shadow Priest changes, so I don't know, but Shadow Priest is always good. You can always count on it being very good, just because they have so much tankiness, just inherent tankiness and utility. But yeah, you can count on Shadow Priest being good. But I think Affliction, when it shines, it feels so ridiculously OP. Because the way it does damage, it just does damage to everything, you know. So when Affliction is good, you're killing everybody on the enemy team all at the same time, super super fast. So it's like it's pretty wild. Which actually makes me think that like if Affliction seems like it's actually pretty strong, I may like I may experiment a bit with like a little more mastery earlier on. We'll see. Because it might actually be pretty fun to play slightly more glass cannon early on. All right, so we got an Affliction game here. Let me reload this. Jump into a follower dungeon here. Oh, let's see. Destro main 4-2 next lobby. Yes, you're on the move. That's awesome. Okay, we're playing Affliction here. I'm gonna show you. Affliction is not so bad. This is a 25-50 lobby. Um, is this a triple melee lobby? Oh, it's a triple melee with the Resto Shaman? Okay, this actually may not be a very good demonstration. I might get my butt kicked here. We'll see. You know, let's ditch this and get another, or Impish Instincts. Hey there, Five Piece. How you doing? Yeah, I got a little bit of an earlier stream today. Finished up work slightly early, so we're here, chugging along. Triple melee as a Affliction lock. All right, we pop everything. So, goal is simply to apply damage pressure. Without getting kicked too much. So far, not bad. I think I trinket that. Alright. And then Oblivion. He might be dead. Alright, not quite. Kill the grounding. He might be dead. Very
That
close.
item is still in stock.
Yeah,
Item
got
still
him.
in stock.
That's it. I did no kiting, just applied dots, found a precog, oblivioned. That's it. So that's how you do it. It's not too bad. Somber. Sorry, you were AFK. Yeah, you find them in custom. Oh yeah. War crates. Highly recommend war crate farming. I think battleground, normal battlegrounds. Actually, everything in this quick match tab is terrible. Um, it's all like pre-mades, a bunch of like I don't know. They're basically hackers in epic BGs. Skirmishes, you get like half the time it's a 2v3 or something like where people aren't even playing the game, you know? Um, really bad way to introduce people to PvP, honestly. It's kind of unfortunate because it's not representative of how fun PvP can be. All right, interrupt the UP. This is actually potentially dangerous for this guy. I wall because I'm in super big trouble. Oblivion. Wow. How do I survive this? There's like no way. I needed like a spirit link very early on. I think he was saving too many CDs there. I was at 20% health for like a solid 20 seconds there. Oh well. Let's see. Now that I'm facing, yeah, let's do this. I think I still need impish here. Dang, that felt pretty bad. But I think it was I think I probably so I can't kite in that situation. Really, at least not effectively. I don't know what I do there. Just like beg for a spirit link. Basically, just needed something to catch up and then get pressure back rolling. Like he's holding all his cooldowns, like earthen and everything. I don't know if we can catch up. Like I need. uh, okay. Because if so the last game I walled earlier and I still didn't get any of those cooldowns. How do I got to figure out how to win with the rest of Shaman. I think the next round I get with the rest of Shaman, I've really gotta. I don't know. I think I'll ask him in the pre-chat. I'll be like, let's use CDs early. Because these are gonna be short games, you know? So high damage. Well, that's unfortunate timing on the precog. Alright, got the precog. Hit up the healer. Oblivion this guy. Precog again. Oh, nice. Smoke bomb. Very nice. How come you Spirit Links that guy and not me? That's so sad. You know, the healer, I think there's a kill. Okay, I wall. Trinket. Coil this guy. Interrupt the healer. I think there's a kill. I said that earlier, but now I really think so. Okay. Yeah, I think the rest of Shaman, I gotta figure out how to win with him because I don't think he's won yet. Okay. Uh, I yeah, we just need
I cannot
early
move
Spirit
that.
Link. Wait, how come I can't type? My L button doesn't work. What the? That's so weird. Can't. I was gonna say Spirit Link early, but I can't type. So my keys are broken. Whatever.
That is recharging.
Coil this guy early. Can't really capitalize on it because I got immediately interrupted or silenced rather.
That spell is not yet ready. I cannot cast that yet.
I guess a wall, but I don't know. This feels pretty miserable.
That spell is not yet ready. That is recharging.
There's Cloak. Okay, we have a chance now.
It's ready.
No, Spirit Link, please. Spirit Link. Dude, this guy is not using his CDs. All right, pour it out of there. Interrupt that guy. This is a kill, maybe. Coil him out of the darkness.
I cannot cast that yet.
Dang it.
That is recharging.
Dude, if he died...
I cannot cast that
Oh my
yet.
god, he's Spirit Linked. That's the first one since I've been playing with him.
That spell is not yet ready.
Shoot. It's not really helping though, huh? Okay, well at least we tried. We got through all the cooldowns. Couldn't quite get the I don't know. I don't know what to say. Don't know what to say. Let's try Soul Rip here.
I cannot use that.
The knockup on the monk is not fun to deal with without having teleport up. Yeah, I think the cooldown on the knockup is really too short. It seems like it should be like a minute cooldown kind of ability, because it's so frustrating. Um, as far as I know, there's no DR with it too. Is there DR with knockups? I'm not sure.
I cannot cast that yet.
I think I just trinket that. They're trying to do some cheese here.
That spell is not yet ready.
I think they don't trust their own healer, so they're trying to win really fast.
I cannot cast that yet. That is recharging. I cannot use that
Dang it.
spell yet.
They're just CCing me. Pretty
That
crazy.
spell is not yet ready.
I need to buy some time for my team. Get right back on the rogue who's just cloaked. Oh my gosh.
I'm out of mana.
Silences.
I need to target something first.
Oblivion. Oh shoot.
That is recharging. I cannot cast that yet.
Oh my gosh. Are they gonna win? Nah. There's no way. No way. You're this guy. Yeah, alright. I wonder if he was new on Shaman. Because like it felt like he was missing some his rotation wasn't quite right. Alright, let's see. Metcar. 5 piece. Oh yeah, Somber. Now that Conquest is uncapped, you have like 3k Conquest lying around. Yeah. Hate those RNG crates you buy. Oh yeah. Also, super key thing when you're playing. Actually, let me queue up again as Affliction. That was like an unsatisfying lobby because it was like such a healer difference. Uh, so when you are buying those crates, you need to get this add-on. It's called what's it called? Buy them all. Buy them all like this. This will save so much time when you're having to buy all those crates and you have to click all the dialogue boxes. This will do that for you. It'll like click through all those dialogue boxes super fast. So you can buy like 40 of them and then mailing is still pretty slow, but you can drop them in your warband bank, um, which is still pretty slow too, but at least it like saves you a ton of clicking. So you're not going to get carpal tunnel buying conquest boxes for your alts. Yeah, I only discovered that last season. Buy them all. So good. It's actually pretty nice just in general. To, like when you're trying to buy a bunch of bloodstones and stuff, it'll like save you a couple clicks. Actually, this guy's like fully geared now. I could. What should I do? I think I have all those. Oh, I'm missing some sockets. Oh, I'm missing 2 sockets. So I'm missing 2 sockets.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
But do I need sockets or do I need gold on this
That
guy?
is still good.
Because I need sockets. Because my EU account, it lapses in December. I think I might not renew in December and just play NA at that point. We'll see. I don't know. I say that now, but I'll probably play both of them forever. It saved me a lot of time. I definitely wait a lot less in queue because I have 2 accounts running, but I don't know if it's totally worth it. All right, we got a game here. Let's pop this guy in a follower dungeon. Okay. We are looking at a 2770 game, and I am playing Affliction, Hellcaller, no pet, with our crazy mastery build. You know, on this map, I might actually want Gateway Mastery. Let's see. I think I do want Gateway Mastery. Okay. Somber, how many cats do we have? Just one. Just one. One cat is plenty, it turns out. So our cat is very actually like easygoing and chill usually, but then when we had kids, I think it was a little bit stressful for our cat. So our cat is a little bit on edge, I would say. I don't think we can get any more cats, but um, things. I think there's like a more or less a truce these days, or at least a ceasefire between the kids and the cat. So at least right now it seems okay. But yeah. Okay. First thing I need to figure out is, do I grab orbs at the start? Oh no, we've got a really good team for this. Outlaw, Rogue, and Prez Evokers are both like champion orb carriers on this map. Like they can carry it forever, and it's so hard to catch them. Oh, that's so cool, bud. Somber, you have 2? Recently, one stray kitty fell from the roof. He just couldn't let it go. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I could see that being like you feel connected at that point. Now you have 3. Endless energy. Seems like they adopt you. Yeah. That sounds about right. Cats are so funny. They just make me laugh like all the time. It's so funny. Let me get this orb. You got a nice comp. Yeah, our comp is kind of really good. It's not usually this one-sided, but I think we have a pretty one-sided comp. Comp advantage. I should be throwing exhaustion up, but oh well. Immediately wall. So you need the wall early and often on this map. Oh my gosh, am I gonna die? I'm like way too far. Way too far for my port. That was a huge mistake. Oh well. All right. And do a quick text message. 1 second. All right, here we go. Ah! Oh my gosh. I'm a little distracted. Should not have done that. Too far from the port, living the dangerous life? Yeah. It's like our only way to survive for more than 3 seconds on this map is just hanging out near the port. Totally forgot. Oh well. So we're actually losing this game. Just goes to show that comp is not everything. I think a big problem is like I should probably not be. I keep thinking I can just jump in there and like dot them because they have a lot of stacks and just kill them, but that's actually really not working here. I'm losing a ton of time. It feels like my team is doing negative damage, but we have a pretty decent comp, so it's kind of surprising. uh, yeah, we definitely shouldn't be. I mean, this guy has like 300 stacks. He should get one shot by anything. But like nobody's even trying. I can't remember the last time I saw a teammate. Oh my gosh. You know what? I wonder if the team has given up. This guy's AFK. Actually, I'm noticing that they're chatting. There's a lot of rage chatting right now. I think somebody must have given up early on. Maybe it was a healer. It's too bad. Because I think we had like a really good chance of winning this. Yeah, I'm the only one who's actually even like trying at this point. Oh well. GG, I guess. The dragon, the DH, and the rogue have been going at it. Actually, mostly the DH and the dragon. That's too bad. That's Blitz. That's Blitz, baby. Yeah. Just curious about damage done. This guy had to have been 23 million on it. I mean, even if you're outlaw, and you're mostly like trying to run with the orb, 23 million is like nothing, right? I feel like we had like, and the other rogue is an assassination rogue doing 120 million. I think like a lot of people like gave up super early on. It's kind of sad. And I also think that's one of those situations where people wouldn't have given up so quickly if they were there were no chatting. I think like a lot of people just like kind of got like they spent the whole game just chatting. Just like I'm scrolling up here, you can't see, but like people are mad. Have like that's like one person's HP bar. Yeah, I think some people were. I usually what happens in those situations is in a prior game they were already. So this is like a continuation of anger, which is sad to see, but whatever. That's life. All right, I got to go AFK for about 5 minutes, or maybe like 3 to 5 minutes. I'll be right back. AFK for just a bit. I'm in queue. All right, back. Looks like I missed a Q, but I got an instant pop. So let's see. uh, let's see. Sicarius. What should be top damage as a demonology? So if you're playing Diabolist, your top damage will usually be, I think it's usually your pet, your main pet. But other than that, I think the Diabolist, your damage profile is like pretty spread out between like Demon Bolt and your pet. I actually can't remember now. That's a good question. So when I play Soul Harvester though, for sure my top damage is either my pet or Demon Bolts. Often it's just Demon Bolt because a lot of your damage is loaded into that. Okay, we got a Q. This guy is still in the dungeon. All right, he can hang out there. 27 game. A lot of melee and a lot of afflocks. So bizarre. Okay, I think I'll go. I'm gonna try this. I've been meaning to try this more. This looks okay. We're gonna run with the pet because I'm gonna probably be stuck in a 2v2 the entire game and it'll never end. Okay. Max Sana, you admire my calmness when I play? Yeah, keep things chill, keep things light. That's the goal. We're just here to have fun. Somber, it gets up and the Q insta pop. Oh, did it insta pop after I got up earlier? That's so funny. Yeah, I had to help with something around the house a little bit, and then now we're back, going crazy. Um, so we have an outlaw rogue. Outlaw rogues can like fast cap stuff if the other team is not really on like quick out the gates. I feel like it must be a lot of pressure to play outlaw rogue because everyone expects you to make big plays. And if you don't, then you're kind of like you don't do as much damage as other classes, so it's like you kind of need to make big plays to make it worth playing outlaw rogue, you know? So we're just trying to mess with them. Dang it, I got baked. So one thing is you need to make sure you kill these like battle standards. Surprisingly very strong. So I'm just hoping I can like drain this guy of resources because I don't think I can CC. We can get enough CC to try and steal the flag. So the goal is really not to like do that, but get that paladin to run out of mana. Big damage here. Big damage. But not big enough. How do we do this? Do I need to hit this guy more? Oh, he's sending him over the edge. Oh, it did almost. Dude. Well, at least they have 3 people here now. So now if we waste time, it's actually a net positive for our team. Big damage. And in some ways it's harder for somebody to heal when I'm dotting up 3 targets than just 1 target. Ugh, this is so annoying. What else can I do? I'm like at a loss. Oh shoot. I need to stop doing that. I keep like wasting my dark there. Am I lagging? Feels a little laggy. Shoot. Dang it, I couldn't stop that. This is I'm like at a loss. I think I'm surprised by how effective Holy Pal healing is. I thought I would just like kill them, you know? But that's clearly not working, and I'm actually Isn't that funny? This has been going for so long, I'm Dang. Are we gonna lose this game? Because I can't.
I am not some trifling toy for you, as it appears.
I it is a weird situation where like I can't even cast spells because I'm running out of mana, so I'm having to like save my mana right now. But luckily, I think they're pretty too. uh, so I don't think I'll run Drain Soul again. I think it lacked. I actually ran out of mana, and I think I also should not have been double dotting. So here's the thing. What I need to figure out is like there are certain matchups in 2v2 that are easy for me. I'd say Warrior H-Pal is easy for me. I thought I would just kill them because in 2v2 it's like trivial to kill a Holy Pally and Warrior just through sheer damage pressure, and you just get an interrupt every now and then, and you just win. It doesn't matter which healer you play with. But in Blitz, I think the healing throughput is so much stronger that I couldn't really make a dent in like in them through spread pressure because there's only two targets. But there's more targets than the spread pressure is much higher. But there, I think I just had to coordinate, just try and like focus down the warrior. But then I'd be doing like half as much damage, and I just don't know. But I mean, we got the Holy Pally at the end, but that was too late at that point to like make a difference in the game. We didn't lose Lumbermill, but we certainly didn't win it, you know. And I'm used to winning that. So I don't think I'll be running Drain Soul and Blitz again. I think that's actually pretty bad. I'm gonna delete this build because Drain Soul uses a lot more mana than Blitz than Shadow Bolt. So I should have been running with the pet. Like this build here would have been better. A little bit more mana efficient. But man, that was rough. That's the kind of game where it's like it feels hard to influence the outcome of that game because like the warrior, the H pal. Um, I mean, the one thing that the one reason why they managed to kind of get an edge on us is because they managed to knock the dragon off, which is unfortunate. Um, what happens? But like, and then it took us like 15 minutes to get the pally enough for us to kill somebody, and the game ended before we could even get the kill. And I was going too, which is crazy as a warlock. It's actually crazy that mana is actually a mechanic that comes into play in really long fights like that if you're running Drain Soul. So I guess lesson learned. I think that matchup next time I don't run Drain Soul, and I think Succubus might have been better there, but I'm not even sure because between sleep and fear, we should be keeping that pally on fear DR fully. Um, and Succubus Seduce is on the same DR. So I think the extra interrupt and dispel is actually better. Yeah, I think I run Fell Hunter, run Shadow Bolt. Maybe I don't double dot and just try and focus fire the warrior with CC on the healer and hopefully get a kill there. Because we actually, now that I think about it, we did manage to, yeah. It felt pretty bad. I'll be honest. That was like one of the worst 2v2s I've had in a blitz in a while, and I don't know why. Oh well. Okay. What am I doing? I need to leave this instance group. Get back in queue. Kind of fun to think about it though. Just be like, what? Because sometimes it's clear. Sometimes it's, oh, I clearly should have done this. Like I should have gone there, done that. In that situation, the only thing I can do is try and win the 2v2, and that's like that is a winnable 2v2, but we just didn't have enough pressure. Pretty short queue times though, so that's good. Somber warrior and heals and blitz is horrendous to fight against. It is. But I actually usually win those. I almost always win or go stalemate in 2v2s. I mean, not always. There are times we lose. But I don't have I think I don't have as good a grasp on, because I don't do it as often, especially as affliction. I'm usually demo, and demo dominates all those 2v2s because you have mortal strike too. Like I'm sure I would have killed the warrior or the pally if I were demo there. But as affliction, actually, I've been playing a lot of affliction in 2v2 with my wife, and it feels very good. It feels better than demo right now because of Void Weavers. But even without that, I think it still feels pretty good. And I think warriors they're not that great into affliction in twos, but when there's no dampening in blitz, it does feel like warriors are pretty unkillable. But I couldn't tell you if it was more the warrior or the HPAL. They didn't use any cooldowns, So even though we were getting them it was like we were nowhere near a kill because of total lack of cooldown usage. Okay, well we got a Q. Somber, you remember the days of Mop Second Wind? Warrior and any healer was immortal. Yeah. So I know they're bringing back a little bit more sustain to warlocks, affliction warlocks. Are other classes? I wonder if other classes are getting more self healing again next expansion too. Because they've been like kind of like pointedly removing self healing a lot from different classes, which is unfortunate because self healing is sort of fun. I actually kind of enjoy it. I don't think the game is more fun without self healing. I don't know. Maybe it's harder to balance. I'm not sure exactly why they've been trying to remove it. Okay, we're gonna run Diabolist here. $2,700 game. I think I'm just defense, pretty clearly defense here. Okay. So both teams have a Pres Evoker. This is the first time I've seen double Pres Evoker game, which is great because not first time ever, but first time in a while. And I think that's a good thing because it's the fairest comps, you know? Two best flag carriers. There's no rogues, so nothing too suspicious going on here. Dang, he got away. It is crazy how much mobility they have, though. I mean, did you see that? It's just like, there's nothing you can do. Can't slow him, can't stun him. He gets like 15 dashes. What do you do about that? It's so crazy. Blow this guy, kill this guy. So I'm waiting for my flag carrier to get back to us, but I'm not sure if he will. He may not have as many tools. Oh, here we go. There's the deep breath. All right. All right. Because, like, the thing about playing defense is ideally you escort your flag carrier. You basically just always follow your flag carrier around. But when you're playing as a demo lock, you can't. Like I could, if I followed him all the way to their base and tried to help him get back, never would have gotten back. I would have gotten stuck in combat and just like, you know, basically this guy would be totally alone at that point. But so that's why you kind of have to play midfield when you play demo. You don't really go past the midfield. You try and clear the path as much as possible, and then you reunite with your flag carrier at the midpoint. That's like the only way to play, I think. If you're playing Affliction or Destra, it's a little different. You can actually escort a lot better. Still not the best at it. I mean, something like a paladin who can literally mount up in the middle of combat. They're a little better at that, at escorting, and also like the freedoms and stuff.
It is not ready yet.
All right, so they've got the flag already. This guy is like super speedy. Out of combat. Let's run over here. He's gonna deep breath and just like fly across the screen. Yeah, it's like not even worth like dismounting there. Let's go ahead and wait. I got confused. I was looking at the map upside down, so my guy is already chilling over there. I just like, you know, I just stay with him. This way, even if we lose, nobody will yell at me for doing the wrong thing, you know? Very important. You know, I actually really enjoy games where there's no stealth. I feel like stealth is like, it's an unwelcome mechanic, you know? Nobody likes it. The only people who like it are rogues. Everyone else hates it, you know? What the? Shoot, I can't, I have to help out our flag carrier. Kill this guy fast. Dang it! I was trying to spam click the flag. Dang. So what happened there is like I knew we couldn't kill their offense before our flag carrier died, so I was just like wasn't even trying at that point. I was just trying to spam fear and then spam click the flag and hopefully cap, but that's okay. Uh, so what's interesting though about that is that the stacks did not reset, so this guy is super killable. Or not, maybe? Maybe not. Wow. If they cap with 12 stacks, that's embarrassing. Oh well. Yeah. I can't. Chasing's not an option. So. Wow. That was really close. You're home from work? Oh man. That's a long drive. That's tough. It's almost as exhausting as getting absolutely crushed in Blitz repeatedly. Dang, I feel like a little laggy. Like I swear I trinketed that way faster than it like actually registered. Yeah, I can feel the lag. Oh well. Wait. Oh, 300? That is super laggy. Is my stream lagging at all, or is it just like EU? Hopefully my stream isn't lagging. Definitely my game is. Let me check my bit rate real quick. That seems okay. Must be just the EU server. Or my connection to it. Stream is fine? Yeah. I don't know. Everyone's like skipping around like crazy. Alright. I can't I can't cast or mount or anything. Okay, alright, we're back. Maybe. Oh man. Dang, we lost? Did my lag cost us? So I couldn't get into position on defense properly. I should have just like mounted up and ran. Oh no. Well, we still have 3 minutes, so it's not over. Dang it. I can't get out of combat. This is so bad. There we go. So we have a chance because they're like a less than ideal flag carrier has picked up the flag on their side. But I need to make sure I help out our team. Oh my gosh, trapped. Oh, we're in trouble. Well, we tried our best. Shoot, I'm too laggy. I don't think I should even leave this starting area. All right. We've got 57 seconds to kill this guy and return the flag. And cap the flag. Let's see how this goes.
I cannot use it.
Whoa, what? How come my fear didn't go? I thought I had him feared, but range was wrong. Dang, our flag carrier died. Oh well, I don't think we can cap in 20 seconds. So, all good. I wonder if we ditch the EU game. It's 300 MS is definitely like not really playable. How laggy is it here? Because the stream is okay, which means that something is laggy in the game or something. NA, I'm getting 150 MS. Let me see. Doesn't feel that bad. Feels okay. Yeah, this I can play. Maybe we ditch the EU games for now. It feels like EU is a little bit laggy for me. Blur, do follower dungeons pause your queue? Yeah, they do. So it's a really nice. So if you need to step away for an extended period of time, you can just plop your guy in a follower dungeon. The queues will be so the time in queue will keep going up, but it won't let the queue pop. So it basically pauses it. And when you leave the follower dungeon after you get back, then you'll be at the front of the queue basically because your time in queue will be so long, like so far ahead. Okay, I hope this doesn't lag, but let's go and do that. I'm gonna exit EU because I think my internet is struggling today or something. See if this one feels better. It says I have 149 ms, which is much higher than usual, but it feels okay. That feels playable. Okay. Yeah, so follower dungeons, it's a nice little hack. And it's not a hack. It's totally legit. Totally fine. Not against terms of service as far as I know. Uh, it's only really helpful if you're going AFK or you're playing two accounts like I am. But so it's not really that necessary. But it's kind of cool. It's great tech. Yeah, yeah. I think it's great tech. I agree. All right. Let's see. We've got Arathi Basin again. Let's try and redeem ourselves. I feel like I should have done better last game. Got a lot of casters here. Um, let's see. We have a rogue, which is exciting. Okay, I'm gonna play this build with a pet. So on this map, I like to play with the pet because you never have massive team fights where your pet's just gonna blow up. So you can make more use out of it here. I bet I'm going to Lumber Mill against either the Destrolock or the Mage. That's probably the case. So I think Fell Hunter's okay here. Yeah, let's do this. It's a pretty high rated lobby. Okay. Oh, Gary Scott became a YouTube member. Thank you. You are now a true stinker, is what YouTube says whenever you join as a member. Uh, Yeah, as a reminder, if you're a sub or member, you can join my Discord. If your Discord account is linked to your Twitch or YouTube account, it'll automatically give you entrance to a hyper exclusive sub only chat room where nobody has said a word in a while, but there you go. No, thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, let's AFK 2v2 at Lumbermill. The trick is trying to win it, but that can be tough. So we're against the Holy Pally and Fire Mage. Is that the same Holy Pally from earlier? The last game? I couldn't kill him. Well, I have new tech this time, which is I'm not going to go hopefully. Fear the Pally. I'm going to try and dot both for now. I don't know if it's going to work, but did he get it? Oh my gosh. I can't believe the Searing Glare worked there. I thought my pet would hit him, but my pet was in a bad way. All right, this Holy Pally has like embarrassed me 2 games in a row. What can I do? All right, let's just wall. Help our healer catch up a little. Basically, if I've ever... So the only way we can lose this is like Searing Glare. This has happened both times he's capped. Alright, he dispelled. So we're going to pop all our damage. Interrupt the Searing Glare, so he can't do that. Oh, nice. We sent him off. Now, do we try and... I don't think we try and CC him. I think we have to kill him. All right. Revenge. Revenge, revenge. That was so I played like garbage, but this guy Healy Bieber just knocked him to Kingdom Come. And we won the Lumbermill. There you go. I'll take it. Woosbrain. Oh, thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Twitch sub club. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't acknowledge that. I was like so intensely trying to kill that guy. Blurg. Are your key bindings on Discord or anywhere? I don't think no, I haven't put my key bindings together in a video or Discord or anything. Just curious how I handle pet bindings. So shift scroll up is move your pet, is move my pet. Shift scroll down is recall my pet back to me. And shift space bar, which I spam a lot, is it pet attack and devour magic at the same time. So It's like a macro devour magic and pet attack. So basically just trying to like spam devour magic when I'm fighting. Um, you know, maybe I'll make a key bindings guide. The problem with key bindings is that they're very personal, and it's not necessarily really worth all the effort of like learning new key bindings. Um, there are a few general rules I would follow. Like you want to, there are certain spells that you're spamming a lot, and you don't want them to be like super hard to press, especially if you're holding down like movement buttons and stuff. But other than that, you know, everyone has different key bindings, and it's probably fine. Use control 1, 2, and 3 for pet stuff. Control 1, 2. I actually don't think I have control 1, 2, or 3 bound. I think it's like super hard for me to press that combination. Like my pinky finger gets like a cramp trying to hit control while pressing 1, 2, and 3. I use control like R, control V, control B, stuff like that. That's a little further apart so that my fingers don't hurt. That's all I got. Yeah, maybe I'll do I mean, I hide my key bindings just because I think it looks cleaner, but I'm not like trying to hide them or anything. It's nothing special though. Oh, that paladin never came. Oh, there he is. Dang it, this guy is super annoying. He's like pretty good. Dang it. You know, this pally has kind of like made my life miserable in the Rothi Basin a couple times now. I'll admit that freely. Oh, this dude just got punted. All right. Short. Oh, nice stun. Nice, we got it. All right. Dude, this shaman knows what's up. He just stands right at the right spot where he can just punt people. All right, I think that might be game. Somber, you have super long fingers. Remember the salad fingers animations? That's you. Yeah, my fingers are pretty average, I would say. Uh, but yeah, hitting Control 1, it actually kind of hurts my wrist to even press that. Blur, totally agree. That's personal. Yeah, you mentioned those things too. You mentioned do I bind for every pet? Oh no, no. So part of why I never play Imp, which is an extremely good pet to have mastered. Like you'll see AWC warlocks, they'll pull out an Imp every now and then so they can defensively dispel their healer, which is massive. Um, if you like are facing a hunter who doesn't have the diamond dice trap, like stuff like that, it's like huge, right? It's better than and like the thing is like Fell Hunter is sufficiently good where it's like not really an issue for me. Um, but generally speaking, yeah, if I could play with more pets, I would. But no, I use the same. Basically, all my pet actions are done with the same button. Like the same button I use for interrupt is the same button for axe toss. Same button for uh, what's it called? Singe magic and for seduction. So I don't use different keybinds for the different ones. But the problem with that is that like every time I play with an imp, I keep trying to interrupt and I just singe magic myself, because it'll like self cast instead if it doesn't have a target. So it's pretty useless in my hands. It's something that I'm sure I could get better with if I really wanted to practice it, but usually you're better off with a Fell Hunter anyway. Blur, you found control bindings way chiller after swapping your caps lock and control as modifiers. Dude, I would love to do that. I'm constantly hitting caps lock and it doesn't do anything. All it does is make my next message look like I'm yelling. How did you do that? I don't think you can keybind. Is it like you actually like change Windows settings or something? Because like I don't think you can keybind. I tried caps lock. That would be awesome if I could change caps lock and control. It's actually bizarre to me that caps lock is such a centrally like important location on your keyboard when it's like the only people who use it are just raging, raging lunatics. It's like not an important key at all. It must have been important back in the day when they like first like invented typewriters or whatever. You made control and alt your two mouse buttons. Man, that's wild. I think that would blow my mind. I don't think I could. I don't think my mind can process that. But that does sound pretty effective too, because then you can add a lot more combinations. It's pretty interesting. Storn, you don't bother with control. Yeah, I also don't bother with control except for like a few keybinds because it's so out of the way. But if you can switch caps and control, I could see that being pretty good. In Windows, there's a native program called Power Tools. There's a key mapping tool where you can essentially swap them. That's pretty cool. But then, like, I feel like if that's universal, a universal effect, I think that would really screw me up when I try and control like copy paste stuff outside, huh? You know what? We're just gonna wait for midnight. They're gonna remove some key bindings, and we're gonna be just fine without control modifiers. It's funny because like as demo and AF, I think I have a lot of keybinds, so it kind of gets a little bit stretched thin. So it's hard to like bind everything. Destro, I feel like I have a ton of free keybinds still. Definitely way fewer keybinds. Yeah, man. Okay, should I queue for EU at the same time, or should I just maybe I should queue for solo too? Because I think yeah, I think Destro was not rank one range, but I don't know my latency. Oh, my latency is bad. Shoot. Let's check my bit rate. Bit rate seems okay. Actually seems very good. Excellent connection on YouTube as well. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I want to play solo shuffle at this with 300 ms, but I can do blitz at 300 ms. Somber, currently you need a PhD to handle all the stuff Enhance has to press. It's super annoying. Yeah. It's actually shocking to me that totems haven't like evolved over time to just like a couple buttons where you like bind, I don't know, or like they're more like passive like auras or something. Totems are pretty wacky. It's a lot of keybinds. Blurg, it's true. You do it for your work laptop too, so it's basically default muscle memory. Yeah. If I changed control and caps lock, I would have to change it on all my setups, and it would take like a month, I'm sure, of just like practice just to get used to. Because like even going between a Windows and a Mac, like I hate doing that because instead of Control C, Control V, it's like Alt or Apple C, Apple V, that kind of stuff. That takes some getting used to. Yeah, I'm sure it only gets harder and harder to learn new keybinds. So we gotta lock it in, be like, this is it for the rest of my life. This is what I'm going to be pressing. Let's see. So one thing I could be doing to prep for midnight is just make as much gold as I can. And the only two ways I make gold in this game is professions. I do public orders. There's one. That's only 200 gold tip though, so I think it's like a little too low. I do public orders. I'll occasionally try and catch a personal order in trade chat. Not very successful at that usually. And then I go fishing. Fishing for fish. Especially the sharks. The slum sharks are such a That's where the gold is at. Let's go do that. Actually, let's also check the black market. Do you guys know about this black market?
The wonders of Pandaria.
I feel like nobody even knows that this exists, but you can get like pets and stuff that are normally pretty hard to get here. I'm gonna bid 15,000. I'm not gonna win it, but I just like to put in bids. I never win anything here. I've never once won anything from the black market, but I put in my bids. Somber not. Do I have any characters with tailoring maxed out? Yeah, my main character, this guy here, Stinky, is a tailor and engineer. I actually maxed tailoring pretty early on in the expansion. I made a lot of gold that way. Because early on, it's like professions are actually really money makers. Price is not really good right now, but farming the first 2 rooms of Dark Flame Cleft used to make 10,000 an hour. Oh, from cloth drops. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, this is what I do. I just go fishing. Let's get a oversized bobber. Look at that. This is where it's at. I fished a ton in Dragonflight because in Dragonflight I wasn't able to queue for. So if you queue for both solo shuffle and blitz together, something's gonna pop pretty quickly. I will only rarely wait more than 10 minutes for something to pop. Because solo shuffle and blitz together is just like something. There's enough activity. But in Dragonflight, there was only solo shuffle. They hadn't introduced blitz, and so like pretty regularly would be waiting 30 minutes for a queue. So I did like an absolute ton of fishing. I was like kind of the main supplier of the auction house or something. At least the only one who wasn't botting, and it was fun. That was good times. Somber, is fishing doing well for gold? No, not really. I was being a little facetious. The real gold is at the beginning of an expansion doing um, either herbing or mining or uh, a crafting profession and being pretty early to making like something that people like that everyone needs, like either crafting tools or you know, I don't know, cloth stuffs, whatever, spell threads. Somber, at the start of the expansion, you made a lot of gold from tinder boxes. Yeah. Yeah, tinder boxes were so expensive. It was crazy. I never even figured out why. I made a decent amount of gold from fishing because I just enjoy it, but yeah, like this is kind of relaxing for me. But I definitely made a lot more from, I think engineering I made more than tailoring because I was making a lot of profession tools, like the tools that you need for like everyone needs like a couple of tools for their profession, and a lot of them are engineering crafted. And you can make like pretty decent gold that way early on. Right now, you make 0 gold from it, but yeah. But this is nice and relaxing. You can do this in the safety of a sanctuary. Lilac Raven. Hey, Stinky. So you played your Warlock from Remix today, and it was a hot mess. You guess you need more practice? Your Warlock, do you mean you transferred your Remix character over to retail, or were you doing something in Remix? Because I have no experience with Remix, but I think everyone is just super OP, right? Except that I imagine Warlock is pretty bad in Remix when it's like everyone's playing tanks and just zooming through content. I assume. I don't know. But yeah, if you mean you transferred to retail and you're struggling in PvP, that's entirely normal. I don't know a single person who has like waltzed into playing Warlock and had a great time. You transferred? Okay, yeah. It's like you're all of a sudden like you're suddenly the main target in every situation, which is a lot of extra pressure. It's pretty crazy. Lovell, Stinky, Stinky. Hello, hello. Yeah, we've been streaming for I've been streaming for like 3 hours now. Had a nice early day, wrapped up my day early, turned on the screen on the stream, brains fried, but still doing it. Lilac, you played in a battleground? Yeah, battleground it can be a little bit better. I mean, so that's a good place to learn how to play Warlock because you can kind of hide at the back of a team fight a little bit more. So if you're getting targeted a ton, you can kind of pull them back with you, like the melee and stuff. And if you pull back enough, then you can kind of get away, or you can isolate their melee and kill them. Uh, but it's a totally different beast when you're playing solo shuffle or arena, where you just get like trained into the ground. Cole, yeah, the amount of times you've wanted to reroll something that doesn't get focused. Yeah. You know, I wish they would change demonology a little bit more. I think I'm okay with demonology doing a lot less damage, but having like a lot of utility, being very tanky. Because then like it would be a warlock spec that would be less targeted. Um, and if it got more like instant casts, it'd be kind of interesting to see them experiment a little bit with the playstyle there because that would be great for people who play Warlock and they want something that's a little easier to play, that's not as under pressure, even if it's not as high impact as an Affliction or Destro. I think that would be fun. So it's kind of unfortunate that like all three Warlock specs are you're trained into the ground. Like a demo lock, you're not trained when there's an Affliction or Destro log with you. You know, that's the only thing that'll like draw enough attention away from you to like let you cast your spells and stuff. Level you've been crushing solo shuffle. Nice, well done. I mean, that's a great feeling. It's it feels good, when you win a lobby. Lika, Dreadstalkers used to be instant cast, and Fellord used to always be instant cast. Were they always instant cast? I didn't play much. I didn't play much demonology until Dragonflight. Maybe it was early on. I can't remember. Fellord should be super buffed. Fellord should be. He should just like. He should just always be around you. He should just follow you around. That would be awesome. Or our pet needs to have like an AOE stun or something. Fellord needs to hit way harder and be a shorter CD. Shorter CD would be way better for sure. Used to be able to extend Fellord with Tyrant. Oh wow, that would be killer. Yeah, then Fellord would be part of your rotation. Oh, a PvP talent to make the doggies instance. I vaguely remember that. Fellord used to do 20% HP damage back in Legion. Oh man. So Fellord has been around for a while. I didn't know that. Because I didn't really play demo until Dragonflight, and it felt like nobody was using him. But he's actually pretty good still. Level making me proud. I am proud. I'm proud of everyone. We're all hanging in there as warlocks. We're not switching to ret pallies. That's key. Yeah. I don't think there are like huge changes coming for demonology that will improve our quality of life. I think the biggest thing I was hoping for is seeing more like instant cast Hannah Gul'dan, at least a proc version of it or something. But it sounds like we're still going to be hard casting a lot. So the playstyle will be similar, which is fine. I actually really like the playstyle, but I wish it were more beginner friendly because I think it'd be good to have like an intro spec for warlocks. Be like, this is the one you try as a warlock, kind of get used to it, and you're like tanky and nobody chases after you, whatever. But as it is, it's like you're just like thrown into the deep end when you play warlock. Like just having doggies always instant cast would go a long way. Yeah, but I mean, I always think about that season in Dragonflight where we had the set bonus that gave us an instant cast proc on our Hannah Gul'dan, and it was just like a game changer. It was like so much more. I bet that I bet we also had instant cast Dreadstalkers then too, or at least the proc on it. That was like it's just like suddenly you have a class that can move around and do damage, and it just like it just feels totally different. I was actually shocked they didn't make that baseline because it just felt so much better. One thing is that's really cool is if you play High Mountain Tauren, you get extra fish. So far, I've gotten one, two. So this whole time I've been fishing, I've gotten two extra fish from being a High Mountain Tauren. It's pretty cool. Lika, you think you had instant doggies in season one Dragonfly got changed? Yeah, I think that's right. I vaguely remember that because like I was just starting to try more demonology because it was actually really good early Dragonflight. Okay, I probably should be queuing on EU and NA instead of just fishing, but whatever, we're chilling. This queue's gonna pop soon. I'm pretty sure. Slash spit me. So this is why all the PvPers are switching to High Mountain Torn. Yeah, for the fishing. That's right. Let me. How do I? Can I make like multiple chat windows? One that just shows my fish. Well, whatever. I'll put this over here for now so you can see all the fish I am racking up. Look at that. All that green is fish. This is how. This is what. Yeah, High Mountain Torrent is so OP. Why do I even like bother recommending anything else? Yeah, I could make a fish only tab. Here you can see who's been rage chatting. This is my chat tab. Actually, those are not rage chats. Those are Seth. Oh, Seth is really good at PGs. He's really, really good. He's like shot calling and stuff there. These are rage chats over here. I won't show that. But Blitz without rage chatting is like they simply go hand in hand. Ooh, I got a bluefish. But I think the most expensive one is this one here, the Kaheti Slum Shark. I think it's used in like the PvE feasts. Okay, this is the longest I've waited in queue. This is a long queue. I'm gonna open up my EU account now. And as soon as I open it, this is what's gonna happen. It's gonna queue up. Oh, thank you. Yeah, good try. So I got a standing desk. Pinky, my wife, is worried about my health because I sit there all day, especially when streaming. Like I just don't stop streaming, you know? It's insane. But now I'm like standing. Let's see if this is possible. I don't know. Okay. Oops. Oh, I missed that fish. All right. Catch the fish. Queue up here. Okay. I'm actually really enjoying Affliction. Well, queue. Oh, actually, what's my ping? Oh, actually, ping is back to normal. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I can queue Solo Shuffle. Let's queue Solo Shuffle on this guy too. Because my Destro, I think, is no longer rank 1 territory. So we got to work on that. Number 4. Okay, we're queued. We just get back to fishing. Sometimes I'll really min-max and I'll actually eat. There's like fishing food, this ghoulish delight. It adds to your fishing skill. I've got a fishing hat, fishing boots. I've got like I could put a lure on my fishing rod. Whoa, that was like basically an instant pop. All right. This guy, I'm going to queue up and then send him to a follower dungeon. Follower dungeon. There we go. Hey there, Jason. Hello, hello. Slash spit me. Did you get rank 1? I did get rank 1 in EU too. Yeah. It was kind of like lucky. I wasn't really gunning for it because I just play EU kind of idly when I'm streaming. Um, but yeah, snuck in there. Congrats, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Jason, do I think EU is any or more or less difficult? I've been asked this before, and I think it's the same. I don't know. It's a little harder for me because I have a little bit of lag. Like my ping is like noticeably higher in EU, but it's like it's fine, you know. It's not the worst. Totally playable. Um, in terms of like player skill though, I couldn't tell the difference. Thorn, not that it's any good on Warlock, but the Wrath pole gives your character permanent underwater breathing. Oh yeah, I don't know how to get that. How do you get that? Wait, it's profession equipped now? Oh. Wait, what does that mean you don't get to equip a pole though. Oh, you do get to equip I forgot about this. Oh yeah, the Weaver line. Yeah, but I need the Algari Weaver line, you know? I don't need underwater breathing. Slash spit me. Watching some rank 1 streams of the current season, that bracket looks crazy with the win trading. So I missed rank 1 in NA on the very last day of the season. I was streaming it the whole time too, because I got a few win trading lobbies on the last day, and I happened to be on the team that did not have the win trader, or that was giving up the losses for free. So it's even like it's in my stream somewhere on the last day of the season. Super annoying. But yeah, there's definitely like, Blitz has a problem, and it's all because of the tank queues. The tank queues make it possible, I think, because like the tanks, there's so few legit tank players that it's like very easy for them to arrange um, just like nonsense. Super annoying. All right, let's see. Switch spec. Let me reload my UI. Haluak faction in Northrend. Oh, I don't know. I definitely don't have it in me to grind reputations. That's like pretty tough. All right, let's see. I'm gonna give up my pet here because it's gonna die, and then I think that's it. Wait, I need to switch my gear to my Blitz build, which is all haste and mastery. Slash bit me. Luckily, you're 2400 and quit kind of guy. Yeah, I think it's good to have like a goal and try and hit that goal every season and just chill. I don't think rank 1 is like so the way rank 1 works in both Blitz and Shuffle is there are no safe ratings unless you're super way ahead of the competition. There are no safe ratings going into the last few days of the season. So like if you want to get rank 1, you have to do very well the last few days of the season, especially the last day. Like those queues are super important, which is kind of fun. But it's also like it's just, you know, if you happen to be busy that day, you're just not there's no chance, right, that for you to get that at that point. So it's like it's kind of an interesting thing to go for, but it's not for everybody. I'm not going to go for it necessarily. Like if the last day of the season happens to be on a day that I'm working and I'm busy, then just is what it is, you know. But we'll see. You fell in love with PvE M plus and Legion, so just doing that. Yeah, I've been doing a good bit of PvE uh, starting last season, like M plus and hugging some raids and stuff. Let me see. So they've got a missing rogue. You know what that means? It's probably over here somewhere.
I see a crystal down in the mines.
He's definitely here. Or he's over there. Yeah, see if you like force him to go somewhere else, then he'll go somewhere else. Although I probably should have just been team fighting from the beginning, because I am an affliction lock and I do a ton of damage. It's okay. Better not to risk losing the cart. Oblivion this guy, I think I can kill him. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, affliction just feels so good in Blitz. Look at that. I feel like I just dominated that team fight. I wasn't even at the start of it, you know? Okay, I say that I dominated, but I did half the damage. I did half the damage of the Boomkin. I'm not the best at running, and I don't have a healer with me. This might be risky. Oh well, we'll see. I think I'm good actually. All right. Yeah, I've been enjoying M+, surprisingly. I didn't know much about it until this season, but it's actually really fun. And then it's like more relaxing, you know? It's like it's low pressure. And you know what I should know is like how early can I leave? Can I ghost that cart? Because like I should be here as much as I can, but I don't want to ghost it if there's any realistic possibility of them taking it back. But that's sort of like probably it'd be helpful to experiment a bit and figure that out. But whatever. Root beamed again. Well, this is kind of a blowout. Oh no, what? They took back both carts? Is that a joke? That's crazy. Oblivion this guy, you never know. Alright, we gotta take back our carts. Is there any value in multi-UA in Blitz? No, definitely not. Multi-UA is bad. Well, I suppose I shouldn't say that with like total confidence. I don't know. But you do so much damage without multi-UA that I think multi-UA will just cost you more globals without really increasing your overall damage throughput by much. Dang, they actually got a lot of points back from stealing both cards like that, even though they've been losing every single team fight. All right. Is Cabal, is that Calvish? All right. Yeah, the thing about UA is like it's such a key part of your kill potential. And so like you want to make sure you're doing some single target threat too, not just AoE multi-target spread damage. So you kind of want to make sure you have a good UA still, because like UA ticks really hard these days. It's very strong. Stony Montana, Cabal is Calvish. We own Calvish. One of his 10 ults. Oh, nice. Yeah, he is like so good at Blitz. It's crazy. Stuff is crazy. He plays like all the classes. It's just insane. Like I feel like playing even just 3 specs of Warlock is like a full-time total commitment. If there were a 4th spec of Warlock, I'm not even sure I could handle it, you know? He might win AWC. Yeah, his AWC team is really good this season. It's like a new roster or whatever. They're really quite good. Right. PUBG and WizK. Yeah. But you know what? I think like the NA AWC scene is like pretty interesting this season because like Calvish, Cubsy, and WizK are all really good, and they're also like pretty. Actually, I don't know about Cubsy, but I know um, Calvish and WizK both stream for sure, and I think that's great because like having more people who stream and play competitively, I think that actually helps everyone get better and helps everyone kind of enjoy the game more. So I think that's actually a great thing. Because the other team that's like dominant in the NA AWC scene is like the Welcome to the Jung team, and they're just insanely good. But I don't nobody knows anything about them. You know, they don't do any interviews. They don't like do any like streaming or anything, and so it's like I feel like it's kind of a mystery to most of us normal people who don't like face them in threes or whatever. So it's kind of cool to see like people with a little bit more exposure. He's Peekaboo's replacement. Yeah, yeah. WizKid has moved on. Dazed. Oh, dazed. Yeah, that's right. Wait, wait. Who's Calvish then? Oh, that's right. They have a four-person roster. Right. Yeah, they don't stream. Yeah. Zek Jojo globals for triple UA stink, but seem not as bad in Blitz. I think it's not bad, but in Blitz you're really starved for like every single global is super important. So if you get three UAs going and you're doing essentially just a little bit more damage than casting UA a single time, and it's spread out damage and it's not on a single target, it's just less effective. And those are two more globals you could have done. You could have used like applying more withers somewhere else or more curse of exhaustion or something, you know? I think it slows you down considerably trying to get the most out of it. And like if you're in situations where you just can't UA multiple targets, then you're really like behind. And there's a lot of good PvP talents too for affliction, so I just don't think it's worth it. Um, I think you'll just simply do more damage, more consistently, do more damage if you play with a single UA. Stony, Seth is good too. You have a sub Rogan, so you know all. Oh yeah, Seth is really good. I think he also plays several different classes, and they're all like super effective. Let's lower my chat box a little into the corner. There we go. More about 3 dispel punishments. You know, I guess in theory that's possible. Um, dispel is less punishing in Blitz than it is in Shuffle and Arena. Because in Shuffle and Arena, why is that? I think it's just like harder for healers to be spamming dispelling your dots specifically because there's just like so many dots everywhere. So yes, they will be dispelling on cooldown, but it's like less likely for it to be your dots. So I think in Arena, usually you have a healer who's just spam dispelling your dots on the primary kill target. So you're basically starting over from scratch every 8 seconds. Extremely annoying, uh, but way more annoying in Shuffle and Arena. I don't care too much when people dispel UA in because it's not like they're gonna get. Yeah, I actually because you can pretty quickly reapply UA. I still think that's not a good enough reason for it, but I can understand the reasoning there. Jason, not to be toxic, but you don't think most healers under 2800 in Blitz dispel? They might, I don't know, but honestly, I've never been annoyed in Blitz, and I get annoyed all the time by dispels in Shuffle, and the arena. Um, that's all. That's the extent of my analysis. I'm less annoyed in Blitz by that. Let's see, grind. Don't all the other rank 1 affliction locks play Soul Harvester, or are you wrong? You are not wrong. I'll show you. Um, Ta-da! So this is the solo shuffle ladder. All the purple here is Soul Harvester. All the green here is Hellcaller. And I'm the only green on this list. Literally, I'm the only person in solo shuffle playing Hellcaller. And then in Blitz, let's take a look. So Blitz, though, so this is me right now, but I think I can climb. We'll see. I don't know if I'm not as good as Dean, that I'm sure of. Uh, I don't know these other guys as well, but maybe I can get to rank 1 level. I'm not sure. We'll see. But these are all good players. But there's you can see here there's actually a fair number of Hellcallers. Uh, still more Soul Harvester than Hellcaller. But here's what I believe. I believe Soul Harvester has been obviously way better for 2 seasons of War Within. And so people are used to playing Soul Harvester and they think it's better. But Hellcaller this season is actually really good. And I actually think that in solo shuffle, it's like an unexplored thing. Like all these people could probably make Hellcaller work well too, but it's essentially nobody playing it. And I think it's actually not bad because I'm not even the best affliction lock. Um, I consider myself more of a demo main, but I think I'm making it work pretty well, and I feel like it's a million times easier to play than Soul Harvester. Because when you get kicked, you can actually do stuff as Hellcaller. Jason, damp, especially shuffle with damp starting at 4. Yeah, dampening definitely it changes the entire dynamic of the game. It's kind of amazing how much it matters, especially in 2v2. There's like so much dampening, it's insane. Pack, I'm a hipster. I'm a little bit of a hipster because like I actually do something very similar when I play demonology too. Demonology solo shuffle. So everyone is Diabolist. Holy cow! I didn't real. Is it this bad now? Everyone plays Diabolist. It shows me as Diabolist, but that's only because I do a lot of PvE, and so I logged out as Diabolist probably, so it thinks I'd play Diabolist. But I definitely play Soul Harvester more in Shuffle too. However, I feel more confident that Diabolist is a little bit better in Shuffle. Destro is like very obviously you have to play Hellcaller right now. If somebody like I show up as Diabolist here, that's because I was doing some PvE as Diabolist, but I I only play Hellcaller in uh, as Destro. So kind of an interesting thing. If you're in people want you to play BF6, the new California game mode. I have no idea what that is. What's BF6? BF6 is Battlefield 6. I actually don't know first person shooters very well. I've probably heard the name. Toot and fresh. It's been good the whole X pack. You've made Hellcaller is underrated. I think it's been decent, but Soul Harvester definitely. I honestly didn't think Hellcaller was that much better until recently because of the tier set. Because the tier set gives you a lot of extra, you know, power behind your malevolence cooldown. But I don't know. I didn't play much of it last season or the season before. So maybe it's just something nobody has tried much. Lika, Soul Harvester is boring. You can't even tell you're using hero talents. That's actually a good point. You really can't. It's like a little shadowy thing near you, but it's like very invisible. Really not satisfying. Grind. How about Oblivion? Yeah, I don't know how many people play Oblivion, but I play Oblivion, and I think it's awesome. But once again, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm the only one playing Oblivion too. I get a lot of kills with Oblivion. So here's another thing. It's like Oblivion, like Hellcaller without Oblivion, I feel like does not have a finisher. Like you just don't have the ability to kill somebody. Because if you play Hellcaller the same way you play Soul Harvester, the way you do it is you shift all these points over to like improved Malefic Rapture and Malefic Touch. You get Call the Weak. This is basically your build. Something like this and Withering Bolt. But the thing is, when you play Hellcaller, your Shadow Bolts do no damage, and your Malefic Raptors do no damage. None of these modify. Well, they give you a little bit of a bonus. I think they give you a little bit of bonus when you actually no, they don't do anything. So I mean, all you get is a little bit of extra shadow and fire damage, but that's it. Whereas with Soul Harvester, you get a ton of extra utility around your Malefic Raptor. So that's why this build works for Soul Harvester, but does not work for Hellcaller. So Hellcaller, you need a different finisher. And I think the answer is Oblivion. Let's see. Toot Fresh, the last tier with the UA auto applying on multiple targets. That was yeah, that was great. That was a really nice quality of life improvement. Because like oftentimes you just pop your dark glare and automatically get UA on your target without having to like, you know, cast it, which is really nice. Should I even play this? Well, I guess this is a high rated game too. I'm kind of enjoying the NA games, but whatever, we'll see. Lika, Soul Harvester doesn't change your playstyle at all. No extra action, extra button or anything. Yeah, agreed. I think it's more fun to play Hellcaller. It's also just like a little bit more kind of affliction playstyle. Soul Harvester almost feels like you're playing Chaos Bolts and stuff, like Destro Lock. It's weird, you know? I don't like it. Cole, if we mostly use instant cast as Destro, why do we go haste and not mastery? So the main reason is really, so it's a good point. I think you could go a little heavier mastery than I normally go in solo shuffle, but the main reason is like you want your wither to be ticking as much as possible, which you get from haste, because you get a lot of blackened soul out of it. Like your blackened soul damage is going to be like out of this world with a bunch of haste. And you get like shards, you get procs. That's basically why. And as long as you're not hitting the global cooldown cap, like you'll have plenty of, you'll be able to cast a lot, and you won't be like limiting yourself by getting too much haste. So I don't think there's a diminishing return on haste, basically. Okay. What is this? 2 hunters and a rogue? Oh my gosh, they're both marksmen. This is scary. That's that I do not like that at all. Okay, whatever. I'm playing Hellcaller Affliction here. This is my EU account, so I don't have any. I kind of want to play around with like some different stat weights, but I'm working on that on my main account in NA. So EU, I've got the one and only build. Coil that guy right away. Gonna trinket and just get out of there because I think they're super bursty, right? Oh shoot, I gave it. Oh my gosh, I broke. This is so bad. So I gave him precog, and then I broke the blind right away. Dang it. I can't get UA on the right target either. Let's just hit this guy. So Oblivion on him. What the? I'm gonna die in the silence, oh my gosh. Alright, Fear the Healer. Dude, this monk is so heavily outplaying me. It's like embarrassing. I need to go home. Get some health back. Hit the monk. Dang, super dead. I gave that monk precog, I think 3 times, at least 2 times for sure. All right, let's not do that again. All right, Jason, what do we think of Destro in Solo Shuffle? Yeah, Destro is great. Destro is definitely the best Warlock spec in Solo Shuffle right now. I think it's like S tier, you know? It's up there with the best specs right now. In solo shuffle and blitz. Actually, I should probably play more Destro and blitz too. I've never really pushed as Destro. I think it'd be fun. Very strong. I think I have to play smarter here because the marksmen are just so damaging. Alright, we got the turtle thingy. I'm going to hit this guy for now, then we're going to switch back to this guy. I gave that guy precog again. I mean, it's a different healer, but I still gave him precog. Why? Why would I do that? So bad. Alright, I poured out of there. I'm going to health stone. I'm going to chill here for a second. I'm good. There's no rush. Oh, there is a rush. Nice. I think I would have died literally 2 globals later, so it's a good thing we got that kill. Okay, that was insanely hard. Luckily, those are the only 2 marksman, double marksman rounds, so hopefully I won't get global from here on out. Okay. Storm, there are diminishing return penalties for stats. So yes, there are, but it's like it's not much. Like above 30%, you lose 10% of the additional haste. So if you have 40% haste, you would have, without the diminishing returns, you would have had 41% haste. So it's not a huge difference. I think it's still like, if haste is your best stat, then you can stack it basically all the way. I think I'm giving precog because like I actually interrupted that properly, I'm pretty sure. But just like EU lag nonsense. Dude, why am I dying? What? I don't think I got a heal for like 2 hours there. What was that? What was that? I think that was like at least 15 seconds of no heals. Okay. That's okay. It happens. Oh, whoops. I was a little distracted because the monk has been rage whispering me. He says I should have walled, and I did wall. Actually, I had the full wall, full duration of the wall before I died. It's fine. This must be a lower rated game. Like, to not get a pain suppression is kind of crazy. No, this is a 2500 game. He's saying report Warlock. That's just purely. I mean, you have to pain suppress. I think. I don't know. I mean, I've never played priest. I don't know these things, but it does seem to me that like if you don't pain suppress, it's kind of like what else do you have? Again, no pain suppress, nothing. Okay. Very bizarre. I don't know. This feels like easy if we just... He still has 2 charges of pain suppress. I don't know. Whatever. That's insane. I don't think I've seen... Well, whatever. I probably shouldn't rag on healers. They're brave enough to play healer in general. But that is some pretty wacky play at 2,500. No time to pain suppress, got a void blast. I mean, that's fine too. I don't know. Could do either one. You know, one thing I have noticed is I think people in EU are more toxic. I could be wrong on that, but it certainly feels that way sometimes. We just simply tunnel this guy. Interrupt the healer. This feels like easy, but we'll see. Okay, I guess I'll just go 1-6. That just seems wacky. Because it felt so. Here's what's wacky about this game. I'm trying to figure out why it feels so wacky. It feels like it's like wasn't as fast paced of a game as I thought it would be for double marks and a rogue. So it feels like there was a lot of time where people could have been using cooldowns more aggressively, but it was still kind of a situation where like it just like felt like nothing was happening. But which is it happens sometimes. I don't know. There's not much to be done about it. But that's solo, baby. Um, I, I I mean I'm sure those healers are perfectly fine. They're high rated, but it just felt wacky, like out of sync. If you're a healer is rough, you've been having trouble queuing mainly on priests because it's just kind of rough. Yeah, I think it's the thing about healer is like it's very punishing. Like if you're a little slow to get things out, like pain suppress or whatever, like you just lose just straight up. Whereas if I'm a little slow with like my dots, it's usually not a game ending thing, you know? Just had 6-0, but the other healer was AFK. It felt like it. Yeah. Langner is a AWC player on that list, Sony. Oh yeah, on the list I was looking at earlier. I don't think I've encountered him in solo, to be honest. I can't remember. I faced Warden plenty of times, but yeah, I don't know. It's like one of those things too that like it's people aren't pushing right now because there's no point. So it's people play a little bit here and there, but it's not like a ton of like 2,800 games going on at any given time. So kind of just see at the end of the season if we have time, I'll push, see if I can get some rating. If not, no big deal. Fear. Not even that it's you. You're relying on others. There's a little agency. So when you get the bad DPS that doesn't use CDs, it's rough. Yeah, I guess it can be. It does feel. I mean, I'm sure it feels that way. I mean, I feel that way. I feel like the healers were pressing buttons, but like they started to towards the end, I guess. It just felt a little weird. Did they announce when's the end of the season? Um, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's for a while. It must be. It must be sometime in December, because they have to. How does it work? I mean, they have to have like a pre-patch period. No, it's probably not until next year, right? Because they need more time. Wait, when is the next expansion landing? Is it like February or March or something? It's a while, right? So there's probably a month in between the season ending and the next expansion landing, at least. So I'm guessing it ends in either December or January. I hope in January because I'm actually traveling for a lot of December, so I may not even be able to like compete for rank one. We'll see. Void Disc is comparable to playing with a tank as a healer. So unpredictable. Yeah, it is. It is. It also just like ups the ante. Like the pace of the game is so fast when there's a disc priest because it's like a triple DPS comp. You know, so much damage. Season should end January 20 or 27th. Oh, that's a lot later than I thought. Interesting. Well, hopefully I don't lose all of my skills while I'm gone for the holidays. I'll hopefully be able to play some, but we'll see. Probably not. As a healer, you spend your first 10 to 15 seconds of the match CC'd. Yeah, that sounds about right. This queue has been teased for a while. Not sure it's happening. Necro. Yo, I'm the lock that plays twos with Pinky? Yeah, that's me. Pinky's my wife. We play 2v2 a lot. It's our kind of like kids go to bed, play some games kind of thing. We always get on an enemy team. Yeah, I feel like the 2v2 community is pretty small. What do you play? Because I'm sure we face you all the time. It's like there's like only a handful of us that play twos regularly, so it's a small community. Mistweaver, Necroths. Oh, Necroths. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. What do you play? What DPS do you play with? I can't remember. Or do you like pug it? Oh, we got a game finally. All right. Holy boomkin! 5 boomkin? Gosh, that's so ridiculous. Let me reload my UI because I have the wrong loadouts here. Let's play. Let's just keep playing Diabolist. I think it's been working okay. Usually I play Soul Harvester on this map because there's a lot of running around, but whatever. Oh, you know what? Let's switch this over to Gateway Mastery. Liko, you hate demo on this map? Yeah, it feels mega useless. Just so useless. So the only time I feel useful on this map is when I'm a like I can set up mid with a healer and just summon a bunch of imps and hit anybody who passes by. But if I'm having to run around either chasing people or running with the orb, it's just like you're just like dead weight. Necroths. Last season you were playing with Whoopsie. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The Warlock. Always got a good match against us. Yeah, great games. Nice to meet you, stream. Yeah, appreciate that. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, Pinky and I don't know if we'll play tonight or not. We'll see. Um, but we probably will at some point. But yeah, we're just we love seeing the regular opponents in twos. We'll see. I don't know. It feels like so she plays priest. She feels like pressure to play more Void Weaver, but I think Holy Priest is her jam, so we play mostly Holy. He's super good. Yeah, yeah, Whoopsie's good. Your Felguard just MIA. Yeah, Felguard is MIA. Your Imps are MIA. Can't do anything. So best thing I can do is just pick up the pick. I actually think the best thing is not to pick the orb, but my team seems to want me to pick, so I'm running away with it. Stun that guy. Try and reunite with my team over here. Probably get one shot by this guy. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm not dead yet, which is kind of a first for me on this map. I feel like I'm usually dead by now. So it could be worse. Where do you think my pet is? I don't know. Somewhere down there, hanging out. Get this shield thingy. Oh my gosh, I died so fast. Oracle is better. I don't know if it's better, but it definitely. I think it's more fun for a lot of people. But I don't know. Void Weaver is kind of crushing it these days. Twos community is great. Yeah. I think the problem with twos is like there's a lot of paper rock scissors, so it's kind of it feels like I wish it were more fun to have a lot of like repeat matchups, you know, with the same opponents. But sometimes it just feels like, oh, okay, we're facing a Holy Pally, I'm just going to auto win. Or we're facing a Resto Shaman, I'm just going to auto lose or something like that, you know? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm alive. I'm alive. I managed to get that little buff there. That saved me. Unfortunately, I can't hang out in the middle where there's more points to be had, but... Alright, let's hang out in the middle now. I say that right as I jump down, but... I'll have to stay relatively near my port right now. Hang out over here, because I'm so scared and so squishy. In your defense, you punch with love. Man, when Mistweaver was... Not Mistweaver, when Fistweaver was busted like a couple seasons ago, what was it, last season? It was like the most... we couldn't even play 2v2. It just felt like it was not even worth the time. Because it was like so frustrating facing Fistweavers. Because at the time I was mostly just playing Demonology, and gosh, it was like a hard counter. All right. This is not going so hot. Wait, actually, we're alliance. No, this is going hot. This is good. It felt like we were doing well. Okay, yeah, we are definitely winning this. I can't really get to an orb right now. I need to kill this guy though. Stun him. Blast. Blast him. Try and get this orb.
I'm out of range.
You know what I need? I need more health stones. Because I'm about to die. Why am I perma slowed? It's insane. Let's see. Let's blow up this guy. Let's pour it up and let's help kill this guy over here. With my non-existent pets. Look at my army of pets hanging out downstairs. Totally useless. Trying to kill somebody upstairs. Oh shoot, I'm dead. Yeah, demo. Demo life. Let's see. I have 3k XP. Yeah, that was from back in well, in solo shuffle I think I've hit 3k or something. I don't know. Um, but then in way back in Cataclysm, it was actually pretty hard to get 3k, but I got to 3k in threes. Those are crazy times. Let's get the green one. I bet I've done like no damage this entire game, just picking up orbs. Yeah, like last place in damage. But I bet I have a lot of victory points. Let's see. Oh yeah, right at the top. There we go. I'm helping my team, doing my part. Cause I couldn't hang out mid because like every time I spawned, like an orb would just like appear right next to me, so I kind of like had to. Trinket, run, stay out of line of sight of these guys. Fear that guy. AoE. I can't AoE fear. Got silenced. Shoot. Okay, we're so far ahead. I think I just hang out back here. I don't even have to try and fight in the middle. Make them come to me. I guess I'll snipe this guy. This guy. Fear him. Get the buff. Port up. All right. Very nice. Very clean. Actually, one of my better Temple of Katmogu games, I think. Usually I get crushed on that map. Totally useless. Okay, let's queue right back up. I think I'm, yeah, slowly climbing on this guy. And we get back to fishing. Very important. Catch all the fish. I've only caught like one slum shark, I think. Oh, I got 4. Never mind. Oh, that's so much gold. So I'm just kind of munching on some snacks while we wait in queue. BRB 1 sec. Hey, back. Fishing up a storm while I sit in queue. Um, yeah, we're in queue both accounts. Hoping I would get more Blitz games. I think the most exciting games right now are high-rated Blitz games um, in the NA scene. I feel like they've been more, kind of like more dynamic, more like interesting, I suppose. Like there's like more creative strategies and things like that going on. So it feels like Blitz, the NA scene feels pretty good right now, but we'll see. There's a lot of people probably just like not playing at all until the end of the season because that's like Blizzard just doesn't incentivize playing until the end of the season, which is ridiculous, but that's how it is. So what happens if I use a seeker thread? I already have 100 plus 100 perception. Okay, just completely wasted it. Okay, cool. You know what they should have done is not have a cap on it. Just have it go infinitely. Because like I mean, at some point, it doesn't matter if you have like infinite fishing and perception. It's not like you're going to get way more stuff or whatever, but that'd be like infinite progression would be a fun thing to add to WoW just for fishing, you know? That'd be awesome. Could be funny. Yeah. I actually, so right now I'm just kind of filling the time with some fishing, making a little bit of gold. That's fine. It's funny because like I think the by far the fastest way to make gold if you're good at PvP is to sell boosts. I just think that that's like I don't know, immoral or something. But so I don't do that. But there definitely is a lot more gold there. But fishing is, second best. Catch a kraken. Yeah, that would be great. There was a boss within Burning Crusade where you had to fish up the what was his name? Can I see raids from previous expansions? Oh yeah, Burning Crusade, Serpent Shrine, the lurker below this guy. Yeah, this guy. You had to fish to get him to emerge from his pool. It was super cool. I was like the only person who fished a lot in my guild, even way back then. That was in Burning Crusade. I've always like enjoyed fishing, like even way back then. Man, it's kind of cool. You can like see all the old content this way. Classic molten core. Yeah, the first time I remember seeing Ragnaros, so like so epic. He's actually still way bigger than most bosses. Just monstrous. There was a fishing boss in Zul'Gurub from Vanilla. Wait, why isn't Zul'Gurub here? I remember, or am I thinking of Zul'Gurub? Yeah, the one where like, yeah, there was a raid. Wasn't it a raid? Or was it a dungeon? Gosh, I don't remember now. You think in Dragonflight there's a druid form that you have to fish? Really? Talani, what was the last cool fishing thing? The WAD garrison pool stuff? What do you mean? This is cool. What are you talking about? Fishing is always cool. No, I don't know. I feel like I never really I missed a lot of expansions. I didn't play much of Draenor. I think I bought it and then I didn't play it. Um, so I don't really know much about garrisons. And I think I missed stuff like in Legion they added the somebody was talking about the artifact fishing rod where you can turn into a fish or whatever. I missed a lot of cool stuff. So these days I pretty much just fish like a normal person. Vanilla Zul'Gurub isn't in retail; it's a dungeon now. Oh, okay. I remember doing it. It was like a 10 person or 20 person or something way back in the day. It was super hard. I remember. Storin, his introduction voice line is so good. He who was ancient when this world was young. Oh, you mean Ragnaros? Yeah. It was such like a, it was so unexpected at the time because like you'd seen the rest of the raid, and it was the first raid ever, and just like nothing prepared you for like the scale of Ragnaros. It was so cool. And if you happened to be a fire mage, you were just totally hosed. Couldn't do anything. Talani, you could fish up a sea turtle mount. Oh yeah, I have a sea turtle mount. I got that ages ago. Turtle. Sea turtle. This guy's awesome. When did I get this? I think there's a feat of strength with this too. Uh, mounts? No. Maybe it's actually a regular. I think it was called turtles. Oh yeah, turtles all the way down. Fish up a sea turtle mount. Yeah, see, I got it in 2009, 16 years ago. That's crazy. I didn't even have this account back in Burning Crusade because I like created this account in I think the Wrath of the Lich King sometime. Um, so I don't have all my old achievements, but whoops. But it's like it's cool to like look back in time basically. I first got artisan fisherman in May 2009. Gosh, I was still in like school and stuff. Crazy. Used to play with this random mount macro and the turtle was included in that. Yeah, the problem is like if you happen to pull out the sea turtle, you're going slow. So it never really was that useful. I mean, it's a little faster in water, but it's not even that much faster. It'd be awesome if it were super fast in water. I probably should like find more like achievements that I want to work towards. I spent a lot of time trying to fish up like I went to Orgrimmar. Why don't I go to Orgrimmar and try and fish up Old Crafty? Let's do that. Feel like it's never gonna happen though. Problem is when you're fishing for like a in like Orgrimmar or something, you get no gold for it. It's all like coppers and stuff. It's worthless. Uh, man, queues haven't. They were so fast earlier. Now they're a little slower. So sad. Okay, let's go find a nice place to fish. Uh, this place looks nice. Little waterfall here. Stand next to this. Is that a llama? There's a llama. Yeah, like llamas are like mountain creatures, right? Do I have the salt? I do have the salty title. I, I. It took me a long time. I did a lot of those. What do you call them? The tournaments in Stranglethorn. The Stranglethorn fishing tournament. I could not win it for the life of me for the longest time, but I finally got it like not that long ago, year or two ago. Salty Stinky is actually a pretty good title. Smelly Stinky is definitely the best. I should probably just wear that. This is the best title. It's always going to be the best title. Smelly is an incredible addition to this game. It's like wild that they added it in Dragonflight, and it's like they added it like right as I named my character Stinky a little bit before that. So because I used to go by a different name, and now I'm like, this is perfect. This character though does not have that title because it's like a rep grind, so you can't get it. It's like impossible. Going through old achievements is a good way to feel old. Yeah, I suppose so. Definitely doesn't make me feel young, so I suppose. That's kind of nice though. I don't know. Can you imagine being like 80 years old, looking back at stuff you got 60 years ago? I think it's insane, but it's like it's very possible that WoW will still be around for decades more to come, which is a crazy thing to think about. That it's like a majority of your life, sort of experience. Anyway, here we are, Destro. Uh, I think I need to refresh my UI. Your mage is older than some players now. Oh yeah, those achievements, 2009. There are gonna be some players that are younger than that. Okay, Hellcaller, blah blah. Let's see, Demon Hunter, Frost Mage, and a Outlaw Rogue. So Outlaw Rogue is a very rare sighting. That's kind of cool. Oh wait, I'm playing Destro. Whoops. All right, fake the kick. Hit up the Frostfire. We might be able to kill him here. Ugh. Just getting stuck. Dang, got interrupted by the blink interrupt. Double coil into big damage. This is really big damage. Oh shoot. No, those block. I guess it's good. Alright, this guy is super dead. Or not. What? He's alive. Oh no, he's dead. The 21-year anniversary is around the corner. Oh yeah, that was, the 20th anniversary event was kind of cool. I actually really enjoyed that. Where they like set up that huge like pavilion outside of the Caverns of Time. I think that was cool. And like I think those sorts of things are really great. It really like adds to the flavor. I mean, because the one thing that sets WoW apart from all the other games that surely will be coming out over time and that'll be like competing for attention, from gamers and stuff. It's just the fact that like WoW has so much history and that's like totally that nostalgia cannot be replicated, by any other game. Double coil into blast. Interrupt the healer. Gonna have to block here, I think. Or not. Wow. Shoot, I got interrupted. No. Interrupt the healer. Malevolence. Port. Oh, nice. Whoa. Oh, good. That was a swap. I was like, wow, he altered for a lot of health there. I just walled, but I don't know if I needed to or not. Here we are. That was nice spam sheeps on me. Oh, dang. That was a good interrupt. Shoot, we might be in trouble. Oh, I'm super dead. That was a great ice wall. It's actually very, very hard to make a good ice wall on this map, and that was a great one. Completely ruined us. I thought I thought we had that under like total control. We'd gone through all their cooldowns, um, but our positioning made us like pretty susceptible to getting ice walled there, which is kind of surprising. It's well played by that mage. The 20th was awesome with the exception of the raid. Oh yeah, the raid was kind of, I did not like the raid much, but just doing like the random quests and like, I don't know, just kind of cool just like seeing all that stuff in action, you know? All right, here we go. Double coil. This is so rough. I forgot to change my spec to oh man, I'm super dead. The really good ice wall again, but it doesn't really matter against a disc priest who can just void blast it and still be healing that entire time. I wall here. Oh man, he didn't wall. He didn't use his immunity. That's lucky. I think we were definitely losing there. I was out of cooldowns. Mage still had plenty of cooldowns, but they weren't really going for the mage. But you know, 3 Chaos Bolts can solve all of your problems too if you play Destro. So I highly recommend it. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to change. Let's change this to Impish Instincts. I think that'll help a lot. Need a little more mobility against the double melee. Oh my gosh. So one interesting here's an interesting thing to notice is that But the earlier rounds, I was getting a lot of precogs because I was just basically fake casting a lot, and the rogue and the demon hunter were giving me a lot of precogs. And then so that last round, you could see I was trying to fake cast a fair amount, and they weren't kicking at all, which is a very nice adaptation. But you know, the solution to that is that then I just slammed some chaos bolts into the guy and he died. So that's the kind of thing like you have to adapt. And they adapted, then I readapted, and that's kind of the key, right? Interrupt the healer. Double coil. I don't know if I got out of there in time or not, but hopefully. Gosh, this rogue is moving at like 10,000 miles an hour. It's so ridiculous. Gosh, I'm so screwed. Oh shoot, there's the darkness there. AoE stunning. I just can't. There's no way. There's no way. Oh. That felt unwinnable. That's the first round I've had in a while where it felt like I wasn't even playing that badly. It was just like I couldn't control my character. Um, Boy, that's a tough round. The Disc Priest did as much damage as the Frost Mage, so that's okay. Not much to do there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So like, here's where like I would try and think of like, how do I adapt? This is gonna be a Holy Priest, so it's a lot less pressure. That's good, but very tough round. Oh shoot. Really feels like I can't control my character. You're the healer? This might be a... Alright, we just hope for the best here. Alright, let's kite. I don't know. Let's try something different. Hide for a bit. Keep pressure up on their healer. There's a swap. That's actually very good. AoE stunning. super dead. Super toast. You're the healer? Oh, here we go. No! Dude, this is so hard. Gosh, I feel useless in that lobby. It started going better. I should have kited more. I think this is where like my weakness in kiting really hurt me because I think that's probably the one comp where I probably need to be pulling the rogue away from their healer constantly because that actually was working occasionally here and there, right? That last round felt a lot more doable than the first round. But then again, I also had a holy priest. I was facing a holy priest, which is a lot easier than the disc right now. So, who knows? Let's go ahead and queue affliction again. Hey Bard, how are you doing? Happy Wednesday. We're just getting some games in. Yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours now. Crazy. Oh, nice. Got a Q pop. Perfect. I'm also standing and gaming at the same time. I wonder if it's using more of my energy, making me costing me some brain bandwidth. It keeps showing my raid groups. I don't know, raid frames. I'm not sure what that's about. Anyway, let me reload my UI. Okay, we've got a Gilneas game. Welcome to Gilneas. This is a 2770 game, pretty high. Both teams have some stealthers. I don't love that. Oh wait, actually I'm playing Affliction, so you know what? I don't care. I'm not gonna be sitting the base anyway, so whatever. They can deal with it. Do I want? I may not need reflect here, so I may want. This is maybe a weird situation where I actually want Impish Instincts. I usually don't get Impish in Blitz, but I might actually benefit from that in this particular team fight. We'll see. All right, this is going to be kind of messy. I think their team fight looks pretty scary to me because Assassin Rogue is going to shut down all our casters. They probably have a very natural base sitter in the ret. I guess the BM or actually they have a lot of options for sitting. We don't have as many. Actually, they have a. I wouldn't be surprised if they go for our base right off the bat because they have a lot of stealth and they're pretty good at stealing, and we don't have a good base sitter, so I don't know. Hopefully somebody in our team figures it out. Yeah, let's take a look. They're all currently heading this way. We'll see. BM Hunter is hiding. I got caught on that thing. Port. Yeah, I think I'm going to be porting a lot here. Healthstone. Okay, this is cool. AoE stunning. I don't think I hit anybody because they all got displaced right as I was doing it. Also kind of laggy. So many spell particles here. Port, because I want to dodge the Searing Glare. Coil him, and then let's see if I can just... Oh, I can't. Bam, silence is so annoying sometimes. What? Oh, that's huge. I got a nice soul rip there. A lot of extra damage. Oh, I'm so dead. Port. I accidentally bull rushed at them. That was a mistake. I didn't mean to. I'm super dead. Oh, I'm not dead. My wall's back up. That's awesome. I really have to get my UA on somebody. There's bubble on that ret, so the ret, I can actually look for an opportunity there. They're definitely trying to make a play at our base because they are all missing. Try and kill this guy. There we go. Dang it. So we're in a really bad spot because all their healers are still alive. Okay, we killed one. Shoot, this guy's still alive. Might have to kill this guy. Okay. Not great. That took a lot longer than it should have, but better than nothing. Oh, did we lose our lighthouse in the same time? That's too bad. Hopefully we can get it back, but the whole team just rezzed, so I don't think it's going to be very easy. I think that I don't think I could have peeled out. They definitely needed. I was probably carrying the damage there. Yeah, I was carrying damage there, so I couldn't have peeled out. There's no way. So it's just kind of like hopefully we can defend it. So we have a better team fight. I should probably go to the team fight, honestly, because I'm like half our team's damage. Oh my gosh. This does not seem very good. I also switched my pet to, because I thought I was going to sit for a while. So I switched my pet away from the interrupt, and that's kind of costing us here too. I'm losing out on a little bit of CC that we really need. I gotta kill this healer. Actually, it's too late. Never mind. Doesn't even matter. I don't know. I don't think there's much I could have done. I think we... I mean, because like, our team fight was weak. Other than me, like I do a lot of damage, but that's kind of all we had. Assassin Rogue was kind of forced to sit, so he kind of... that like, if the Rogue and I were in the team fight... So the best thing we could have done is the Mage should have sat. If the Mage sat, then we would have had a much stronger team fight between Assassin Rogue and Affliction just doing a ton of damage. That probably would have been a much better strategy, but oh well. It happens. Cedar trees, hey, how's it going? How are you doing? Yeah, we're just trying to get some games in today. Finished work a little bit early, so I was able to log on, turn on the stream. Let's get some more. I'm actually really enjoying these Blitz games. Like 27, 2800 or so. They're like pretty fun. Leave this instance group. Yeah, so we're just chilling. You know what? I'm actually getting gilded crests, aren't I? I still need a ton of gilded crests. Right. This is just for PvE gear. Like, you don't need it for PvP, but it's just like, I'm trying to finish off my PvP gear, PvE gear, for no reason at all. But and we're in Orgrimmar trying to catch the elusive. What was his name? I think his name was like Crafty. Old Crafty. I bet he has got the like a 0.1% drop rate. Have to catch like 1,000 fish or something. Pack, you treat Remix like a PvE season. Gear only matters for a short time, kind of like PvE gear. Yeah. I mean, Remix it is a seasonal type of thing. They do a Remix event, they do other events. I think it's cool. It's not a permanent season where it's like, or permanent league where you're like constantly playing that thing. Even retail, PvP, it's the same thing. There's seasonal cadence, which is good. I think you need that to keep a long running game to keep it fresh. Because if it never had any changes at all, it would just get boring. Cedar, it's going good. Nice. Last night on call. Then you'll get to get some playing time in. Nice. You have like a on call schedule or something, and then you're like, are you like on 7 days, off 7 days kind of thing, or how does that work? You're using Remix to get max alts super fast. Yeah, I heard it's like a very fast leveling. Once you like get all the extra bonuses or whatever, it's like plus 400% or something crazy, which is wild. I mean, that's a way faster. But I'd rather fish. I'd rather catch some worthless, truly worthless fish in Orgrimmar. uh, You're at plus 250% and it takes less than 2 hours. Dang, that's super fast. It would be fun to have like 500 warlocks and I just cycle through them all, you know? Honestly, I have 3 warlocks on this account and I basically never play the third one. I have him geared up and everything and I just never play him. You have 580s from remix now because of the 300 XP? Yeah, that's crazy. That's super cool though. Honestly, leveling should be as fast as possible. It is definitely the least enjoyable part of WoW, which is funny because it used to be the most enjoyable part of WoW. But now it's like it's a such chore. It's like an obstacle before you can really start playing. Cedar, you're an electrical power lineman. Whoa, that's like dangerous, right? So when you're on call, you don't stay up too late. You just in case you have any power outages. On call every third week. Ah, dude, that's intense. I feel like that's like way too intense for someone like me. Like it's I think any job where if you make a mistake, you or somebody just dies, like I can't do that. That's crazy. It's way too much. I just want to play games, you know? But that's pretty cool. I bet that's like takes a lot of skill to do that. Pack, you're making different races of classes you already have. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. It's pretty annoying when you pay Blizzard like $30 just to change your race. That seems crazy. It's literally like one one number somewhere in your account is changed, and then that costs $30, you know? That feels crazy, but here we are. I've done it. Here, and you now have 2 of every class, and you can't choose one to play. Yeah. Maybe for some people, quick leveling is actually a bad thing. I'm definitely more in the like RPG camp where like I just want to have the one character I play nonstop. The problem is like it's limiting because I want to play PvP all the time, and like there's certain times of day where I can't play this character, you know. So fact, that's why you just do it remix. Had rogue and druid that were not night elves, so you fixed it. Yeah, yeah. I kind of want to try different races. I want to try Colturin because I think Colturin you can make some pretty nice plays with the knockback. You're on priest trying to make it work, but it's rough. Yeah, everything is gonna be rough. No, there's no like super OP class that's like, well, I guess arguably that's Ret Paladin, but even so, like it still takes some skill. Like you have to pay attention to your teammates' health bars and stuff, right? So it's not totally skillless. It's not like high skill, but I do think like just sticking to it, you know, you'll get better, and that's how it is. Pack, you usually only play one tune, you have 50 alts and never ever play them. Yeah. It's a pain leveling up and everything, getting everything all prepped every season. But yeah, we're smelly stinky. We're back to smelly stinky as our title. What was I doing? Trying other titles. It's more how it feels. Yeah. Oh, there's a mailbox right here in the middle of nowhere. Nice. You would play more alts if you had PvP templates and no gear. Yeah, but then you kind of lose out on that feeling of progression, and I kind of like that. I don't think I would enjoy. PvP in this game as much if it were just templated. But it's funny that I say that when like obviously the best gameplay is when it's like everyone's on an equal footing in terms of gear. That's really just more of a skill thing, but since everyone kind of gets gear at around roughly the same pace, it's sort of okay. But yeah, if you have a lot of alts, it's a real pain in the butt. Or if you want to even just play multiple specs in the same character, it's like impossible unless they have the exact same gear requirements. So yeah, it's kind of a they should probably make it easier to get gear. Priest is okay, but it feels like it lacks the agency in arenas that some other healers have. I think I don't think everyone would agree. I think Priest has pretty decent agency. There are some that feel like Holy Pally, I could see that feeling like it has less agency. But Priest is up there. Maybe Holy Priest a little less so, but Disc Priest is like you're the center of attention, you know? You're just blasting away and healing, driving everybody nuts, you know? You don't feel a sense of progression from PvP gear, it just feels like a minor time and gold sink. Yeah, it's definitely doesn't compare anything close to PvE. There's a huge progression there that feels nice, but there's still something. Every week I still I want to get another piece, you know? I wish there was some RNG to it, like the Great Vault, which is cool. But oh well. They had to make room for delves in their UI, so is what it is. All right, here we are. We're 20. Oh, we dropped a little. 2670. I'm affliction, so I just run it up mid. Same thing. They have a lot of melee. They have a really good team fight. We have an atrocious team fight, but we got some rogues. So it's not the worst. But I don't think we can play around just trying to win the team fight. Just looking at what they have. The like the Demon Hunter and the DK and the Warrior, they're just gonna be they're gonna tear me apart. Just right off the bat. So this is gonna be fun. Do I wear more versatility here? I could. Oh my gosh, I've been running the wrong gem in here this whole time. Oops. Let's put a verse gem in here. All right, let's do it. Whatever. Yeah. So in Dragonflight, we had PvP gear achievable through the Great Vault, which was kind of cool. It did mean that there were some people who would get super lucky that get their weapon on week one and they'd just be like miles ahead. But having a little something to look forward to, like a little Christmas every Tuesday, I think it's awesome. It makes the game a lot more fun, I think. So we need somebody to peel off, and that person has to be that hunter. He has to go. But he's not, because he's terrible, I guess. So we're in trouble, but I don't think I'm in a position where I can leave the team fight. But we're also kind of lucky in a way because they have a really strong team fight and they dedicated a little extra resources to try and take the base. So if they don't take it, that puts us pretty far ahead. I think I need to close my EU account. I'm like getting a lot of lag. All right, let's just keep multi-dotting. Oh, nice. That guy. Oh no. What? How'd that guy get saved? That was a nice save. Hit up the healer. Nice. We killed one of their healers. The rest will fall soon. Nice. This DK has just been riding my butt this whole time. Faked his kick. Unfortunately, their whole team has rezzed, so because we couldn't clean up the fight. That's unfortunate. Shaman's dead for a second time. Precog, blast, big damage, trinket, blast, interrupt the healer. Maybe die, but at least I did my job. Oh my gosh, we cannot win that team fight. I'm like blasting damage too. Let's see. You agree the vault going was awful for the game? Yeah. I mean, like, I think the vault is bad from a competitive lens because it's simply, you know, it's like it's RNG, right? But gosh, it's so much fun. A little RNG helps a lot. Did we do it? Did we finally clear them out? We did it. That was you know, so there's a good and a bad thing from taking it late is it actually means that we can hold it until the end of the game because there is a greater likelihood or there's like less stacks that we have to deal with, fewer stacks. But we do have to be careful because they have a DK who's going to try and grip the flag carrier onto the thingy. Dang, this DK. He's not even trying to go for our flag carrier, you know? Just trying to kill me. All right. Well, we padded the damage meters and we took number 1 on the damage meter. That's all that matters. And we won. That's good. Um, yeah, these are fun games. You know, I think I'm gonna close this account because I think the lag in the big team fights, it's pretty noticeable on my end, at least graphics wise. So that's kind of annoying. This solo shuffle queue is also never gonna pop. This is my Destro queue. It's like 28 something. I don't even know. Maybe on the weekend it'll pop or something, but we'll close this account and we'll focus on, I think, Blitz and, well, I mean, if we get a solo shuffle, we'll play it, but not holding my breath for that. And then let's go upgrade some gear. Actually, do I have enough? I think I need like, I think I need like 90 crests still, which is crazy because I have been grinding tons of heroics, not heroics, M pluses. I did a few mythic bosses again this week. Crazy. Pinky is playing Remix right now. Actually, Pinky's been having some fun with Remix, I think. I don't know if I should be farming this guy. This old crafty guy, I don't know. What the drop rate could be abysmally low. I could be stuck here for ages. Let's go back to town. Hack Remix is fun. Look, I'm not denying that Remix is fun or anything. I think it looks fun, looks fast paced, cool, but you know, I gotta do Blitz. I just have to. I have to do Blitz.
I have calibrated my prices
All right, let's sell all this junk.
for your
Wait, what's this? Sell. I'm pretty sure. Do you think? Do you think like classic vanilla fish can actually sell on the auction house? I don't know. Let's see.
An extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Maybe 30 silver. That's actually not bad. 3 silver. Yeah, that's cursed goldfish. I have so many of these now. Slum sharks, 500 each. So good. Laurier, the follower sound scared you or half asleep? Did I wake you up? Whoops. Yeah, it sounds like a glass shattering, so it can be kind of startling. Slightly cheaper pet. I'll take it.
My faint
Rakish Threadling. So cool. I mean, the spider. I'll never use a spider pet, but it's nice to collect it. All right, I have a 9,000 honor and a lot of conquest. So what else? I guess one thing I could start thinking about is like testing the two-piece set because I could ditch. Yeah, shoulders or crit haste. Probably ditch that one. I guess it's helm and shoulders. Crit haste, crit haste. Haste mastery, haste first. Yeah, because how much crit am I wasting? That's like 2,000. It's probably like an extra 3,000 just like from. Yeah, I get crit here too. I wonder if it's worth experimenting with two setups. Not for Hellcaller. Hellcaller clearly not, but for Soul Harvester. Like demo or something? Maybe.
My directive is to serve.
When in doubt, just buy some Vicious Bloodstones though, you know? That stuff is... That's the real way to make gold. Lori or WoW, I have a soothing voice. Well, thank you. I hope that's a good thing. Yeah. Some people were saying I should narrate an audiobook. I don't think I could do that very well, but that might be a fun challenge. Let's see. Oh, I missed a lot of emails. Let's just make sure. All right. Oh yeah, I was gonna upgrade some gear. I think I'm gonna recraft my PvE belt. Let's see. For that I need to buy an upgrade item over here.
to serve you.
Gilded Starlight Matrix. Recraft. Let's see. Let's just use all these nice ones. And then change this to a Gilded Starlight Matrix. This will be a 727. Okay. All right, I now have a very fancy PvE set. Lots of item levels, up to 728. Which is not too bad, actually. I think I'm missing literally just one piece now. I just need to get this to Mythic. But that's pretty hard to get, because you have to kill the 4th or 5th boss in the Mythic raid, which is pretty hard to pug. The 4th boss is pretty hard to pug, actually. So that's been challenging. Excuse me, I think I'm getting a little congested. I think I might be getting sick. That's how it is. All right. Oh, cool. Wait, what? Doesn't cost any gildeds to... Oh, because it's... Oh. I get free upgrades from... Because I got the... Wait, actually, I don't know why. Crazy. Well, that's weird. At this point... PvE, so I'm like 730 across the board except for... Yeah, except for boots. Let's check out my PvP Blitz set. Because at this set, I think I probably could... I probably could just throw another Mastery Gem in here, honestly. What Mastery does that put me at? Let's see. '87 Mastery? That's actually really high. Yeah, that'll be fun. We'll test that out next lobby. But yeah, this only works for... I guess I could test it some in Arena, but you would lose so much tankiness. I'm not sure it would work. Let me make a new set. Let's see. PvP semi-mastery. What? That's like a what? Let me rechange this. Masterish. Let's see. And then let's throw on a little bit of versatility, but nothing crazy. $19. Let's see. But how much haste do I lose if I throw on too much versatility? It's a real question. Where's that neck piece? All right, but this is my Blitz build. 92 mastery in here. Wow. Yeah, let's go nuts here. I don't know. That might be too much mastery. I might miss some versatility here. Oh well. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? We've got a lot of holy priests. We have a Presevoker. That's a huge advantage. 2850 lobby. Pretty high rated lobby. Um, they have a really good team fight. They have basically the best team fight comp possible. Um, but we have a Presevoker, which is a huge plus. So if we can get past the team fight area, then I think we'll be in a pretty good spot. Apex. We like what we see for Lock and Midnight so far? Yeah, definitely. Well, I should say that I've liked what I've seen so far for Affliction, which is like really positive changes that I think address a lot of the concerns, a lot of the like complaints rather that people have had throughout all of the War Within. Because like Affliction has felt just a little clunky all expansion. So I think it's gonna feel a lot better next expansion. That's good. Demo, I think it's TBD. They're making a number of changes that will make it a little better quality of life, but I wonder if it's going to feel a lot different as a spec. So we'll have to see if it feels good or not. Destro sounds like they feel pretty comfortable with where Destro is, so the changes are not massive, and I think that's good because Destro is really good. It feels fun and it's like very very strong. So all in all, I think like the only one I'm not sure about is Demo, but Affliction looks great, Destro looks great, yeah, for sure. And Demo, right now it's amazing, and if it's like even remotely close to where it is now, it will be a good spec. Fat and ugly e-girl, is it? Oh, is that a name of somebody in here? Yeah, I don't know. That's ridiculous. The other healer is cutie Asian girl. Okay, whatever. I think I'm doing a lot of damage with 97 mastery or whatever it is. That's how it feels. Oh, gave that guy precog. Cool, cool. I'm actually starting to enjoy these maps because I used to hate Capture the Flag as demonology, but Capture the Flag as a affliction lock is, I mean, look at the damage. Like doubling everybody. That feels good. That's for sure. We also have like a much better comp. They've got a good team fight, but like look at this guy. He's like this poor like holy priest is trying to get across the map at like 2 miles an hour. He actually is gonna make it. That's Do you think I'm on defense? Let's see. I think I'm supposed to be on defense. They always put warlocks on defense. I don't know why that is. It's just like a tradition, you know? It's like a. Oh shoot, is he dead? Okay, he scored. Good, good. So I was not in position. I was not defending my flag carrier. But you know what? He seemed fine. Oh no, I got sapped. Pack, they're changing Soul Burn to an actual execute, like from Mop. Should be strong. Soul Burn? You mean, let me Shadow Burn? Or which one? Uh-oh. I'm just like sitting in this tunnel getting CC'd constantly. Hey, Yumi. Yeah, good to see there are other Blitz maps. You had 5 times Deepwind Gorge. That's funny. I haven't gotten Deepwind Gorge at all today. I've gotten Warsong. I think I've gotten this like 3 or 4 times today. But I've also gotten Deep Hall Ravine a bunch of times, which is kind of annoying too. Dang, I'm like blowing people up. It's crazy. I mean, I should probably like try and pay attention to where the flag carriers are, but I'm like in full-on PvE mode. Just spamming damage. So that guy's gone, and my guy, where is he? Yeah, he always makes it. He's like always in our base. I don't even realize it. Shadowburn. Yeah, Shadowburn used to have a kind of execute effect. I forgot about that. That's good. I mean, Shadowburn, anytime they buff Shadowburn, that's really good for us because it's like, you know, I mean, it's an instant cast. Having even stronger instant cast is always a good thing because, it, like, probably what makes Destro good is the fact that you have very good filler spells. So you don't have to cast Incinerate like ever. You just cast Wither, Conflag, and Shadowburn, and you're doing respectable damage. I guess the one thing about Shadowburn, if Shadowburn is not usable at higher health, like if it's only an execute, like it's not even active until execute range, that actually might be a nerf because being able to cast Shadowburn while on the move is like a nice additional bit of utility. So it may not be a total good thing depending on how it's implemented. Okay, return the flag. All right, that was kind of blew him away. I feel like I crushed the damage meter. That I should have checked the damage at the end. It's only going to be usable in execute range. Oh wow, you know what? That could be a bad thing. It's kind of hard to. It's hard to know. Yeah, let's see the overall damage in that. I was like so far ahead. Let's look at the. I haven't looked at the damage breakdown in a while. So Wither, Unstable Affliction, and Agony. I guess it makes sense because I've been stacking Mastery, which is going to benefit these spells and not going to benefit things like Blackened Soul, um, Oblivion, those sorts of things. So it's pretty interesting. Wither does a lot of damage. So here's a question. So Bleakheart Tactics is clearly better when you're playing Destro, Hellcaller Destro, because when you play Hellcaller Destro, for some reason, Blackened Soul is a massive part of your damage. It's like number one or number two, every single lobby, every single round match. But it's a little different. Like Wither's damage relative to Blackened Soul is much higher for Affliction, which makes me think like, is this actually a reasonable choice? Because if you take Absolute Corruption, I don't know. Losing duration though is pretty painful. Because if it causes you even like to momentarily, occasionally lose your Wither, you lose all your Blackened Soul stacks, you lose so much damage. So it's still probably overall better for this, but the fact that it's a 10% Wither damage difference and Wither is more than double Blackened Soul damage, it makes me think it might be worth experimenting. Hey Silver, wow, what's up? How are you doing? Hamid, how are you doing today? We're just chugging along. This is actually normally the time that I get to start my stream on a weekday, but I finished work a little bit earlier, and Pinky was had a lot of free time, thankfully, so very generously let me just start streaming. It's a long stream. Nice, and we're getting so many blitz queues. This is great. Control, ride, delete. How do you target through people so fast? It doesn't look like you're clicking on nameplates. So I tab target and I click. That's it. So I'm hitting tab and I'm hitting and I'm clicking their names. So I often misclick. I often tab over to the wrong target. So, but whatever, you know, I'm hitting something. Oh, you know what I should mention is like there's an option. If you go to key bindings, targeting, instead of tab, so by default, target nearest enemy will be tab, and shift tab will be like target previous enemy or something like that. I changed those, or control tab maybe. I changed those over here to target nearest enemy player for tab and target nearest previous enemy player for control tab. This is a huge difference if you mostly do PvP, because what it'll do is when you hit tab, it's going to ignore stuff like pets and things. So when I want to target a pet, I'm actually in totems and things. I use shift tab to target nearest enemy. But this is yeah. That's pretty key for PvP if you use tab targeting, which there are some people who like if they only do arena, then they'll just have like target arena 1, 2, 3 type stuff. I don't do any of those macros though. I think those are kind of limiting. I'd rather do blitz and shuffle and arena together. So I don't want to learn something that only works for one mode. Hammond doing well, watching me. Yeah, appreciate that. I hope it's fun. All right, we've got 2900. All right, we're back on the climb here. 2900 game. Yet another deep Paul Ravine. This has got to be number 4 or 5 today. Yumi Cutie love mouse wheel tap. Mouse wheel tap. Yeah. I use mouse wheel for what is this? For different scroll down is to interact. It's my interact button. So like that's how I pick up health stones and stuff. Scroll up is I think fishing. Yeah. Scroll up is like cast a fishing line. That's probably not the most efficient thing to have keybound, but whatever. I like to fish. Matt, you made a macro to swap between player tab and normal tab when you're doing PvE stuff, and a weak aura that shows you what the setting is. Oh. You know, that's kind of cool, because when I'm playing M+, it's kind of annoying hitting shift tab to like target what I want to target. That's a pretty cool idea, just to change that command. It'll so that interesting. Maybe I should try that, but here we are. 1 second. We got a blitz going. You know, one thing I like about this map is there's no strategy. This is actually the most shuffle-like of blitz maps. Like, there's no like, oh, you do this, I'll do that, whatever. It's like you just run it up mid and you just hope for the best. And I like that. That's my jam. Dude, I can't believe that happened. We are getting crushed. What in the world? They took the flag? I didn't even notice that. I was just like, I don't think anybody on my team noticed it. That's very sneaky. It's pretty hard to do that. But you know, that actually makes sense because our whole team is like, we have like no melee. So there's nobody like sitting on the crystal. I wasn't even thinking about that, but it's a major problem actually. I think we could still win this game. This is definitely not over. As long as I don't get killed, I think we have a better team fight. No way, they took it? That's insane. How? Oh no! Oh no! We're Horde. Okay, I was like, how is that possible that they took it there? Okay, okay, we're Horde. All is well. All is well. All right. I was about to throw a fit. I was like, that seems literally impossible. So I just wall right away. They don't have very many people here, so we can actually probably get a couple sneaky kills here. Because Little do they know, I have 97% mastery. Uh-oh. So, I'm also kind of a moron, and I am nowhere near my port. This warrior, man, he is like chasing me down. Sometimes it feels personal, because like there's a balance druid here too, who like, you know, totally legit target too. Slow this guy down so he can't stop the flag carrier. I'm dead. That's okay. Control ride delete. I do a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm probably doing a lot of damage. Oh yeah, I'm at the top. Look at that. Silly balance druid can't keep up. All right, we're actually crushing it. I think we had a little bit of hit a snag early on. I died super early, and they managed to sneakily cap the flag. But we have it seems like we're winning these team fights pretty well. So Matt, you just have, oh, if you're interested, changes the tab, plus shows nameplates for friendlies. Interesting. Wait, oh no, let me see. You have a new one though that also turns on friendly player nameplates when it's in PvP tab target mode. Oh man, that's really advanced stuff. That actually makes a lot of sense because like there are times when I'm like, I really wish I didn't show friendly nameplates in a raid because it's like so overwhelming. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Maybe I should try something like that. I'm gonna save those. I don't know if I'm gonna actually do it because one thing is like I've now done a bazillion games of not games but like a bazillion M plus runs and raids and stuff with my janky UI that's more PvP focused. And so it's gonna be hard to relearn it. And we're now at that point where midnight is around the corner. So relearning anything UI related seems a little bit kind of a wasted effort because we're about to have to like rethink everything because a lot of add-ons like weak auras and stuff are going to be gone, which is crazy. Even though they should be totally harmless add-ons. I don't know. We'll see. Matt, you make a lot of scripts and tools for your 3D software and Photoshop at work, so you can't help but carry that. Oh, so this is like your expertise. I've never in my life made a script for anything. I don't. I, it sounds pretty awesome though. Closest I came was in Path of Exile 1 or Path of Exile beta. Was copy pasting some sort of script that like it would like drink potions for me, which ended up being turns out against terms of service. So that got removed at some point. But I've never done any programming. I don't know anything about that stuff. There's macros print to the chat window as well as to the weak auras. Just a nice bonus. Totally not necessary. Yeah, I see. It's the CVAR stuff that like changes the yeah, that makes sense. Oh well. You know, it's kind of a good point. Tab targeting is way more effective than shift tab. But you know, in PvE, it doesn't matter quite as much because whenever there's something you really need to kill, well, actually, that's not true. Yeah, but I think in general, when there is something that you really need to kill, you need to click it, or you'll have like health bars, like boss health bars you can click, or it's like it's usually in the middle of a pack of stuff, and you just have to click the health bar, and because you can't just like tab to it, it'll take forever to find it. So it's not as huge a deal, but it's a little annoying sometimes. Control I delete. You just want to learn something more efficient. You play mainly arenas and use 9-10-0 on your mouse to target friendly allies and a scroll wheel to target all three enemy players. What does 9-10-0 mean? Oh, you mean like you rebind those keybinds onto your mouse? So you have like mouse buttons that you use to target friendlies. Okay. I think that's actually that's totally legit. Uh, lots of people, lots of people do that. I think especially like really, oh man, this guy's got the mythic mount. I think that's from killing mythic dementias. It's so nice. Look at the star thingy. This, it's like this sucking in sparklies and stuff. It's so cool. That's very fancy indeed. Um, yeah, I think like really good arena focused players will do that. They have they have some sort of key binding to target their teammates and target their enemies, but um, I never figured that out, and I don't have very good gaming mouse. Like I don't have a ton of keybinds, so I kind of have to click them. As long as I can click faster than the global cooldown, it's okay. But at some point, I'm gonna get old enough, and I'm not gonna click as fast as the global cooldown, and that will not be okay. For now, though, I can get away with it. You think App Search uses mouse scroll targeting? You know, I mean, I was just thinking, my scroll wheel up is an extremely valuable real estate, you know, and I have it for fishing. That seems actually really, really bad. I should probably rebind. Scroll wheel up. I mean, yeah, I should use that for like targeting or something. Wait, would it be like super fast targeting? Let me see. Uh, Key bindings. Target nearest enemy. Let's just see what happens. What's it gonna feel like? Because like casting a fishing line, I think I can get away with doing that without without it. I can find another keybind for that. Okay. Oh wow, that's really fast. Huh. That might be too fast. I'll never target what I want to target. I don't know. I'll play around with it though. I definitely don't need a fishing keybind, so it's pretty cool. Scroll up is jump? What? Wait, what's your space bar then? I don't think I could I could not get used to rebinding jump. I I I hit spacebar all the time, everywhere. It's crazy. Use your extra mouse buttons 1, 2, 3 for targeting. Yeah, everyone is different. Isn't that weird? Matt, in midnight you're gonna start playing with voice commands only, just screaming. Yeah, yeah. It should cast different things depending on how loud you scream. That would be cool. Chaos bolt, you know, that kind of thing. Mouse wheel up is jump for you too. What? Oh my gosh, you guys are crazy. That's so random. Spacebar is coil. You have it for jump because of CS:GO. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know, I played some Counter-Strike back in the day, but I wasn't very good at it. I never knew how to bunny hop, but I'd heard of it. So that's how you bunny hop. Okay, I see. You mouse wheel up and spacebar for jump. Well, I'm now using mouse wheel up for targeting. We're gonna see if I actually remember to use it, but it says average wait of 3 minutes. That's wild at 2,900. There's a lot of people playing Blitz right now. Actually, let's see. I feel like today I've only gotten so a couple days ago I lost a bunch in a row. I lost 6 in a row. I've been on a win streak-ish. A couple losses here and there, but look at that. It's like Warsaw Gulch. I guess I got a couple of Rothy Basins there. Oh, you know what? I did get a Gilneas in and Eye of the Storm. I forgot about that. But a lot of Deep Hall Ravines and more songs today. Some of them were on the other character too. Use them depending on how free your hand is. Yeah, spacebar. I'm just basically hitting it all the time. Let's see. Are you using mouse wheel up or mouse wheel up with a modifier like shift? So I have different keybinds for that. So shift mouse wheel up is a pet command. I use that for so shift mouse wheel up is send pet over here, which again, I don't need it to, I don't use this that often, so it doesn't have to be, I could probably rebind that to less prime real estate. And shift scroll wheel down is to recall my pet. I've just had those like keybinds forever, so it's kind of like muscle memory, but they probably could be different keybind. Because I only use that when I'm sitting a base, and it's usually not super urgent, you know? You'd have to have shift, or you'd constantly be charging your target trying to zoom. Oh, changing your target trying to zoom in. Oh, I rebound zoom in and out. So zoom in and out is like shift plus and minus for me because I have to do it because I basically don't do it unless I'm like just chilling in town and I want to check out my gear or something, you know? Like I don't like that I definitely don't need to do in the heat of battle. So I can it can be like in an awkward spot. Yeah, zooming in and out. I yeah, it's hard for me to put that back on mouse wheel. You zoom change constantly when the camera is awkward. There are times where it would be helpful, like when my back is to a wall or something, or like stuck on something. Then maybe it might be helpful, but I think it's infrequent enough. I don't zoom change very much. The camera annoys you so much. Yeah. You macro slash pet follow to your mount to save a keybind. Also helps get out of combat when trying to mount. That's actually pretty interesting. That would say that is pretty interesting. Here's my mount macro. I have slash cancel or phase diving, slash pet follow, slash use magic broom. This hides like error messages. And this here is like this summons your favorite mount. Huh. Let's put my pet over there and then let's mount up. Oh my gosh. Huh. That's pretty smart pack. I like that. I love it when they can combine stuff like that. Now I have to think of it. Now I can probably figure out new keybinds for shift scroll roll down. All right, I'm gonna sack my pet here anyway. Whatever. Um, let's see. Do I need reflect? I don't really need reflect here as much. So I run. I guess. Yeah, gateway mastery. I don't know. There are just times when I just need to gateway a lot on this map. It's not always, but it's often enough. Verbs. What's the best lock spec for PvP? In general, Hellcaller Destro is the best spec for Shuffle, Arena, and Blitz. Overall, that's going to be the strongest. But Affliction and Demo are both very good. They're right behind. So, um, depending on what you like doing the most, like if you like doing 2v2 or 3v3, totally fine. Oh, Pinky, you got your mount? That is, wow. It's got like a little fiery butt. What is this? Dude, Pinky, I don't know. I think you put a lot of effort into it. I think you got scammed. That mount is horrible. Yeah, that's the Warlock one is so nice. That's so funny. Oh shoot, I should have grabbed this orb. Okay. Um, let's see. Where is everybody? That was like I could not move my character. There were 55 rogues and silences and things. Okay, that's cool. Um, all right, we got Calvish again. We beat him last time, but he does seem to have the upper hand here. Okay, they got that one. Hey, that's Calvish. Let's get him. Am I gonna die in the stun? Okay, that's a little crazy. Uh, Matt, you played a lot of hunter and shaman, so placing traps and totems. You know, scroll wheel is really great for stuff that you need to do like on the move, I think. Because like you can do it while like pressing your WSD keys and jumping and stuff. We are getting absolutely hosed here. That guy's unkillable. That's crazy. So their team is doing some pretty good stuff here, which is they're running around. So what they have is like a very good team comp for just running around like maniacs because we just can't catch them. It's 'cause there's so many rogues and hunters and invoker stuff. So this is very, very tough for us. What we want is we want them to have to fight us in the middle, but they're just not doing it because like they have brains, you know, which is unfortunate. Okay, let's see. Pack, you like it? God, you like it? Yeah, thank you. I love it when I can find one more line I can throw into my macro. That mount only takes 20k bronze. That's only 5 minutes into remix. I think Pinky has spent more than 5 minutes in remix. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's the priest class hall mount. Yeah, it's pretty ugly. Jeez, that is something else. Okay, I think that guy's dead. I hope my dots killed him, but I don't know. This game feels like we are in lots of trouble. Doesn't sound fair having brains. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm more of a fan of the school of run on each other until somebody dies, which is probably why I like Deep Hall Ravine so much. It's like super brainless. There's no strategy. All right, let's catch this rogue. Last time he killed me in the stun, so I'm gonna have to mix things up. Oh my gosh, cloak. Total immunity. Dude, I don't like this. Calvish has brains too, I can tell. He's got some of those shadow step moves. All right, dodge the kicks. Couldn't do it. Couldn't get him. Matt, you use zoom a lot to fix your camera placing things. Oh, I see. So they don't go in the ceiling. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I definitely send a lot of gateways to the ceiling. That happens, especially on like silver shard mines or maps where there's like a really low ceiling. That could be pretty tough. I hit the ceiling on silver shard. Yeah, basically all the time. Dude, we are getting crushed. We couldn't even kill a hunter at 10% health. Just wasn't gonna happen. Okay. Pack. You get it for free when you hit 80, but you can buy each mount with very little currency. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to buy at least the Warlock mount. Supatis is on my team? Really? What's he playing? Supa Smork, this guy? Well, we're getting owned. I'm sorry to say. We have not had an orb in a little while. Diving right in. Okay, we managed to kill somebody. That's cool. I'm not even gonna release. Okay, I'll release. All right. Yeah. The I don't think I've seen Supatis on his druid in a while. Mostly just so he's playing a hunter, huh? I guess he plays a lot of alts. I don't know. I haven't seen him in a while. That was a tough game. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that any one of us could have done anything to change the outcome there. Like, I think we were outclassed by like a pretty wide margin. That shaman on our team was, I guess he was spending the whole time just kind of telling everyone they're bad. Isn't that wild? Like, you can be in a 3K MMR game. I don't know what that was, at least 2,900 MMR, which means that, like, that's pretty much as high as it gets. And it's like, you can still have somebody telling you that you're trash. That's like, that's something, you know? Wait, why isn't my pant? I didn't upgrade my pants all the way? That's weird. Okay. Super plays every class. He's been doing the 2400 challenge for every spec. I see. Oh, Hamid, you asked about Shadow Rift. I don't know if Shadow Rift is that good on that map. Um, I'm trying to think where you could get some value out of it. I guess the thing is, it's never going to give you much value to port people up. So it could give you value to port people down, I suppose. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. So this solo shuffle queue, I've been in this solo. I mean, granted, I've been doing a lot of blitzes, and the blitzes have been fairly short queues. This solo shuffle queue has been. I've been in it for 2 hours and 42 minutes. Same queue. Um, that's because it's Destro, and I think Destro is pretty popular. But it's also kind of high rated. It's like 2,800-ish, maybe like 2,850 or something. This is like, and every time it pops, only 3 people accept, and then 3 people don't accept. So it's like not even close. 2,400 challenge for every spec is that's that's a lot, right? Because like, how many specs are there? There's like what, 15 classes or something? Wait, how many classes are there? It's at least 12. Actually, I don't even know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 13 classes. Probably on average 3 specs. It's like 39, 40 specs. Yeah, that's a lot of 2400s. That's that'll take a while. Even if you're good at every single spec, which I bet there's some specs he hasn't even played, right? Like 40 specs. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't even, I mean, it's taken me forever to get even just like a few Warlocks to 2400. I guess if I only queued Shuffle, then maybe, but if you queue both Shuffle and Blitz, it actually slows you down. And you get to play more, but it slows you down in terms of the gains. Fuchai, did I hear about LVUI? I did. I heard it's, or I mean, the latest I heard was a couple days ago. It sounded like they're just giving up for retail. It's the end of LVUI, which is, I think, is pretty unfortunate. That's a good add-on. I don't use it. I use Shadowed Unit Frames, but I assume Shadowed Unit Frames is in a similar boat where it's like it's just not really feasible to update it for midnight. Because all the utility is going to be like so limited. LVUI and weak auras, yeah, I'm sure it's going to be more of them too. I'm sure there are a lot of really good add-ons now that just will not be able to make the jump to midnight because Blizzard is like gutting the functionality. Pack, he jumps around. He also swaps if people give 5 subs, so they can choose what each spec he plays. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, I think it's really hard to play a lot of different classes. I think it's educational. Like it makes you a better overall play. It probably makes him a better caster, right? Because he actually has a very good understanding of all the different specs. But it probably is detrimental to for like pushing a single character in terms of rating because then you're kind of like spreading out a lot of your practice time. But it certainly helps him understand the game better. Fuchai, a lot of people in the AWC have said once AWC is over, they're going no add-ons. Yeah, that's that's pretty interesting. I tried no add-ons a little while ago, and it was not fun. Blitz, it was extremely not fun because you need battleground enemies. In Arena, it wasn't horrible, but it was like there were things that just seemed kind of annoying for no reason. And it was mostly kicks. Kick tracking is like that was the biggest one that I missed. Fenruki did Disc Priest to 2400 with no add-ons. Yeah. I think I was able to get to 24 pretty easily with no add-ons. I mean, I only play Warlock, so it's like it's pretty much like that's all I got. But it was like at higher ratings. It was like you need a little bit more precise kick tracking, or I needed it. If everyone goes no add-ons, that'd be kind of better because then it's like a little more level playing field. But I actually think that there are a number of add-ons that they're going to replace with the base UI, like Cooldown Manager, that they haven't yet fully implemented. So I actually don't think it's worth going no add-on yet. I don't know. During the pre-patch, maybe, but right now, I don't. There's no reason to subject yourself to that kind of pain. Pack, a lot of AWC players and casters play everything just for knowledge. Yeah, I think if you're playing at a professional competitive level, you have to have game knowledge. Like you have to have the pretty good understanding of all the classes. Not like you don't have to be like top tier and everything, but you have to at least know generally what the main buttons are. I have no idea for some of the classes still. Tootin Fresh, you're working on a 2.4K with no precog as AF. Man, I mean, no add-ons is pretty hard, but I think no precog is even harder. It's like you are, yeah. Why would you do that? That's crazy. Precog is like for AF and Destro specifically. If you don't have precog, you have like you're just not casting ever. That's cool though. I don't know. It's cool that people have like they come up with their own little challenges and stuff. Uchai, is with all the CC changes, is precog still going to be a thing? Oh, I'm sure of it. I mean, unless they remove it from the game, that would be horrible. But I think precog is very core, like core requirement for casters because even if there's less spam CC, CC is still going to be very important. It's just going to be like you're still going to need to find ways to navigate around all the kicks and stuff in order to get your chaos bolts off. I mean, it's very possible that precog is even more important in midnight if because there's no kick tracking, so no interrupt tracker. So like right now, it's a lot easier to notice when nobody has an interrupt available, and so you can just start casting chaos bolt or haunt shadow bolt, whatever. Um, but in midnight, if you don't have full visibility into what interrupts are available, then you might play more, even more around precogs than you do now. So I'm not sure. I think it'll still be pretty necessary. Zek Jojo, will you do the no dots challenge after that? It's funny because like in the past, there have been times where Warlock's top damaging rotation, like I remember this in Burning Crusade, the top damage rotation was you press Shadow Bolt. That's it. Shadow Bolt was the highest damage spell, so you didn't cast anything else. No dots, nothing. You just Shadow Bolted from the start of the fight to the end of the fight. And that's really funny. That was a totally different time. But I actually think that that can be pretty fun too. Because it frees up your mind to just kind of like think about the game, you know, positioning. You can watch other people call out other people's mistakes, that kind of stuff. Talon, you think casters shouldn't have to face enemies to cast anymore? Yeah, it is. It does feel like kind of arbitrary. There are there's certain spells that do require facing them, and it's pretty annoying having to turn your character. And like, they're like, if a melee is really good, they can just run through you at the very last second, and it's almost impossible to deal with that. Um, yeah, that is pretty annoying. And it's weird because like things like Handa Gul'dan, for example, and like I don't know, you have to face. Wait, now I'm like questioning myself. Do you have to face them for Handa Gul'dan? I think so, right? I know for Ruination you don't, but Handa Gul'dan, gosh, I'm like going crazy. Yeah, you have to face them. So you have to face them for Handa Gul'dan, but when it turns into Ruination when you're Demonology, when you're Diabolist, it'll you don't need to face them. That much I know from PvE. It's weird, you know? Like that sort of stuff is like inconsistent, doesn't make any sense. Yeah. I think they should just I think they probably should get rid of the directionality requirement. Fuchai, how would you track precog without add-ons? That's a really great point. We're just gonna have to pay attention to our character more. I tried doing it before when I was playing up to 2400. It was definitely harder to notice. It was like way less obvious, but it is pretty bright spell effect, so like maybe it'll still be okay. I don't know. Pack, that was your favorite thing about Classic. You can turn your brain off in Shadow Bolt. Yeah, I think have a I think every class should have at least one spec that's just brains off. You know, like Ret Pally. Just I mean, even easier than Ret Pally. It should just be like two buttons. I think that'd be cool, but every class should get that. It shouldn't be like limited to just a couple classes. Maybe that's, I mean, maybe that's the direction they eventually head. I don't know. Sounds like they're trying to make WoW more Xbox friendly. So they would definitely have to simplify rotations to make it Xbox friendly or make the one button rotation thing really effective. if we are if like PC players are playing in the same brackets and same like world as Xbox gamers, we're just gonna dominate them, right? I don't know. That was your favorite. Oh, let's see. Pack. Even Combat Rogue back in the day had a two-button rotation. Really? I never knew anything about combat. I feel like it was like one of those specs that. Oh wait, no. Combat Rogue was the spec. Actually, now that I think about it, I think Combat Rogue was like the spec that everyone was playing back in like Burning Crusade and stuff, right? It was like really strong. I don't remember. So long ago. Yeah, when did they change it from combat to outlaw? Combat was the PvE spec. Oh, okay. This is a pretty outrageous queue. Yeah, I don't even know how. Like if I even if I wanted to climb, like I'm just trying to like get a game, but if I wanted to climb past 2800, I don't even know how it's possible. There's like literally it's just never gonna pop. But at least we're getting the blitz queues, which is nice because blitz is fun. I think I go through like cycles where sometimes I think I'm kind of over blitz. I just want to do arena, but right now I'm definitely feeling more having more fun in blitz. Used to PvP as a combat PvE build and raid gear because you didn't want to respec constantly. Oh yeah, respecing used to be so expensive. It used to be like mega expensive. Forgot about that. Yeah, I would do like Frost Mage in PvE even though like it wasn't the best spec for it just because it was like a lot cheaper than respecing. Okay. Um we've got a lot of dragons. So Devastation is already a pretty rare spec, but we have three of them in here. Isn't that wild? Okay. 2900 lobby. I probably want to play with a pet here. And depending on the situation, I may. Yeah, I think this is fine. All right, let's do this. See. You know, if it's mid, I'm probably going to be mid with the DK. Probably got Nether Ward here. I may want to sack the pet. My pet might die. I think I might run that. A little extra tankiness. Uh, Abyss Walker. I think I'm going to take this. Just for this particular round, simply because I probably should have also summoned a pet first. I'm going to be a little late to market, which is bad because you really want to be on time to market. Um, Alright, let's see. So it's not really worth popping any cooldowns while they are in the ghost form thingy. Alright, pop cooldowns here. Might actually kill the priest. That's huge. Just straight up got the kill. Alright. So, that's a good start. We are Horde, and we are dominating. It's actually pretty rare that to like get the straight up kill like that, but the rogue kind of interestingly joined us. And a rogue affliction lock is such a mega lethal combo. It's really good in threes, obviously, and it's like that's like it felt like they had no chance. Because often if two DPS and one healer are against one DPS, one healer in mid, the one DPS, one healer are at a huge advantage. It's because usually what happens is like, oh yeah, I got the reset, nice. Interrupt the healer. I might actually just kill this guy. Yeah. So I just 1v2'd. I just 1v2'd them. They're in trouble. If they're getting 1v2'd, then they are in a lot of trouble. Unfortunately, I don't think I can finish off this guy, and I don't think I can CC him. But I did kill the, Oh shoot, I feared too soon. Nice. Nice hex. Man, they came here with 3 people too. They're super toast. Hellstone. Just make sure they can't steal the base. Interrupt the healer. I might kill this guy. Oh, there's a swap. Might kill that guy. Yeah. We just 2v3'd them. Dang. Wait, he's not dead. Oh, what? He's like fake dead. Get the reset, which means I can pop all my cooldowns yet again. Oh shoot, I let them get another reset. Okay, we might actually lose it now. Dang. Oh well. Still did pretty good. 1v2 and a 2v3. Vish, what's up? Late stream for me today? Yeah, actually an early stream. So I've been streaming for 6 hours and 40 minutes so far, which is crazy on a weekday. I finished work a little early, so I got to... Oh, that's a long drop. Oops, I just lost half my health. But like, this is actually a very early stream for me. But I am... let's see. Yeah, you know what? I've got nothing better to do. Keep him busy here, you know? Did I kill this guy? No. Wait, did he? Oh, he got the reset. Shoot. I waited one global too long. think this game is over, but we did our more than did our job here. Feels very good. Nice. Yeah, I'm crushing the damage meter, huh? Pretty good. Hey, WoW Marks, how are you doing? Vish, GG's in the games. We had some earlier. Oh, same team and also opposite team. Oh, yeah. Oh, GG's earlier. Yeah, I've been getting like, there are lots of queues popping today. Feels good. Like, nice and active in the middle of the week. That's great. Okay, something. I wonder how you deal in arena with Destro against melee classes. They're always on here. You're getting chain CC'd over and over again. How do you deal with it? You So I think the answer that I give for most people is the main thing is just use as many instant casts as you can. So you want to be applying Wither all the time. You don't want Wither to fall off. I mean, it will. It'll get dispelled and everything, but just reapply. Use Conflag and Shadowburn basically on cooldown because you're gonna want to cast something at all times, and those are like guaranteed damage. And then you simply have to try and bait kicks. You gotta use fears and shadow furies. Try and get kicked in shadow. If you don't get kicked, that's actually great too, because if you get a fear off or shadow fury, you get the free cast. And that's how you get chaos bolts, because your kills are usually going to be centered on chaos bolt. It's tough. It's definitely like an uphill battle, but it just takes practice. And eventually, if you are pretty good at finding those little opportunities to get your casts off, you'll do well. Okay. What have we got here? We've got, holy, 3 sub-rogues. Dude, this is going to be such an annoying, super annoying, because they have 2 sub-rogues and we have only 1 sub-rogue. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see what happens here. So sub-rogues throw off the entire game. That's basically the best way to put it. Sub-rogues require a lot of extra attention to deal with, like just the amount of like pressure they apply on the map, just like the entire map, because when they're hidden you don't know where they're going, and they can 1v1 anybody. So that, which is a crazy combination. You would think that like a stealther would be a weaker duelist, like that would be a sensible kind of like balancing decision, but here stealthers are the best 1v1ers, so they apply insane map pressure. So they have 2 sub-rogues. That's like, you need like 3 or 4 people to defend against that. Can Rets beat them? Yeah, Rets can beat them, I suppose. That's why Rets are like a pretty decent sitting option. But let me just switch to a pet sack build. This looks okay. Yep. Because I'm not really going to be trying to duel the rogues. I just want to be pumping in the mid. That's the goal. Yeah. So just to answer the question about melee, you know, I have a recording that I did of a recent, like, you know, 2500, 2600 melee lobby as a Destro. I think I'll make another video of it because I've done it's a very common question, because it's the #1 most annoying thing to deal with as a Warlock. So maybe I'll put that together soon, but there's no magic answer other than practice, because you need to figure out timings of when you can get your chaos bolts off. There will be windows. I mean, no matter how much CC they can throw at you, there's always going to be some windows here or there where you can get off a couple of chaos bolts. And that's the difference between winning and just getting ground down over time. Oh, it's a nice Oblivion here. Couldn't quite get the kill. It's a lot of pressure. Coil. I think we just murdered their team here. But still might be trouble depending on where their rogues are. Yeah, just... Alright. They're pretty desperate here. So you can see like their rogue is, instead of trying to take our base, they're trying to just spin the flag, which is actually working pretty well. But I think we won the team fight pretty well here. Unfortunately, they are rezzing at just the right rate to keep being annoying. Oh my gosh. They just will not die. You know, one thing I've thought is like, I wonder if the res timer is too short in Blitz. It seems kind of insane, right? That dying can be an advantage because it's so fast to get back to the fight. Where's this guy going? Oh, I think we lost our base. We're super screwed. That's too bad. Because we were crushing the mid fight, but we just couldn't finish. That's so sad. But actually, that was like very... I think this was winnable. Like our ret probably could have sat. We could have like double sat and saved the base. I think we were probably like very, very close to cleaning up mid in time, and the other team was just fast enough at like getting back in the action. Kind of crazy. Oh well. I don't think I could have really peeled off very easily. So I think I did what I could in terms of my role. I think the one thing I could have done maybe is try and kill everybody faster. That's the only way. Not much to be done there for that. I mean, yeah, I kind of... Winning the team fight in the mid wasn't enough. Because we couldn't kill them fast enough. Oh well, it's pretty close though. Because like, that's a matter of a few seconds difference or less. I think like they prevented our flag, or grabbing the flag. Super close call. Because if we had grabbed it, we definitely would have been back in position where we could have defended the base a lot easier. And we would have won, for sure won at that point, because we had a better team fight.
This world is vast and wondrous.
Pretty crazy. Bard, you feel bad for the locks you're facing on your new warrior. Some of them are doing less damage than their healer. It's normal to feel a little pity for those poor locks. Stony, Not any survival rogue, but Calvish. Yeah, that was Calvish in there. He did a good job. What can I say? I still think that that was a winnable game for us, though. It was a that was just a I kill somebody, a second faster, and we win the game. A lot of good rogues in the game, even though many of the healer queue, which is a big advantage. Oh yeah, yeah. There's a lot of healer queues. I think queuing with a healer. I mean, obviously that's a nice thing to do if you can, but uh, at least the nice thing about Blitz is that half of every team is solo queuers, so you're not like super far behind if like you know just solo queue. All right, playing affliction. We just run at it, try and kill people. Simple on this map as well. Stony, do I think Disc Priest is the best Blitz healer? I think it's up there. I think it's really good. So it's great on a map like this. It's really great in any sort of team fight. I'm trying to think what's better. I think Resto Shaman is actually pretty good too. And so is Prez Evoker. But I think everything is pretty viable. Everything is pretty good. Like Mistweaver's good, Prez Evoker's good, Holy Priest is good. I don't think there's like a super dominant. I mean, like in Shuffle, Disc Priest is pretty dominant, but in Blitz it's not like that. Bard, on the other hand, you can never take a win off of Frost Mage. Yeah, Frost Mages are like designed to beat warriors, so. The nice thing about Frost Mage though is that they actually do like nothing. They do like no damage. So don't worry about it too much. Fire Mages, on the other hand, do a buttload of damage. Holy cow. Wow. Are we doing... Oh, I see. We're doing one healer. Which is bad, because if you do one healer, you have to win that team fight in mid. So we gotta hold this one, that's for sure. Oh my gosh. We're getting crushed. This feels pretty bad. Because our one healer at the lava is a holy priest that's getting just absolutely shut down repeatedly. It's like I'm not getting any heals. So it's pretty hard to win these fights. Yeah, like I literally don't get heals. feel like I'm doing everything I can. I'm doing absolute crazy amounts of damage. But I just like literally no heals. Oh wait, actually I survived. All right, so we finally won a lava. That's great. Maybe we can turn this around. The thing is, like, we're not winning in off carts or lava. We just won that lava, which I feel like we should be winning these team fights. We've got a great team fight. I just need to stay alive. But we're kind of getting crushed because if I die, then we have no damage. And we're investing a lot into off carts and not actually winning them. So we'll see if we can turn it around here. Let's make some more health stones. Like, this guy should be healing mid right now. They need to be mid. We're losing mid. I think this guy's got to be new or something. Yeah, a little low rated. Okay. Let's see. I can ghost here too, looks like. That's pretty rough. Yeah, because we're winning in in the damage, so we should be winning these team fights. But I think the healer kind of has it's a little bit of an uphill battle. Like, we should all be at lava, but I don't know. This guy's like over here, you know? Well, that's unfortunate. Let's see, Stony. That last game has like 3 of the top 15 sub rogues in the game. Yeah, it's pretty crazy to have 3 sub rogues in the same game, but kind of predictably, the team with more sub rogues won. So the one problem with Blitz is like there are maps like that where like the team with more sub rogues just wins. Even though like we were like winning the team fight and we probably could have won that game, we're just inherently at a massive disadvantage for no reason other than they had more sub rogues. It feels like that should be something that's like should be enforced in terms of like balance. But I don't know. Whatever. This game is I think even if they take top it doesn't matter. So okay. Stony, yeah, you aren't playing Void Weaver and Blitz, you'll get mowed down pretty quick. Yeah. Void Weaver is definitely good in Blitz. Isn't it? I think so. I don't know. I mean, I think Oracle is just fine in Blitz too. Actually, I don't even know. I honestly don't even check what discs are playing in Blitz. It's kind of funny. That solo shuffle queue is really funny. I think I should just drop it because it looks horrible. It's a 3.5 hour queue with no average wait. I mean, I'll stay in it. There might be somebody who logs on later and we'll do some Destro solo shuffle. We'll see, but may not happen. Oh, nice. Public order, 1,000 gold, easy peasy. Actually, 950 gold because Blizzard steals. They tax it. 50 gold. It's actually a pretty steep fee. 5% is a very high transaction fee there. Blizzard really needs that gold. Yeah. Oh, nice. This is my fishing loot. Let's see how much it totals. 2,000 gold. That's that's something. It's not very much. Like one world quest is 1,000 gold, so that's really not much.
You have come to the right place.
Okay, I'll BRB just 1 minute. Right, back. Wait, there's a quest over here. Oh, Candy Bucket. Totally forgot about that. You know, I haven't checked the Candy Bucket vendor. What? How much longer do we have on that quest or this event? Let's see. Hollow's End ends on Saturday. How much candy do I have? What's it called? Treats? No. Candy? Treat. Tricky treat. There it is. I have 160. I could probably buy something. Maybe I should go to the Orgrimmar thing or whatever. I think that this solo shuffle is never gonna pop. This has happened every like half hour to hour. Is some healer queues up and then nobody accepts it. Oh wait, we had 5 out of 6. That's actually pretty close. Maybe we'll get it. Have I seen the new Arena Core add-on? Oh, let's see. Maybe this will pop. 5 out of 6. Just need one more. I was gonna say that maybe I should just ditch it so that because like right now I can't get a blitz queue. Well, oh, we got one. All right, here we go. I've not seen the Arena Core add-on, so I saw the post about it. It looks very fancy, but I didn't read. It was like a very long post. I didn't read it. I did feel bad because the developer of the add-on basically is launching this brand new super detailed add-on, and I wouldn't be surprised if it just doesn't work in the next expansion. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, okay. Hellcaller, we're gonna play with a pet. Balanced Druid, Presevoker, Marksman, and a what's this? Affliction lock. Interesting. 2850 lobby. It's a pretty high rated lobby. All right. Let's see. What should I run here? Should I try to cheat with a little bit of mastery? Nah. I think I just run standard stuff here. Okay. You know what's funny is like it's also double Pres Evokers. Pretty rare. It's a very unusual lobby. Emerald Communion, that's pretty good. You're up to Cyclone. So I find it fascinating that this guy's running Seduction when he's playing. I gotta check out this guy's build later. It's a very unusual build. Double Coil. AoE Stunning. Oh shoot, I missed my kick. Double Coil. AoE Stunning. Port. Interrupt the Cyclone. Everyone's playing super scared. I think we got somebody. Nice. Okay, pretty intense. I think this affliction lock plays very unusually for an affliction lock, and I'm kind of curious because playing seduction. Oh my god! Oh my god! Are you kidding me? So I was in this lot. I was in this queue for 3 hours and 29 minutes. This is a 3 hour and 29 minute wait for this queue to pop. I won a single round, and the dude left. Oh, you were in here too, CPA? Yeah, that's so absurd. Okay, yeah, forget solo shuffle. We're going back to Blitz. 3 hours and 29 minutes. That's ridiculous. I mean, granted, I was playing a lot of Blitz, so I was pausing my solo shuffle queue all the time, but you get like 2 queues a day. Yeah, you gotta. Do you play Blitz too? Because that's the only way. You gotta queue for both at the same time, or else like you're just stuck. You're just stuck waiting forever. They have to make Leavers lose MMR, not just rating. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, there's no real solution for it. I mean, I feel like there is a pretty decent punishment for leaving. It's just the queue times. It's pretty. Maybe the punishment needs to be higher. The higher rated you are. I don't know what it is. That's pretty nutty. Uh, Bora, I think someone asked it before. Do you have any tips for new Destro lock on how to handle getting tunneled? Oh man, yeah, this is a very common question today. Um, Gosh, I wish there were better advice than simply practice. Because like the more you play, the more you're going to be able to cast your instant casts effectively. So you're keeping Wither up and you keep um oh yeah, shoot. Now I can't fish with my scroll wheel up. I was like, why can't I fish? Um like the more effective you'll be at getting like maintaining Wither even though you're getting tunneled. And then, most importantly, the better you're going to get at simply finding opportunities to get your chaos bolts off. There's really no way around it other than just like you just have to play a lot to kind of get that game sense. Be like, okay, this is when I can cast this stuff. CPA, he has been leaving. You can tell because his rating is 2200. He was 28, and now he's 22. So he's just playing a game and then leaving. What? Dude, what does he get out of that? That's pretty funny. I mean, it's not funny. It's horrible because like there are people who have been waiting forever for a queue, and you get that. That's ridiculous. And like that was a kind of interesting matchup too. It's like Affliction and Destro in the same lobby. It was quadruple ranged, which is rare, and it's pretty cool to get a quadruple ranged lobby. Actually, it's a very unusual lobby because it's quadruple ranged with two close range healers, two Presevokers, which adds like this weird dynamic where you like everyone wants to kind of just like play back and kite, but the Presevokers make it kind of impossible to do that. So it's kind of cool. I don't know. Oh well. Bora, you have a giant issue of keeping your Wither up. Just don't notice when it falls off. You just got a weak aura to cover half your screen. Yeah, this weak aura here is great. You can size it down a little bit. You can go into the weak aura options and like make it a little smaller, which I think is good. But like your number one priority is maintaining your dots, whether you're Affliction or Destro. And so like any tool you can use to help you maintain dots, like the Blizzard cooldown manager is also okay. It's just like you can't really customize it yet, but soon you can. Those will help a lot. Maybe he's on tilt. Yeah, I don't know, CPA. That's nutty. Like I'm like tilted from that more than losing, you know? It's just like I'm not even gonna queue for solo shuffle now. Like that's like so annoying for him to I mean just play one game and leave. And it was a close game. And I wanted to see that affliction lock play more because I feel like that was kind of unusual. Playing with a succubus as affliction, I don't think I've ever seen that. It's doubly weird because we had already a ton of fear DRs, like between a lot of fears and sleeps. So seduction is like especially useless there, but the fact that it wipes all of your own dots, I don't know, that's wild. Tootin, you play with succubus as AF? Wow. Warden, you play with succubus a lot. It's insane tech. That's interesting. I don't think it never even occurred to me to try it because I'm just like, why would I ever want to clear the dots? But I honestly, I just don't play it enough to like really have a strong opinion on it. It's game changing versus Void Weavers and Rets. It is extremely helpful tech against priests because priests are so practiced and good at like fading and shadow or deathing fears. But like a succubus, like seduction, nobody tracks that, you know? Nobody knows where the succubus is. Tootin, you play Hellcaller a lot different than I do. Interesting. You'd play succubus if you were better at pet control. Yeah, I mean, I think succubus is definitely harder to play than Fellhunter. Um, I just, I think I play, maybe I play too PvE when I play AF. I don't know. Because PvP, you do want to like CC the healer and try and blow somebody up. Um, but I think I usually play around my interrupts and coils and stuff. Not sure. Pack, that's a good idea. You got to try Succubus versus Priest. Yeah, I could see Succubus being good against like really hard to CC stuff, where they have like a good counter to your fears and stuff. Stony Montana, you plan to use Succubus a lot, especially versus rogues? Interesting. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Succubus, but I'm not that practiced at it. So maybe it's like way better than I think. It's great versus Rogue, nullify the opener. Yeah, I mean it's not bad against Rogue. It's not bad. I think having CC that is usable when you're CC'd, that's rare, you know? That's actually there are not that many abilities like that out there. So it's very powerful. But I think the cooldown is a little janky and like this shared DR. Like if it didn't have shared DR, it'd be insane. I guess it'd be too powerful perhaps. It also has a 50% slow. Yeah, it does have a little slow. What's the uptime on the slow? Is that like 100% uptime or is it? I don't even know. I don't use it enough to know. Man, everyone here is using Succubus and I'm barely using it. I use it occasionally, but I don't get it. I just don't get it. I still think Fell Hunter is the way to go. I'm just kind of curious because maybe I should try out Succubus more. Because Fell Hunter, I mean, offensive dispel is like massive, and honestly, interrupt is massive. You don't need to cast fear as much. Yeah, I mean that's definitely the idea. You don't have to cast fear as much. It's a lot harder to counter your fear casts anyway. It's easier to counter fear casts, so it's like a pretty powerful thing. But I don't know. Shorter CD than spell lock. Yeah, yeah. Spell lock is kind of long CD. Those are all excellent points. I gotta be honest. Succubus is kind of cool. I haven't used Succubus regularly, honestly, since Cataclysm, when Succubus could do a knockback, which I would use on like some maps and stuff. You feel like Succubus doesn't respond properly? Yeah, it feels really clunky because it has pretty strict range and positioning requirements, I feel like. So if you try and like, use seduce from like a too far range, it's like it's gonna be really weird in how it works. Okay, let's see. Let's switch to, oh, you know what? I gotta reload my UI. This is really annoying because they have an outlaw rogue, so outlaw rogue gets like a free market on this map because market is like it's like impossible to contest that as far as I know. Okay, I'm gonna run with a pet. Let's run like this. This looks fine. Okay, should I run Succubus? I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Another another heavy rogue. You know, the higher rating you go in Blitz, the more rogues you're gonna see because nobody plays rogue for some reason, even though it's mega OP. And so like the few people who play rogue are all mega high rated because it's like almost trivial to win games single-handedly on certain maps. Gonna be fun. Have to run a super efficient route here to try and stop the fast cap. No, I can't stop it. Did I stop it? No, I did not. That was close. This is pretty annoying, but you know what? It's all right. We oblivion this guy, and he doesn't die. Wow, I can't believe I died there. Surely we had cooldowns. Spirit Link or something, right? Oh well. We are getting absolutely wrecked this game. It's actually surprising. It's unsurprising that they took Mark at the beginning because just simply the Outlaw Rogue. I probably could, if I was a little faster at trinketing that first interrupt, maybe. Why do we have two healers mid now? Seems kind of weird. So we have two healers mid, which seems that doesn't seem right. It's not going to help us here, so we don't get any extra damage out of it. Somebody is saying that this guy, this druid, is win trading. Which I don't know. I mean, this is a nonsensical strat. I can't really leave though. All right. Okay, whatever. Alpha TV, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. We have a highly competitive 800 to 0 game right now. I think we actually win this 2v2 if we don't play badly. But with two healers mid, I gotta say, there's no way. Well, the two healer strat managed to secure mid. Alpha, how'd they get that sub back up? Last time you subbed was on YouTube. Oh, okay, nice. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. And you know what? Subbing on Twitch is kind of nice because you don't get any ads. YouTube will always have like ads no matter what. Well, you know what? This game is toast, but we had fun. We got to blast somebody and get to see a Resto Druid. I don't know. That had to be some sort of troll thing. I don't know. I don't know if it's win trading or just trolling. Can't really tell. Bard, what do you do versus Spell Reflect? I usually just throw a Curse of Agony at them. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't do a ton of damage, and you do need to break the Spell Reflect without a Jinx. You don't want to throw a Curse of like exhaustion on them, then like that really screws you up. But yeah, anything at them is fine. Shadow Bolt, whatever. Let's see. Stony, Rogue is very hard to play. It is hard to play. I think that's why it's, even though it's a super strong class, it's like not very popular. It's always been like that. Anything that's hard to play is generally less popular unless it's like super mega cool, like Warlock, you know? Warlock's not really that popular either, so. But yeah, that's that game is unwinnable. If you have somebody running mid, I mean, maybe if maybe like the rest of Judas is playing a game of chicken with the shaman should have left, I guess. I don't know. You can't really do much there. Oh, did Pinky just finish her set? Oh, wow. Pinky just finished her Robes of Prophecy set. She's been running Molten Core pretty consistently for a while now. So that's pretty funny. Bubbly in the Molten Core. Alpha, you hate warriors. Warriors is Destro. Yeah, Spell Reflect on Chaos Bolt. Oh yeah, because it like increases the damage. So like you can Chaos Bolt yourself for like 9-10 million or something on a Spell Reflect. It's like very painful. Buff Rogues, does Curse of Weakness work? So if you're playing Affliction, Curse of Weakness will reflect not just Curse of Weakness, but also two other dots, Corruption and Agony. or Wither and Agony, which is horrible. So, but if you're playing Destro, then yeah, you could just Curse of Weakness and it would reflect it, and that would eat the reflect. Alpha, can you actually netherward a reflected bolt back? No, unfortunately, there's no double reflecting, which I think would be a super cool tech. That would be so funny to Chaos Bolt and Netherward at the same time as like tech against a spell reflect from a warrior. I think that'd be so cool. But yeah, that's not allowed apparently. Kind of sad. Cool little like ideas like that. That should work, you know. You thought you were a genius for a second? Yeah. I I feel like if you play enough lock, at some point you think, wait a second, could I do that? And it's always a major disappointment when that turns out that does not work. Bar, do you feel like Rogue will always dominate Blitz because they're balanced for Arena? Yeah, that's right. Because they're never gonna balance around Blitz unless Blitz becomes significantly more popular than Arena, which it's more popular than like 3v3 and 2v2, but it's pretty far off from being as popular as Shuffle. Um, so yeah, I think that's a good point because rogues need to be competitive in the like 1v1 2v2 kind of situation. They will always be overpowered because of the stealth mechanic. Yeah, stealth is just like a really, really strong mechanic. Anything with perma invis has a massive advantage in BGs. Yeah. It's like it's pretty ridiculous. It depends on the BG, but there are certain BGs where it's just an outrageous advantage. Yeah. I I think like so one thing in Blitz is like I think the shadow sight ability, like the little like purple shadow sight thing. I wonder if it should be more frequently available, probably. I'm not sure. Cuz like on maps where like on node maps, stealth is just like so strong, way too strong. And like the shadow sight ability, it's on a pretty long cooldown. It might be too long a cooldown. I think that combined with the fact that death timers are pretty short, actually it works to even more of an advantage for like kind of like skirmishers who steal nodes. Because it's very hard to win a team fight so decisively that you can actually take the node because death timers are so short. Because if death timers were longer, then it would increase the relative value of a good team fight. So I think I think they should think about those sorts of changes. Alpha, you've got a Void Elf and a High Mountain lock. You love them both. Torrent Charge feels way better. Yeah, it's grown on me a lot. The extra tankiness is nice, and you love how Void Elves look. You can't decide which one to have as your main. Yeah, I think Void Elf is a little better because of the spell pushback prevention. Like I notice it more and more. Where like I'm mostly playing High Mountain these days because I changed my main over to High Mountain, but it feels it feels clunkier when I'm trying to get like my casts out. Then it's like it's kind of a I'm not sure. I'm not sure. The extra tankiness is nice from High Mountain, and the charge is better in most situations because it's like instantaneous. Void Elf is better in certain situations where you want to get out a root beam or through an ice wall, those specifically. But other than that, yeah, High Mountain Torrent is very nice. But spell pushback prevention, I think it can help you do a lot more damage. All right, what is Pinky up to? Is Astral Equipment Chest how you transfer gear to alts? Um, Astral Equip. Oh yeah. That's the new Conquest chest. Yep, exactly. That's how you gear up an alt really fast. Oh, Pinky it now has a Blood Elf Priest in the works. All right, we might be reunited on the Horde soon. Alpha, you've only done Void Elf and Remix so far. Been High Mountain in retail since season 1 of War Within. Oh, you were early to the trend. Does that mean you're a hipster? Yeah, absolutely. Wait, are hipsters early to trends, or do they buck the trend? Hipsters are like they do the what's not the trend, right? Is that the idea? You're a what do you call that? I don't know, a pioneer. You're a pioneer. That's pretty cool. I was Void Elf for the record. I was Void Elf way back in Dragonflight before it was cool too. So just want to throw that out there too. I've had my moments. Although you don't actually know, you thought they did things before they were cool. Maybe I don't know. I feel like hipsters do stuff like maybe that's not popular trendy. I'm not sure. That's funny. Shadow Shane. Hello. Hey, what's up? Stinky, how are you? I'm doing well. Doing well. We had a nice long stream on a Wednesday, that feels good. Feels good. Kind of chilling. I think Pinky's done with her molten core stuff, so maybe we should do some twos or something. But Pinky is also level 51 on her Blood Elf Priest, so she's still working on that. Alpha, you don't know about the verse thing. You just knew it had a charge and thought it would be good. Oh yeah. It's not even the verse. So they get 1% versatility, which is very nice for sure. But they also get the flat damage reduction on every hit, which is why it's actually pretty good when you're facing a dot class or a pet class, because they do lots of instances of damage and it does a nice flat reduction on every hit. It adds up pretty quick. So it's a very nice tankiness buff, but it won't really help against things like aim shot or like the really big hard hitting stuff. Um, so I think it's a strong pick. I think the charge is pretty nice because the extra little stun you get out of the charge is actually I use it as like an interrupt all the time. It's pretty nice. But yeah, I think overall in terms of doing a lot of damage while you're getting trained by a bunch of melee, assuming you don't die a lot more because you're not as tanky, Void Elf will buy you a lot more casts because of the spell pushback prevention. Alpha, you wonder how much damage you lose to knockback in casts? It's a lot. It's a lot because every cast can be pushed back up to, I think it's up to zero point 0.5 seconds or 1 second or something like that. I don't know. It's basically every cast that you have to hard cast that's where somebody's hitting you, it adds a lot. And what happens is it makes it harder to get fake casts done. I find that it's a lot easier to fake cast on my Void Elf than it is on my Tauren because it's like more predictable. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can get a queue to pop here soon, and then maybe been streaming for a little longer today, but probably won't be up too late. Bard, you finally got your favorite mount in the game from Remix, Midnight. Is it like the same Midnight that's been available in Karazhan this whole time, or is it a different Midnight? Alpha, you hope they add some sort of kick tracker to Midnight? Oh, the expansion Midnight. Yeah, they really should. They really should. I don't know how they fix it. I think it's a major problem, and it's going to swing the balance of power really strongly towards melee. And I don't really know how they should solve it. I mean, best case scenario, they literally just allow something like Omnibar to work, or they implement it into base UI. But without that, then they have to make kicks more visible or louder, so there's more signal there, or they need to make kicks on a longer cooldown, or I don't know what it is. They got to do something though. If it's unchanged, then they simply have to like buff casters so they do more damage or something. I don't know. Let's see. Bard is the same one plus a few other recolors. Nice. Super easy to buy all the mounts. Ah, okay. I didn't know it was like actually the same mount. That's pretty interesting. Scarns, hey Stinky, your MMORPG just died. You've been playing New World, but you think you're going back to retail WoW? What is New World? I don't think I know anything about New World. That's an RPG? Oh, it's like a Vikings or something? Or no, wait. Those are not Vikings. What are those? Are they pirates? Wait, they're like medieval times. It's very fancy. Yeah, you know, I don't like the super realistic stuff as much as gosh, I can't get used to not having scroll wheel up as my fishing button. Make screen shake when you get kicked or something? Yeah. But it's not just when you get kicked, it's when somebody else gets kicked. That's the hard part. You need to be able to know when other people get kicked too, because that's all part of the same cooldown. Pack Stinky lives in a box. I'm definitely not up to speed on MMO news. I'll give you that. I don't know much about New World. It looks like it's kind of cool. I don't know. I hope you had fun. But yeah, doesn't look like my cup of tea. I want to cast Warlock spells. I want to fell fire stuff, chaos bolts, and I don't think they had those in the medieval times. Scarns New World Eternum is an MMORPG from Amazon Studios, action combat pirate theme. Think Minecraft mixed with Guild Wars and pirates. That's pretty cool. Pirates are cool. I feel like pirates have kind of been. I guess there was Pirates of the Caribbean, and then sort of since then there hasn't really been any pirate stuff. Pirates have kind of like. Do you think kids are less interested in pirates than they used to be? Is that what's going on? There's like less pirate stuff, but that's cool. Selter, you made a dragon affliction lock for lot for lols, but ended up liking the class exclusively play it. Nice. Dragon affliction. That's kind of cool. I think dragons are neat. Like having like a little knockback thingy and is like pretty cool. Pack, you're not missing out. The game is ending. Oh, that's sad. I guess when an MMO ends development, that's a very sad moment. It's like the end. Alpha, you tried New World like 2, 3 months ago. You loved it. Was hyped for the DLC. Then they just terminated development. Oh, because it was Amazon Studios. I remember hearing that like Amazon had a big layoff recently, which is crazy because Amazon. I mean, they're so there's like monstrous, and I buy a lot of stuff on Amazon, so it's like shocking to me. There wasn't much pirate stuff before Pirates of the Caribbean either. Yeah, I feel like pirates were super cool like 100 years ago, and now they're like medium cool, where everyone cares more about zombies. They just announced it's the final patch and will receive no more updates, not even seasonal content. Dang, that's sad. I wonder what the player base was like how many people were playing New World. JS, please. Thanks for the guide. Oh yeah, glad you enjoyed it. Hope you found it helpful. I hope I didn't lead anybody astray because I've been telling people to play the way that I play, which is, you know what? It's different than the way a lot of other people play. So who knows? Who knows? Zelter, you ended up playing twos mostly, got quite high rating. How much is playing as Dragon holding you back compared to High Mountain Torrent or Void? Oh, not very much. I'd say that um, race race is like a very small thing in PvP. It feels like a big thing because it's one of the few levers that you have to kind of tune your playstyle. Because PvP, you largely have the same, everyone's kind of playing largely the same specs and stuff, so same gear. So people kind of make a big deal out of racials, but it's not like you're gonna suddenly go up 100 rating or something. High Mountain Torrent it feels a little tankier, but it's not a huge difference. Void Elf, it's nice, but it's not gonna like Dragon is still if you're using your racial abilities well, it's probably not a huge difference because there are definitely situations where Dragon knockback is awesome. In two is probably less so, but it's still like kind of like an extra little interrupt, so that's cool. Pack, you tried New World last year, ended up refunding it because combat felt janky. Uh, Honestly, the feel of combat is like the single most important factor, I think. It's like it has to feel smooth. Alpha, race barely matters, just use your racials each game and leverage that extra button. Yeah. Yeah, Haymaker is pretty fun, but every race has like something that you get to use once, you know, once or twice, and you try and make the most of it. That's it. But they're all kind of like disruptive in some way, or and damage wise, they're all pretty balanced. I mean, I think like Void. I do think like you can identify a better race, but it's not like a massive difference. Knockback is good on edges. Oh yeah, 100%. 2.5% mastery. Is it that much? I feel like most of the races like the buff is like it's just 1% damage, right? I guess 2.5% mastery might be 1% damage. Because I know in PvE, all the racial kind of damage buffs are all very, very balanced, like very close, which carries over to PvP a lot too, I think. You'll see people lock in Night Elf all the time, and it's really good, but it's overhyped unless you're actually melding CC and Chaos Bolts, which most people aren't until 2.2 plus. I think as a Warlock, Night Elf is pretty nice, but if you think about it, like every time you meld a Chaos Bolt I mean, you could have just high mountain torrent it too, you know? You could have just like charged it, usually. Not always. I mean, it's a little better than that. But it's not a huge, like basically every race has some little like disruption ability and some little buff to damage. It's all the same in the end. Where I think Night Elf might have a pretty big advantage is like it might help you get out of combat and mount up faster, which is pretty important in Blitz. So that actually could make a meaningful difference. And I think a lot of people. I mean, so depending on what you play, that like Night Elf might actually be meaningfully better. Um, but not so much that I'd actually change my race to Night Elf. Night Elf's also, I don't know. They just look boring to me. You missed the part when you spoke about the Void Elf uninterrupted cast on damage. Do you think it matters? Yeah, I think it makes a difference specifically for warlocks because we get trained so much. So you're often trying to cast like a fear or something to try and like either bait interrupts or just to fear somebody, and it's getting pushed back and you're like it becomes like 0.5 seconds longer. You do that many times over the course of a match. Every single spell you cast is getting pushed back like 0.5 seconds. That adds up to like you're losing like a lot of cast time that you could be using casting something else. So it is pretty good. So my preference is Void Elf. I think Void Elf is a little bit better, but it's not like huge. You could see Night Elf or Colterin or Dragon all being better for Blitz than the arena races. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Colterin, yeah, especially in Blitz because there are so many more like places where a knockback is a game changer. Like that's like you get a free node or something, or huge. Colterin is definitely strong, especially if the class is stealth. Really? Wait, but you mean do they have something other than Haymaker? Haymaker is it's targeted ability, right? So you need to target them. If they're stealth, that you can't, right? Used to sap Haymaker people off cliffs on your rogue, and it never stopped being hilarious. Yeah, I've seen like dragon locks. They'll like use Shadow Rift to teleport people onto their circle, which they'll put on the edge, and then you can then wing buff at them off the edge. It's a pretty cool combo. You can do it by yourself. You can do that with Colterin too, I suppose. But there aren't that many places. I mean, there's like you can do that on Arathi Basin because Wing Buffet is not like a huge knockback. Like it wouldn't. I don't know if that works on Eye of the Storm. Might. I'm not sure. The Colterin, not the target. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, so you can knock people while you're stealth. Yeah, that is actually pretty nutty. There is no time to react to that. That's funny. Yeah, that's actually really effective. You almost never see a Colterin rogue or anything though. But that's a cool combo. I guess like rogues would almost never go Colterin because it also is a stun, right? So it'll kind of mess up with their stun DRs. Dragon with Shadow Rift would be crazy in Eye of the Storm and Arathi. Yeah. Yeah, Buffett is I think definitely works in Eye of the Storm. I've definitely faced it there. It's pretty annoying. But wow, so we went from having like basically chain instant queues on Blitz to a 25-minute queue. What happened? So sad. I probably should have kept queuing solo. Well, we can try. I mean, I don't know. That seemed like a bust last time. Can't stand how dragons look. I I think they look okay. I like them. I think it's kind of sad that they can't. It's a little sad that dragons don't have the whatchamacallit, transmogs, but they look kind of cool though. No? Fire. What realm? Trying to find my armory profile. I'm on Mal'Ganis, so I kind of like relatively recently transferred servers, so it might be a little. Let me find my armory. Which honestly, I play a lot of PvE, especially when I'm not streaming. So like sometimes I'll be logged. Yeah, it looks like I'm in my PvE gear when I last logged out, which was like many hours ago. But that's my armory there. Alpha, it would be fixed for you if you could stay in visage form permanently and have visage form display on the character screen too. Yeah, it's actually surprising to me that there isn't a permanent version of that. I think a lot of people have been asking for that for a while now too. Uh, and by the way, Fire, if you're trying to find more, if you have any questions about my builds or gear or something, I'm happy to answer it. Because like my armory, sometimes, yeah, I often play PvE, and it's like if I'm logged out as PvE, then it might be confusing, you know. Scarns, does transferring servers do anything? You thought all servers and factions were homogenous? Um, Turns out it doesn't do anything. So I had to I did not have to transfer servers. But I thought that maybe since I was going to go ahead and switch to High Mountain Tauren, I'd find a server that had a heavier horde population. So I thought maybe that would be like there's more like horde stuff going on. But turns out it's totally irrelevant. You do not need to be on any particular server anymore. Um, yeah. X mislead. You worried about your UI for next X pack? Not too much. So I think the core elements of my UI are pretty much fine. So right now I use a weak aura for this. This is Luxthos weak aura, but in the next expansion, we're gonna have a cooldown manager that's basically about as customizable. So you'll be able to change buttons around and make them highlight when there's like you have to refresh stuff or whatever. So I think it's actually going to be very similar functionality. This stuff, like this, the cleanliness of like how the UI looks, I will miss that because the base Blizzard UI looks like junk compared to this, and it's like you can't like make it purple and stuff. Uh, but functionally, it'll be very similar, so not too worried. Where I am worried is like interrupt tracking. We're going to lose interrupt tracking, which is very important for casters. But almost everything else is okay. We can keep it up. I'm not worried. I think like I've been playing with a pretty minimal UI for a while in terms of like what sort of information I get. Like I never track enemy cooldowns or anything like that anyway. So it's not a big deal. But kick tracking will be very sad when that goes away. Fire, thanks. Watching the Destro video night? Nice. Yeah. Hope you find it helpful. I think Destro's in a really great spot right now. Very fun. Very exciting. Get those chaos bolts. Yeah. I'm not sure this queue's gonna pop. What's going on here? 30 minutes in queue. Buff Rogues, you do not use any trackers, so you're happy? Yeah. Honestly, I really don't track very much. Like I have diminishing returns trackers on my Gladius, but I basically never check it. I find out that somebody's immune to fear by casting fear and finding out that they're immune. That's like it's fine, you know? We'll be fine. You're gonna miss your random week. Yeah, I will miss like convenience. There's so many week orders that are good. So there's a lot of games pack where I would have lost if I didn't have the week order that reminded me to change in my PvP gear. You know, that kind of stuff. That stuff will be sorely missed, but it's not critical. Buff reminders, yeah, stuff like that. Alpha, am I dropping a demo guide refresh yet? Next, I don't know. I mean, are people interested in that? Because I wasn't planning on doing it, but if people are interested, I'll do it. It's just that like demo playstyle is pretty much exactly the same as last season. I think the build is a little different. There's a couple points different, but it's pretty close. It's literally like maybe 2 points difference. And other than that, it's the same everything except the weapon enchant is also different. Now we're running Oath Sworn. But other than that, it's like yeah, I'm not sure. I might make a stronger recommendation for Diabolist because I think Diabolist is better than it was in previous seasons. They buffed it a lot. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of just like I might make a my next video might be more like a maybe gameplay review, and I'll kind of like with some voiceover about like thinking through what I did well and what I didn't do well. I think I might do that next, especially on a heavy melee lobby because I've been getting at least 3 or 4 questions along those lines. Like every time I stream, it's like, well, how do you deal with melee? And it's tough. There's no easy way around it. You just have to like do it many many times and you'll get better at it. But yeah, pack. Yeah, I'm very very thankful for the that week aura. All the random stuff you make for sure. There's a blitz. Alpha, you're interested, but you can watch the season 2 one again. The one thing about yeah, I could probably at least make a comment like and pin it on the demo guide, be like, this is the new build I'm running. I might just like do it. It doesn't take me. I mean, I'm the slowest I think video maker in the WoW creator community. I think like I don't know how other people do it, but like it takes me forever. So it does take some effort, but I'll maybe I'll do it at some point. But my builds, you can find them on my Discord too. I think they're up to date. I should check again, but my builds are I put them on my Discord. They're all freely available there too. But it's largely the same thing. Let's see, Alpha. The cooldown manager is now actually really solid, and you replaced. Oh, is it already updated? I thought they didn't finish updating it yet. I thought like you still can't move around buttons and stuff, but maybe I haven't played with it in a while. Because I played with it when it first came out, and I was like horrified. I was like, why did they think this was ready for launch? It seemed like it was like pretty clunky. Alpha, DK and DH are annoying, but Warrior and Assassin are the bane of your existence. Assassin is very, very annoying. It's just the triple whatever you call it, silence. Just infuriating. How's the mount pet macro working for me? I mean, I basically haven't really remembered to use that yet. I Yeah, maybe at some point. We'll see. But I think it's cool. I like throwing in extra lines in my mount macro anyway. It was so bad at first. It's still not 100%, but it's perfectly fine at this point for you. Yeah, maybe I should give it another try because I think that will be a pretty key thing to have set up perfectly. It's like exactly what your cooldown manager should look like. Actually, what is this? I'm gonna run with oh, I have to reload my UI. Here we go. You're never scared of Assassin, it's just annoying. Yeah. Assassin has like pretty decent burst, so it is a little scary, but it's not like yeah, I don't fear them at all. It's more just like I hate being triple silenced. So it's just like makes me mad. Warrior is the thing you're scared of. I think demon hunters are actually the biggest pain in the butt for me. I mean, all melee is tough, but demon hunters, it just feels like I cannot do what I want to do against a demon hunter. Okay, what is this? 2780 game. I think I've lost a few in a row. I think we got to turn it around here. What's our comp? This guy's got the loudest, squawkiest mount. What is this called? Silt Wing Albatross. It's like screeching when he hits a spacebar or something. All right, we are simply blasting away. All is well. So, speaking of warriors that are extremely annoying, this warrior is extremely annoying. But at least kind of predictably able to get my precogs off this team because they are kicking me in the left and right. Unfortunately, we're getting absolutely trashed all across the map. I'm actually not sure how we lost that team fight. I think some people just might have been like not in the cart or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, it feels like we should be winning these team fight, right? We're getting absolutely hosed though. Everywhere on the map. Nice. We're like, yeah, we're wiping them up now. Okay. with some luck, our off cards will stop getting crushed, but I don't know. Might be a lot to ask. All right. We wiped them up in record speed and it's crazy. So let's see, where's their rogue? I'm actually kind of nervous about leaving here. Yeah, oh, the rogue's here. Shoot. I have to... Dang it. That's crazy. I have to try and get him outside the cart. Can we turn it? I think we have just enough time to turn it back. Yeah. Nice. That was close, though. Can we win this game? We just need to get a few more little carts like that. Let's tag this. Every little point counts. Yeah, it's a good thing I turned around there. If I'd gone even a few steps further, I think we would have lost that cart. The rogue is back up. We are... Dang, we lost mid? Oh no. Okay. Killed their rogue, that's good. We also kind of messed up their hunter. Let's see. Actually, with the rogue dead, let me just keep an eye on where everyone is. Wait, where's the mage? Oh, he just rezzed. I don't think I can leave lava. They're looking for an opportunity to get here. Rogue is probably rezzed right now, and he's probably looking at lava again. Shoot, if they just keep getting mid, I think they win the game, though, because they're so far behind. Okay, killed that guy. Can we get mid and top? Let's see. Might be too late to get mid. No, actually, maybe not. Maybe we can get mid here. Oh my gosh, knockbacks are so OP. But we killed a bunch of people. Nice. Okay, we took this one. They're gonna get... So if we get this and we can get... Where's the rogue? Okay, that guy's gonna stay there. Okay, we're good. We can secure lava. So they'll get top. But then I think we're at a pretty even game at that point. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, I just hit the Windows button. Dang, I think we lost. We'd have to get all 3 cards to win. It's just like very unlikely at this point. We did like get our act together at the end, so that's good, but it was a little too late. Closer game than it looks. That's 2 cards difference. Definitely winnable, but pretty close. Kind of interesting game. I actually don't know how we lost the first lava. I wasn't really paying attention to numbers differences, but we must have been either outnumbered or somebody just wasn't in the cart. I don't know. I hope it wasn't that we were outnumbered, because if we were outnumbered, that would be especially embarrassing that we lost like every off cart for the first like 4 or 5 off carts. So that was pretty tough. Let's see, Alpha, have you talked to any of the AWC locks to figure out why they're running Burn to Ashes and the other incinerate points? You've been running Proc Dimensional Rift. It doesn't feel bad, but doesn't feel impact. Yeah, I don't think very many. I don't think that point matters a lot. I mean, I could, I don't, I could talk to them, but it's pretty clear. I mean, if they looked at their details breakdowns, here's my theory. The way Burn to Ashes reads is it makes it sound like it's gonna basically double the damage of your next 2 incinerates. Because it says it's going to increase the damage of your next 2 incinerates by 15%, which sounds like not much, but then it says stacks up to 6 times, and it sounds like that's 6 times 15%, which is 90%. So it sounds like it's going to increase your next incinerate by 90% as long as you're casting a lot of Chaos Bolts and Shatterbirds. That is not the case. It increases your your incinerates by 15%, and you get your next 6 incinerates are going to be increased by 15%. It's almost nothing. Like if you cast incinerate 6 times in a game, you're probably doing it wrong anyway, because you're simply casting something that's like inefficient damage wise. There's no amount of like getting incinerate talent points to make it worth it. Like this is an absolute wrong talent to get. Now, it's not a horrible talent because the alternatives are all pretty weak. Like this is not amazing either. Power Overwhelming is like it's going to add like 1% to your cast build every now and then, which I think is worth it simply because you're you're going to want that's when you most want to get a little bit extra burst. Like Incinerate is like you don't care if your Incinerate does damage because that's not part of your burst. It's like irrelevant. You're just trying to generate shards. So this is a little better. This is more burst damage if you happen to proc it when you're trying to land your burst. So it's a little more RNG, but it's more damage than this will add. So these are both reasonable choices. This is also a decent choice. If you cast a lot of incinerates, that's because you're running out of shards for whatever reason. That means you should get this. This is like a great talent in PvE too. In PvE, you use this to get more soul shards so you can spend more time casting Chaos Bolts instead of Incinerate. This is 100% better than this, for sure. This will get you more shards that you need. So, I mean, I could ask, but there's not much to ask. This is increasing their damage by like something like 0.1%. Like literally 0.1% and not burst damage. So it's like really just pad damage 0.1%. Even this is better. This is better. I wouldn't be surprised. I bet this is even better. And this does almost no damage too. This is like 0.3%, you know? but you know, they're not. It also goes to show that you don't need to be super mega min maxed. Like you don't need the super mega min maxed um, racial abilities or like builds or anything. Like as long as you're in broad strokes, you have the right build. In AWC, it's like it's a little bit more like it's just so much more emphasis on coordination and not overlapping cooldowns
I see some valuable
than it is
resources
on little
ahead.
micro like that. Like shuffle, like a shuffle tournament would be much more micro focused, like your little like mechanics and stuff. But I think it's a little less important in AWC. Let's see, that talent feels great in PvE, especially with the cleave incinerates. Oh, the I forget what it's called, but the one that generates more soul shards. Yeah, it's actually pretty nice. It makes incinerate feel like way less useless. You like to improve Shadowburn talent? Yeah, I think that one's actually pretty decent too. Because like um, Shadowburn is something you're going to be casting a decent bit simply because you need to be burning shards, and sometimes it's the only thing you can reliably be casting. So I use it basically on cooldown. It's really good. But you know what? It's starting to get late. I've been streaming for 8 hours. That's actually a pretty long stream. This is one of my longer streams in a while. So I'm actually gonna wrap it up here. I'm feeling pretty pooped. So I appreciate everybody tuning in. Uh, kind of a unusual timing for my stream, but I think that's good. You know, trying to get in more time if I can here and there. But otherwise, I don't think I'll be on tomorrow. I mean, I might play a little, but I might not stream because I think I'll be on a little on the later side. I'm not sure, but I'll definitely stream on Friday. So GG's everybody. Hope you had a great day, great middle of your week. Alpha, good night. Subs, good night. Thanks everybody. Peace. GG's pack. Have a good one.